Is it just me or you can tell that light skin's got a black mum or a white mum just by looking at them? I don't know if it's just me, but every tapped light skin I know always has a white mum. Like, I'm telling you, bro, the most tapped light skin you know, the one that's out there selling drugs, going OT, probably fucking drill rapping as well. I'm telling you, bro, he's got a white mum.
On a personal note, let me just say, as a piece of advice to any of the young, very online tech right men here today, if you are at all intrigued by the idea of gene-optimizing, bio-augmented, lab-grown CRISPR babies, throw away your phones and talk to more girls.
You can't claim that they're in Hamas while simultaneously claiming that Hamas is a group of jihadis. They're Islamic extremists, which they also claim constantly, which I don't know if that's true, by the way. It seems more like a political organization, but
we will find you and we will kill you.
Yes, indeed we will. Hey, everybody.
Watch yourself, chat.
How's it been going?
Yeah,
Hey, Fallen.
I'm well.
Doing?
I'm all right.
And there's
How you doing, Thermo?
I'm all right.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know if these guys are still here, but welcome. Anyway, let's yeah, I'm all right. Happy Father's Day to all fathers out there.
Happy Father's Day.
Yes, happy Father's Day.
Yes, I know it's not. Actually, is it Father's Day internationally, or is it the one day?
It's generally.
I don't think
I
so.
don't know if it's, Mother's Day or Father's Day that's the universal one.
I think Father's Day is early.
No, it's not. It's not Father's Day in the US.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, theirs is in June.
Yes, I found you. Anyway, let's talk about India and conservative influences. So this guy found some interesting stuff this week. A lot of the MAGA right tweeting out stuff like this. The CCP would love for America to waste energy pressuring countries that aren't a threat. Don't take the bait. Stand strong. Keep the pressure where it belongs on the regime actively working to undermine America's future. The fake news is trying to paint India as an enemy. Why? Because they've always loved and worked with Trump. Don't buy into their swamp tactics. If we make them an enemy, they'll fall into the hands of the CCP. The CCP runs illegal surveillance ops, floods US market with subsidized spyware, steals military and tech secrets. India buys oil legally. India loves Trump. That's why the mainstream media is going after them. Let's not waste time pretending they're the enemy just because India participates in the free market neutrally. India isn't America first. I am on patriot. India isn't the problem. Pushing them towards China, China's alliance is we're alienating a potential partner. India has always loved Trump. Yes, Sir, ignore us. Three beers says I'm not here. Well, hello, not here. What day's Father's Day in Africa? Probably today. Probably today. Good afternoon, Sambala. How you doing, man?
Hey, Tom.
If these accounts are even run by an American, which I highly doubt.
Yeah, I don't know who said it, but we really need a little. Where's this country? Where's this tweet's origin?
Yeah, like every account should have like a geolocated thing about where you signed up.
Even if it's just like a country flag that you can link and go, oh, this is.
No, because then that's a flag in your bio. We all know what that means. If you received an offer like this, or even participated in one of these paid propaganda campaigns before and developed a conscience, and I would like to chat, DM me. Here we go. Ryan Fournier says India has always had President Trump's back. If India made a fortune off Russian oil, their margins would show it. They don't. Refining margins dropped after 2022, even as imports rose. Meanwhile, Western oil firms tripled profits. Facts over mainstream spin. Oh, look, it's my old friend DC Torino. The Chinese Communist Party is truly an enemy of America. I don't disagree. The CCP spies on our citizens, steals their intellectual property, wages cyber warfare. And they love getting involved in our domestic politics and trying to distract away from their egregious actions. Notice how they're never involved in carbon emission and pollution restrictions. I'm still pissed they released COVID into the world. The media wants to paint El Salvador, Argentina, India, etc. as problems, but the CCP is a true... Where is this from? Like, nobody's painting El Salvador and Argentina as a threat. Like,
maybe
or as
the
a
Democrats.
problem.
The lefties go after Malay, but that's about
But that's because, yeah, that's right.
That's
Yeah.
about it.
Fallen Bridges, I left you an Indian-sized present in show chat. Oh, God. Fuck.
Is it Brown, preacher?
Take the poo to the loo.
Oh, technically it is. Technically it's Brown.
Let's see. Is it going to work? It is. Begging for acceptance, delusional playing. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, basically.
That's pretty much the two options for
the two modes
for Indians on social media.
Yep.
The Communist Party of China is on Matt Wallace 888. This fucking guy. The Chinese Communist Party is overtly trying to subjugate the United States. While India buys oil to keep the lights on and limit inflation, the CCP steals intellectual property, floods our markets with poisonous goods, manipulates currency, and funds military expansion with unsettling goals that go directly against US interests. It's time to stop picking the wrong battles with countries like India and instead focus our energy on confronting the biggest threat to US economic dominance.
Wait, who's picking fights with India?
Trump is.
With the tariffs?
With the tariffs, yeah.
Like he's doing with every other
and
fucking
also
country.
the H1B discussion is scaring India bigly.
Well, yeah, because H1B...
Because it's and look, if you think about it, India's had a bad month in the US.
Oh yeah.
Like,
okay.
You've had the Singh kill the guy and kill the 3 people in Florida who, funnily enough, ended up being Haitian migrants who were illegally in the country.
Oh,
so that one's, I guess that one's a push.
Two birds in one stone.
Friend on friend
I guess
fire.
that's a push. Still, could have easily gone the other way. Could have been 3 girl guides on their way to a camp. Then there's the tariffs, of course. The buying Russian oil and it being revealed that they've been basically funding the war in Ukraine, or at least the Russian side of the war in Ukraine.
India has
this entire time. Yeah.
oil.
Yeah.
Shit.
So Russian oil is embargoed.
Yep.
So India's been buying it because it's cheap. So and they've got a hankering for oil.
2 billion people there, so they need...
Well, also they're exporting it. So they're exporting the crude. Sorry, they're importing the Russian crude, processing it in India and selling it as Indian oil products.
Yep.
To get around the embargo, so that...
Well, yeah.
Right.
Essentially,
okay.
Yeah. And that's because there's no secondary sanctions. So, because that bill is still stuck up on Capitol Hill. 2 more slop accounts who took the rupees, literally the same image. Are these accounts run by the same person? Defiant L's. India has always welcomed Trump with open arms. Hitting India with tariffs over oil won't punish Moscow. It'll raise prices, destabilize markets, and help China fill the gap. I'm sorry, is China going to sell India oil? They literally can't. They can't. They don't have enough oil for themselves.
Yeah.
Community notes and violations. America and India should stand. Does anybody miss when these fucking accounts actually posted what the title was? Like,
I don't remember them ever doing that. I don't
no,
know
they did at the start.
Yeah, way back in the day.
Yeah,
You know what? No, Tim, you're right. You know what had happened? When monetization became a fucking thing.
No, that's probably about right.
Yep.
Slapping tariffs on India of oil won't hurt Moscow. It'll spike prices, shake markets, and let China seize the advantage. The real threat is the CCP, and we can't let the mainstream media take our eyes off the target.
You know what Trump needs to do? He needs to slap a tariff on content farming.
Foreigners have to pay to use X.
Not to use it, just a content file.
Sir, we've lost Hood Action News. Hood Action News, slapping tariffs on India over oil won't hurt Moscow. But this is the same fucking tweet.
It's very clearly there's been a push by India to get their image back because it's been
Put some social media pressure on Trump.
Yeah, are those accounts, are they run by Indians?
Well, who the fuck knows? Maybe.
Not all of them.
Some of them. Some.
Who knows?
Some, I assume, are good people. Expose the shocking truth about who's really cashing in on Russian oil. All the posts quoted this in this article by Elijah Schaefer. From the article, bottom line, India has not broken with global policy frameworks. It has operated within the price cap, absorbed barrels others could not, and provided stability to global oil markets at a time of crisis. If anything, its role has helped prevent even greater oil price spikes that would have hurt American consumers. That leaves a final question. Who truly arbitraged the Russia-Ukraine war? The numbers point not to India, but to Western oil companies whose profits reached record highs. Recognizing this reality is essential for applying diplomatic and economic pressure most effectively in furtherance of the president's goals. It's so funny how these people always seem to fall on the side of the dollars. I've heard from 4 independent sources that Ryan Fournier is the person who set up the India campaign. According to sources, he approached conservative influencers to join his paid propaganda group, citing access to, quote, some of the top MAGA influencers in X, like DC Drano, Gunther Eagleman, and Juanita Broderick, etc. Then he approaches interest groups, claiming to have, quote, done projects for the CFG, AFP, and other DC groups. You remember this is the same Ryan Fournier who did a crypto rug pull about a year ago, claiming he didn't know crypto and had rug pulled the coin accidentally.
Yeah, accidentally.
Fournier and his group of paid propagandists are not registered as foreign agents under FARA. This is a paid pro-India campaign, is direct violation of FARA, which if found guilty can come with a $250,000 fine and imprisonment for up to 5 years. There you go, Juanita Broderick. India's always welcomed Trump with open arms. Dude, how much? I'm trying to bet if I search for this shit, I'm going to get thousands of fucking responses. It's just so blatant.
Blatant glazing.
Attached to this is Lee Feng's former Trump advisor Jason Miller signed a contract with the Indian embassy in April this year for $150,000 per month to help influence the Trump administration, Congress, and public perception read policy towards India. Part of the work entails social media posts.
Wait, is that why there was such a big push on H1Bs?
Probably.
Yeah.
Like standing up for them. Be like, no, actually, we're not going to do anything about H1Bs. This is very important.
This will probably be after the first pushback on the H1B.
Yeah, because this is April 24.
And I think the pushback was earlier, like in March or something.
Yeah, when Elon was still there. Because even Elon was like, oh no, we like H1Bs. I like importing people.
Yep.
But that doesn't mean they weren't other people.
I don't have it in the show, but the month of August, apparently, according to the figures from Department of Labor, companies added 1,000 workers, like 1,000 new employees. But someone pointed out that they also applied for 20,000 new H1B visas. Not existing one, not renewing existings, 20,000 new.
Jesus.
So.
Okay. Yeah.
Donald Trump's leading effort to bring peace between Russia and Ukraine, and the world is recognizing his leadership. This material is distributed by SHW Partners LLC on behalf of the Republic of India. Additional information is available at the Department of Justice, Washington. Lol, because he's registered as a foreign agent, he has to fucking list stuff properly.
Of course.
I've written about similar covert lobbying in the past. Indian IT firms quietly paid prominent Democrats to support outsourcing during the Obama era, and many pundits were covertly paid during Trump's first admin by similar interest groups tied to H1Bs. Fascinating.
Interesting.
Damon Toll points out that Defiant L's and CN violations are both part of Resist the Mainstream, which is owned on paper by an LLC formed in Florida. But the LLC is 100% owned by someone living in the country of North Macedonia, which doesn't exist, who has never set foot in the US. Sorry, it does exist, but it's not a real country. It's called Greece.
And we all know Greece is not a country.
North Macedonia, paid propaganda. Why am I not surprised? Nunez, Lutnick, and Rumble CEO Pavlovsky in North Macedonia in July 2024. Interesting. Activates the old armament. Rumble CEO back in Macedonia, Macedonia back in May 2025. Pavlovsky is a Canadian by way of Macedonia. Pavlovsky speaks at the Macedonia 2025 conference. He mentions that Devin Nunes first got in touch with him in 2020 when he was the ranking member on the House Intelligence Committee. Tulsi Bongino and Jim Jordan also joined in. Like, these are all like fucking connected.
Yeah.
Costi says, even if I was paid $150,000 a month, I still wouldn't have things to say about Bajeets. No, but I would post nice things about Bajeets. But I would make sure that they're clearly marked as advertisements. I can 100% be bought for $150K a month.
Yeah, but you'd make sure that everyone knew that it was a paid.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
this
right.
is paid. I really like these people. I was
Hashtag
paid.
ad.
Yep.
I wish these idiots would just take 2 seconds to do a little bit of just Google searching. Like, Chris is on the board of Macedonia 2025.
Yeah,
Like, he's not just there to speak.
yeah, but
He helps run. It's a non-profit that helps education and stuff in Macedonia. Like,
Yeah.
There's nothing sinister going on here.
Except, Tim, they're connecting dots.
there's a connection.
Yeah, he
Robert
runs
CEO
it.
has another business that operates out of Macedonia. It is also the online marketing business Cosmic Development.
Yeah, that's not news.
Rumble Video Cosmic Development partnered with USAID via AmCham, the American Chamber of Commerce, for its operation in Macedonia.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, CEO Pavlovsky called USAID funding corporate media the biggest scandal of 2025 in his ex-post from February.
Well,
In a bio for Pavlovsky posted on the Macedonian Summit 2012 website, it's revealed that Rumble CEO previously worked for several corporate media outlets, including Warner Brothers, Paramount, Universal, and Lionsgate. I didn't know that, but I'm not surprised and not at all concerned. Like, of course he did. All these guys used to work for fucking everybody else. In 2022, Howard Lutnick created the SPAC for buying into Rumble. Since then, Lutnick bought Rumble into a relationship with Tether and now serves as the US Secretary of Commerce. There's been a Rumble to Trump admin pipeline, which I've documented carefully in several videos. I feel like this woman might be a bit of a... I feel like there's a wall in this woman's house that has a lot of string and a lot of pins. There's been a Rumble to Trump, which I've documented several videos. Long and the short of it is in this graphic. Okay, so
Yeah.
TMTG, Trump Media and Technology Group. Yeah, of course, Devin Nunes is the chair.
Yeah, Thiel and Vance were,
Yep.
were big investors in 2021. Yes.
There's a lot of connections there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. How does Macedonia fit into all this? Recall that pro-Trump content farms operate out of North Macedonia. I do remember something about this. About fake news, like when the term fake news came out, there was an article about the fake news factories in North Macedonia. It's just the bird's eye view. I don't know that actually means anything. So maybe it's the swamp, maybe it's not. I guess we'll be suppressed on Rumble for saying it.
Oh no, not Rumble.
Anyway, it's everyone's favorite time. It's time for racism news.
Say the M word. Go on.
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay.
Nigger.
That's racist.
Racism news.
A Chinese engineer hired by Elon Musk uploaded XAI's entire code base to OpenAI, then left the company and sold $7 million worth of stock. According to Musk, Zhu Shuang Li took a job offer at OpenAI before uploading the code. So yeah, there's his.
Well, clearly, their cybersecurity is not up to scratch. If
That's
they can
right.
let the code be uploaded like that.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason when you fire someone who has the keys to your entire operation, you don't let them stay on for 2 weeks. You pay them 2 weeks to go home.
Well, yeah, you put them on gardening leave
on the property.
Well, there's a correction. He took an offer, so he wasn't fired per se.
Yeah, so yeah, he wasn't fired, but yeah.
You still shouldn't. There still shouldn't be the ability for him to.
This is why you have security.
Yes.
This is why you have a SOC, like, so that you can monitor this stuff. Anyway, rape offences have risen by 438% since 2013. Tell me, what is the common denominator? With the same problem in Germany since Merkel infected Europe with suicidal empathy, aka refugees welcome. But if you say that, you may end up behind bars. Prison for patriots. That's a lot.
That's a big spike.
That's a lot of rape.
What does the community notes say?
Rise in reported rapes largely reflects 2014 police recording changes, plus societal shifts, coinciding with Operation U-Tree and Me Too, boosting reports, including an increase in historic allegations. Oh, these are all just historic allegations. It's nothing new.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the rape culture they just imported.
So
no. It's just people are speaking up more. People are.
It's Me Too. It's
people are just
clearly.
People are.
I
being
saw
brave.
one. I saw some. I was just in the replies of some other thread. I can't remember what it was on. But it was some guy, and he was like saying, "Oh, I was the person who coined Me Too," and it's like, what? Yeah. Look at this date. Look at this this link. I said it first. It's like, okay,
Cringe.
Okay, bro, cool.
Thanks a lot.
Terrifying night for two sisters.
Daylight reveals the damage left behind at this duplex along Bluebell Road, a shattered window that Houston police say was smashed by a man trying to break in around 2 a.m. Saturday. At first, investigators treated it as a possible homicide, but later determined the man bled out after severely cutting his arm on the broken glass. Responding officers said they found him unconscious, not breathing, and surrounded by blood. His death has since been ruled accidental. Overnight, the scene swarmed with police. Surveillance video from a nearby neighbor obtained exclusively by KHU11 captured the aftermath, showing officers surrounding the suspect on the ground.
Teníamos miedo que nos mataran o nos hicieran daño.
Inside the duplex, two sisters. They asked we not show their faces, but invited us in to share what happened.
So they don't want to get deported.
Were you scared? Yeah. Mucho.
The older sister said they feared the man would kill them, and it all started with him pounding on their back door, shouting.
Puerta dijeron, open the door, only open the door.
She says he then smashed the window. Terrified he'd get inside, they hid in another room and called police.
Imaginándonos muchas cosas que podían pasar.
The younger sister said once everything was over, they imagined the worst and how bad things could have been if he had gotten inside.
Un momento.
Daylight reveals the damage.
Yeah.
He was just playing. He was just playing Ding Dong Ditch.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mexican style.
I've seen this happen before. A couple of other videos.
Yeah. This has happened before.
Yeah, road rage and other people breaking in. This is why you don't use your hands to break into a car window. If you have to save someone, don't use your hands to break the car window.
Well, you'd be hard pressed breaking a car window with your hand.
Want to
bet? I have a video that has I've got a video.
And you're not gonna bleed to death putting your fist through a car window.
You want to bet? All you need is to get one.
Not as much as you will
artery and you're done.
Through an old fucking plate glass window.
Yeah, because cars' windows are safety glass.
Yeah,
or they're supposed to be.
Depends on the car.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, this just reinforces my want to not upgrade all my windows to safety glass.
Former Princess Project Zomboid told me to never smash windows with your hands.
Yeah, never don't.
Yeah.
All it's going to take is one nick on your break your artery and you're dead.
Yeah.
That's the point.
How about just don't try and break into places? Don't burglarize places.
Nobody
No,
knows you have to help.
Not as difficult.
You can't tell me what to do.
Who are you to tell me how to live?
That's not the story. That's not the lesson to be learned in this. The lesson to be learned in this is use tools. Take them with you. You're going to break into shit. Like, use your head. The head that's on your head, not the one that's between your legs.
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe it was a rape emergency. Like a sexual emergency.
Gross.
Yeah.
Dakara Thompson investigation. Hugo Hernandez Mendez arrested, charged with teen's murder. A Bowie man has been charged with the murder of 19-year-old Dakara Thompson. Surveillance linked the suspect to a home where police said Thompson was killed, but he was found off Route 50. Investigators expect the death to be ruled a homicide. Police say 35-year-old Hugo Martinez Mendez of Bowie was arrested and is facing first and second-degree murder charges after detectives linked him to the killing of 19-year-old Dakara Thompson, whose August disappearance prompted an investigation by agencies across Maryland. Yes, so there's the victim, and the lovely perpetrator who doesn't look like he's coming to murder you at all. But yeah, he's another Maryland man.
County Police and Maryland State Police say the body that was found off of Route 50 in Annapolis does belong to 19-year-old Dakara Thompson. They have arrested 35-year-old Hugo Hernandez Mendez of Bowie and charged him with her murder. Investigators say Hernandez Mendez is in the country illegally and an ICE detainer was issued for him yesterday.
Shocking, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, over in Charlotte, North Carolina. No, I don't want picture in fucking picture. God damn it. Why would I want picture in fucking picture?
Let me guess. Oh, is this the Ukrainian woman?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look out. Bitch, look out. Yeah. Oh. I should be desensitized to this shit. How do they not see? Fuck, bro, why is there blood?
Yeah, I think he might have cut his hand when he stabbed her.
Yeah. They haven't noticed.
Pretty fucking common.
She got stabbed in the neck. She's gonna be pissing blood all over the floor.
Well, I hope they execute this guy, but I'm not sure if North Carolina has.
Damn it, can I get full screen? Yes, she was 23-year-old Irina Zatutska. She'd fled Ukraine. So this guy is DeCarlos Brown Jr. He's been in and out of prison for the last 15 years.
At this point,
let's see what the note says.
Oh,
nothing apparently.
Something in German.
It's in German, so it should just be ignored. But people get too worked up about a topic. The incident happened in the USA. The so-called clientele has existed there for decades and nothing to do with immigration.
That sounds crap.
Yeah, it's understandable why it's rated not helpful.
Yeah, like it had nothing to do with immigration whatsoever. It's just
the context of someone else posting it.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, North Carolina remains
a death penalty state.
Retains.
She's the migrant. He's not, but he's also.
He won't be able. He won't get the death penalty because he's fucking nuts.
He's black.
Why wasn't she defending Ukraine from Ukraine's front lines? Because women aren't conscripted over there because they're sane.
For now,
they don't have women in frontline roles over there. They do have women in the armed forces, but they're usually like medical roles.
Or the PSYOPs division.
Yeah. They only have the trainees in frontline roles.
At some point, though, I think the judges should be held accountable for releasing these people all the time. Like, at some point, like there's got to be. Obviously not a criminal.
I don't think there should be like a legal framework to hold them accountable. I think the public at large should hold them accountable.
In some way, yeah.
You know, with a large tree and a rope.
Yeah, something has to happen.
Well, just because he's been in and out of jail doesn't mean he's been in and out of jail and he's been let off light. He could have been in and out of jail for the past 15 years on basic shit. Like
he wasn't, but he wasn't. As far as I know.
But if he's been in and out of jail for 15 years for doing violent crime, then the judges should be held accountable.
What was his name? Hang on, I can just look it up.
And not just the judges, but should also be the prosecutors.
I'll get the fuck out. Someone set up a fucking GoFundMe.
Of course they do. That happens every time. He didn't do nothing.
Are they gonna?
That's really poor quality.
That is the poor quality fucking photograph. Like seriously. Okay, here's his rap sheet. Juvenile and early adult years. Criminal record begins in 2007 when he was still a minor. He was arrested 6 times for crimes including larceny, felony larceny, robbery with dangerous weapon, communicating threats. Most of these charges were reportedly dropped. He was convicted of armed robbery, ordered to serve approximately 5 years in prison. He was released just after 6. So he must have picked up an extra year in prison. So he's released in September 2020. So during lockdown, managed to last until February 2021, where he was arrested for assault and property crimes.
What's that? 5 months?
Yeah. After 5 months on lockdown. Shortly after his release, Brown was arrested. So shortly after his arrest, he was arrested for assault on a female, specifically his sister, resulting in minor injuries. Well, you know, lockdown's hard. Injury to personal property and trespassing after returning to a residence where he was banned and damaging a door. Domestic disturbance, disorderly conduct due to yelling and cursing, causing a disturbance and drawing attention from multiple tenants. January 2025, misuse of the 911 system after claiming someone had given him a man-made material controlling his act. He's fucking nuts.
Yes.
This motherfucker lost his mind. Like, fucking Christ. So really, beyond his early years, you've got an actual crime here, and then petty shit. Like beating up his sister. Well, okay. We've all been there.
Really petty, but... Yeah.
Disorderly conduct, misuse of 911. Like, he should have been fucking, like, locked up in the nut house. If it existed.
Bring back asylums.
I was gonna like turn this clip into into the we'll be right back meme, but the news did it for me. Plus, I thought it'd be a bit macabre. But I like macabre.
Yeah.
Anyway, an illegal immigrant has been arrested in Pasco, Florida, after he allegedly surprise sexed a 14-year-old girl.
I want to start by asking everybody to pray for the 14-year-old victim in this case. I think about 14 years old, and this girl has
Costy knows what I'm talking
been victimized horrifically. So we ask to pray for her and her recovery, and that she can have a normal life, if we could say something like that. But just pray for her, pray for her well-being. I want to thank our analysts, our deputies, detectives, Detective Damien is here, who was lead on the case. Another phenomenal job. I say, people think this is TV shows where you just get the information within an hour. I mean, it takes time. It's like a long time. It's a tragedy.
Cool. Keep checking each other off.
Because the border was porous, because the border at the time, people can freely flow in here into this country, we had a victim. And so this is the second time this year that we arrested somebody who was here, who entered illegally into our country, that raped a juvenile. And it's very sad that any community in this country has to do with it. But in Pasco County, it's the second time that we made an arrest on somebody who should not have been in this country, who victimized one of our children.
Yes, they all have to go home, Mr. Indian Man. Sorry, Mr. David J. Freeman, if that is your real name. And it's not David J. Singh. At the University of Amsterdam, jihadists beat students with sticks.
Right on the end. Right in the sweet spot.
And that cop one,
Nah, it's not a cop, that's just security.
Security guard.
Hey, Chucky.
Get him on the ground and then get the clogs out. Wait, those are cops?
He said, you need to arrest them. You need to arrest them.
Yeah, but maybe he's confused. But now,
maybe they are cops.
They look like security.
Dutch police. Images. They got the striped uniforms. No, I think they're cops. They got the fluoro stripes.
Useless, then.
I think they are. Yeah, they're useless.
Almost as useless as UK cops.
Yep. More Indians have come to Canada in the last 5 years than in the previous 100 years combined.
Do you know why Indians are getting so much hate in Canada now? It's because more Indians have come to Canada in the last 5 years than the last 100 combined. And they're all coming as international students. Great. They're all studying at schools that are legitimate? No. 94% are studying at community colleges and these diploma mills for certificates. Like Anderson College, that used to be a Walmart, and then they made it into some diploma mills. Or Candor College, which is literally connected to an Indian restaurant, has graduated over 45,000 Indian students, and also has another college beside it, Stanford. Sweetie, our son is going to Stanford. No, not the one in California, the one in Brampton, or Todd College, where when you go on Google's review, it was literally a mechanic shop 1 year ago. What is this school? What are these schools? I'm genuinely asking. Why are you coming to these schools? Or Sunview College, which is connected to some bar. Places like Lamberton College, which is connected to Queen's College, which God knows what that is. This is where the students were protesting because they failed all their classes. I don't know how dumb you have to be to fail classes at a diploma mill. I showed you like 5. There are 800. There are 800 of these just in Ontario. I don't know about the other provinces. I'm Toronto born and raised, and every brown kid I grew up with went to either UFT, York, or Ryerson. Alright? What the f is this? What are these schools? But the whole stereotype was, are you going to be a doctor, engineer, or lawyer? Now it's, are you going to be Uber Eats, DoorDash, or Lyft? India has some of the smartest people on the planet. I'm not even Indian. You know who taught me AP Calculus? A random Indian man on YouTube. We're not getting these geniuses, alright? We're literally getting deep rural villagers. That's why they're studying at these fake schools. Because they would never qualify for permanent residence without a little standing. Which is why the highest number of asylum seekers in Canada were international students from India. Illegal border crossings into the United States, only Indian international students. These dudes that are protesting in tents for PR when they went to these fake diploma mills, never seen before, only Indians. Have you ever seen job lineups for minimum wage that circle around the block? Millions, literally millions of...
It's like what we see here for like apartments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, literally
like rentals.
Villagers.
We're not getting the Brahmin. We're not getting only the Brahmin anymore. And that, I'm not.
No, the Brahmin are shipping everybody else.
Yeah.
We have to get rid of these shitty castes. Where can we send them? We send
half
them
of
to,
India doesn't even have internet.
Like, send them to Canada.
They're literally sending the farmers and the rural people here now.
They're sending bad drivers.
Yes.
Some, I assume, are good drivers.
Why do you think Europe is now seeing people shitting at the beaches?
Yeah. To compete with high school and college kids for jobs. That's why people are talking about pooping on beaches. Indians have been here forever. Never heard about pooping on beaches until now.
I've seen this
villagers.
Clip,
and you have these dudes dancing. Why are you dancing? And you constantly...
This guy has to be Indian because he's got the fucking accent.
He's got the stubble.
Like he's got the accent fucking dead.
He's probably half. Probably half.
I hear the exact same complaint. You know, sir, we are paying more than the Canada student. Indian international student paying double. Well, no Canadians are going to these schools, right? These are just Indian international students going to schools that only take Indians. And anytime you call out any of their oh, you hate us because you ain't us. You know, you are jealous of the Indian. Google CEO is Indian. Well, the Google CEO went to Stanford and Palo Alto. All right, you went to the fake Stanford in Brampton. You're not the same.
Just to pick up on a side, I don't think I had this for the show, but I read it the other day. But yeah, illegal migrant crackdown risks pushing up takeaway prices, warns Uber.
Oh well.
Oh no.
It's a price I'm willing to pay.
Well,
or would be willing to pay.
Oh, it's UK. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I forgot
it's
UK.
in the UK.
Yeah.
Hey, look more. More Indians emptying their garbage into a pristine Canadian.
Oh God, no!
God damn it!
Fuck, I hate that.
What is it?
It's ticked them.
For a family of 4.
Because it's a fucking ad. And for some reason, people put it on.
It's a Spirit Airways ad.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, if you go back and turn it down and listen to it again.
But now, Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you
Jet2
can
holiday.
save...
God damn it.
Quite common.
I don't know why they use it, and it's annoying as fuck.
Oh, because apparently Jet2 holiday is like the budget.
Ah,
And
okay.
then, like,
see, I don't watch these videos until the show because I'm like, well, I'm not going to watch it until we actually watch it on the show because I want to react.
That's fair.
but like Jet2 holidays are the dirt cheap ones where you
see. Costy says, Costy says now AI is taking over their job though. AI will never take their delivery driver job.
Robotics will.
So the Jet2 holidays.
Yeah,
you've
drones
got to
already
make
exist.
pictures
They'll just
of
be
a
controlled by
holiday,
AI.
Mid
and
two
you get
holidays.
there and it's
Jet2
absolute
holidays is like Ryanair or.
Right, it's just you got this picture of a holiday and then it's complete garbage when you get there. So that's why they're overlaying it. It's like, oh hey, here's what here's what it sounds like. Here's what you sold, but then you get there and there's Pajit's throwing shit into the river.
An illegal migrant frying some eggs in a pan on the eternal flame of the tomb of the unknown soldier in Brussels, Belgium. I'm going to see what the note says. This is a picture of a homeless man. It is not. Oh, fuck off.
Well, it's not known if he's an illegal immigrant. So, like, it's a
fair enough. A lot of homeless people in Brussels, is there?
I don't know.
A lot of Brussels people disrespecting the fallen comrades.
Yeah. LA truck driver Bobby Nunez, who laughed at agents while towing away an ICE vehicle during arrest, has been arrested himself and faces up to 10 years prison if convicted. Lol.
Come on, man. Why are you playing games?
This was the one that happened during the TikTok star who was arrested by ICE.
Oh, yeah.
There was an ICE vehicle that pulled up, and he came in with his vehicle and came in and towed it away. And
Grand Theft Auto, sounds like Grand Theft Auto to me.
Yeah.
Interfering with federal law enforcement.
I'm sure they should throw a bunch of charges at him that would actually.
Look, this is the thing. All the shit people on the right took, like, people got sent to prison for protesting outside of abortion clinics.
Yeah.
Because there's a federal, like an obscure federal law that's literally never been used but just happens to be on the books that allows them to do that. And sending fucking septuagenarians and off to fucking federal prison for like 3 and 4 years. So I got no, like, that was fine apparently, because, well, you know, the law's the law.
Mm-hmm.
But when it gets used against them,
yeah, the law's the law, buddy.
Are you prepared to defend this land that was built by slaves, a land that was built by indigenous people, a land that is built by workers? Are you prepared to defend this land?
Chicago?
Mostly white people?
Really?
Grok, it seems the end of slavery in that region predates the work to create Chicago.
Yeah. Also, it wasn't created by slaves.
It wasn't created by... Nothing in Chicago was constructed by slaves, but there were indigenous people there.
yeah, I forgot all the black people who created, like...
Chicago is safe and everyone's having lots of fun.
Is that from a movie or something?
It's from Jaws. That's the mayor from Jaws.
Oh! I have seen Jaws. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a long time.
Are you serious? These are people having trouble with a fucking escalator.
Probably never seen one in their life. Oh, no. Help. I can't get up.
That's my nightmare, falling down on a fucking escalator.
I mean, I have seen people fall down.
I've seen people fall down on an escalator, but, like, it's not somewhere you want to fall. It's not conducive to getting up easily, and can be fucking dangerous. Especially if you're in China.
Yes.
Those things that lead you right up.
Even just looking at the steps themselves, they're fucking sharp. You fall on one of them. Yeah. I prefer the the escalators, the travelators. No, the ones that you are allowed to have trolleys on. They're much, much
those ones.
Yeah.
less dangerous.
Yeah, there's less of an
Yeah.
incline. But they need more
it's
space, though.
an unfortunate part of it.
So they're travelators.
Look, travelators.
Well, actually, I guess they're a mix of a travelator and an escalator.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dangerous to live in China, yes. Anyone with a lively logo in the upper right corner.
Ooh. Don't get hit by a car in China.
Anyway, Rep Crockett's accent before
First of all,
versus
it's good
after.
to see you in the new year. You know, no one could have told me that when I went down to Austin, now it looks like a little bit over a year ago, that I would be running for Congress.
Baby, because these people, they are crazy. Because they always talk about how Christian they is. Yeah, I don't know how many of them on that side are getting divorced because they getting caught up sleeping with their co-workers, staffers.
Yes, she code
Speaking
switches,
white
I'm
versus
shocked.
speaking jive.
Leave my Jasmine alone.
You can have it.
Can I? Thanks, Tim.
Oh, you're welcome.
Extremely bizarre. Man allegedly ran over date after she didn't let him smell her feet.
What?
A man allegedly ran over a woman with his SUV on their first date after she refused to let him sniff her feet and used sneakers.
Nasty.
Just
Yes. The victim.
look, ladies.
The victim
just
told
give up
police
give up
she
the
met-
foot smell.
Give up the
gonna
foot
take
smell.
you-
Give up the feet.
No,
pics?
not even the feet pics. Like, if a dude's in person and is like, just let me smell. Just let him smell.
I don't
I don't
understand people with a foot
Well,
fetish.
actually, no, I
Like,
do understand it. I understand the science behind it. Because the olfactory
Yes.
senses and the arousal senses in the brain are right next to each other. And if they get rewired
Yeah.
or wired wrong when you're in development,
but did he come? Oh, God damn it. No, I just like if you've seen my feet, you would not be a foot person. Like my toes are like fucking razor sharp talons that can dig through claw through concrete. Like we have to get the side cutters out to do my toenails. Like I'm a freak of nature, and my feet are always fucking dry. Like I could sandpaper some wood with like the edges of my feet. On the plus side, I don't need to wear shoes outside.
just that thick.
I can just traverse any terrain. Just like my ancestors have in Australia for 40,000 years. Because we never invented shoes. To top police, she met 28-year-old El Monsi. Please stop naming your kids black people. Just name them after white people, please. I beg you.
Get back to the old ways.
No, it's not that they're
Washington,
it's not that they're
Jackson.
naming them after white people. It's they're making up brand new names.
I know. I'm
Go
telling
back-
them just name them after white people.
Go back to the old ways.
Chad, David, just go to the Bible names, boys. Just
Tom-
please.
yeah, biblical
please, I'm
names,
begging you.
yep.
No more DeMontes. No more
Also, no
Shaniquas.
more weird spelling.
No more fucking names.
You mean Charlotte
Yes.
with two Q's?
Please stop spelling things like you're a fucking porn star.
Like you want
El
stop
Monsi.
naming your kids like you want them to have unique Google searches.
Yeah, stop thinking about SEO. El Monsi Circle on the dating app Seeking, according to a probable cause affidavit reviewed by Law and Crime. Formerly Seeking Arrangements, initially gained popularity as a service connecting wealthy individuals. I remember this. Connecting wealthy individuals or sugar daddies and mummies with younger individuals looking for financial or material support, or sugar babies. Seeking explicitly notes that this behavior is prohibited on its website. Nod, nod, wink, wink. Says it is distinctly different from its original model. We're fucking totally different. We don't do that anymore. Nod, nod, wink, wink. And instead intended for building genuine and aspirational
Wait, so it
partnerships.
used to be about sugar daddies and financial support.
It was originally.
Seeking when it was Seeking Arrangements. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, met the victim in the Serena Hotel at around 2 p.m. on August 24 and immediately asked to smell her feet and purchase her used sneakers. Jesus fucking Christ. When I got there, he just wanted to sniff my feet, and I didn't feel comfortable with that, the victim told the local outlet WPLG. I mean, you could have my sneakers all you want. I don't care. I'm not wearing them. They're just old sneakers, but people like weird things. The victim reportedly told Circle that she would sell him the shoes for $1,000, but that she left them in her car and would have to retrieve them. She described the high price to her occupation as a foot model. Oh, dude! And said that was her going rate per the affidavit. So she's done this before. She's sold shoes before.
That's probably exactly why yes.
I guarantee, yeah, an arrangement was sought and found,
Yep.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
A mass shitting. 2 dead, 3 clinging to life after fight turns deadly with 60 rounds fired after argument over girl. All these mass shittings, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's
Fuck you, buddy! Ooh, yeah, no, that's grounds to get shot.
That is some bullshit, man. Do not fucking kick people when they're down. Like, that is the most scumbag thing to do. And it is the fastest way to get yourself sent to fucking prison.
Because one person does it and then everybody else jumps in.
Yep. Fallen says the mass shittings are because of the large amount of Indians in the country. I already made that joke, man. Did I not set the stream to like low latency?
We're not firing bullets in this event. Oh, great. The girls are in on it now, too. Great.
I love it when the girls get involved. It's just,
so where does the shooting happen? Someone about to get shot.
That's 2 people.
No, the guy on top, black shirt.
They're like having a hug.
Yeah, literally hugging from the back and then giving you a big bear hug around the neck. Oh no, someone got knocked out.
Also, something that's never ended poorly. Attempting to choke someone out as a fucking amateur. Oh, another lovely smack to the head with your boot. Yes. Oh, of course. Now that he's unconscious, let's rob him.
Hell yeah, run this fucking thing.
Hey, what he got?
What he got? What he got? You guys beat him up. What he got? Come on. What he got? What he got? Come on. What he got? What that nigga did.
Add that to the ratio.
Hey, make sure no one touches Catherine.
I don't know what Catherine's on.
Make sure no one touches Catherine. Right there.
Landon, grab water! Water!
Oh, it was a drive?
He is unconscious. No, unconscious, not dead.
He got knocked out.
Oh yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah, he was.
Not choked out. Oh, blah.
I'm shot.
Oh, that's automatic.
I'm shot. Oh my god.
Someone's got a switch or something.
I'm shot. Are you okay? I'm shot.
Damn.
That was a drive-by.
That's an apparent argument over a girl. That's behind the deadly downtown weekend shooting that left 2 men dead and 3 others hurt. I'm John Holt.
I'm Lauren Halifax. So tonight we're also getting some new information about one of the victims and possible changes in security in that area. Team coverage for you now, starting with Fox 4's Lexi French. She's live near T-Mobile Center. Lexi, what can you tell us about the investigation?
Well, the juvenile victim, who was originally hospitalized in critical condition, is improving and is expected to survive. Bullet holes can still be seen on some nearby buildings down near Grand and 13th. And one witness tells me that there were multiple people firing shots.
There was like probably, I'd say about 15 people shooting.
You can hear the gunfire.
15 people shooting. There was 60 rounds fired. What, everybody just fire 4 each?
You had the gunfire. And like,
yeah.
The shooting Sunday morning
60
left
rounds is
dozens
nothing.
of bullet holes in the nearby college basketball experience building. A sign on the door Monday says the tourist attraction is closed until further notice.
I disagree with that. Unforeseen circumstances, no way.
Bullet holes and flat tires. KCPD says there was an argument.
I'd be pissed as hell if I was parked there in my fucking car. Got like 3 rounds.
Well, especially since now it's evidence. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like, having bullet holes in your car is one thing, but having it non-usable because it's now evidence in a crime, it's like, fuck
there, and
off.
that's where it started. People were standing on top of these barricades as they were fist fighting. It was a huge fist fight that lasted about 30 minutes. They would stop, and then they came over here, and that's when it all happened.
That witness tells me the shooters were wearing masks, and he says he didn't know or recognize them.
Oh, shooters, not shitters.
We have reached out to the college basketball experience.
Oh, that's why it's 2 dead. I was confused.
About the extent of damage to the building,
60
and we are
shits
still
fired.
waiting to hear back from them. John.
Oh, it looks like Trump needs to go to
damn.
Kansas City.
Yeah,
That's right. No, that's a red city. Can't go there.
not yet.
Can only impose your will on blue states or blue cities in red states.
Because red states will say we would accept it.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Yes, please, sir." No, I only like it when you say no. Black woman charges cops with a large knife and gets shot.
Drop the knife now! Drop it!
I'm supposed to say taser.
Put the knife down! Oh, God, that must
She's still fucking ranting. Oh God, have mercy! Oh God, have mercy! Not dead. She's fine. Like, that's just another fucking photo for the collage. Oh God, I'm in shot. Absolute cinema, indeed. You all should have tasered her. They did.
Yeah.
They tasered that fat bitch, and she still kept coming.
No, but the cop, the one with the gun didn't taser.
No, but the other guy did.
I know.
They tasered her twice in the car, and she just got out.
We saw it, but yeah, the one with the gun didn't
Body
taser.
camera.
I was gonna
taser first.
I was gonna stab you. Why are you
Body
shooting
camera
me?
leads BLM most effective.
Unironically, they think that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the Black Lives Matter movement just gets BTFO'd by like getting what they wanted. They wanted like, oh, we want to see the body cam film, all these things. Like, oh, we want to see it as like quick as possible.
To prove
oh shit,
that we were right.
Not like
and
that.
All your cops are racist, and it proves the exact opposite.
Not like that. God damn it. The lawyers are like, fucking hell. Number one, she ain't dead. And number two, she came in with a knife in this video. Crime rate changes until America addresses violence in the black community.
Why does the rules not apply to everybody else? That's my phone. No, you did not keep nobody else's phone. And you finna give me my shit. Don't touch me. That's on my mom. Don't touch me. Girl, don't
This is a comfortable chair.
touch me.
Ooh.
Oh, it's on.
Bitch, you got one. You got the weave. Oh, bitch.
God damn it. Wear a longer skirt.
You about to get banned.
Nah, she wearing panties, bro.
Get a fucking teacher. Get a fucking teacher.
And then they got up into her.
Get a teacher. Somebody get a teacher.
I thought you were a teacher.
Maybe it's not PA.
Get out. Get a
SRO.
Get a teacher.
Get the SRO.
Get a teacher. Get a teacher.
I'd say she's a teacher who wants another teacher.
Go sit here and watch. Get a teacher. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Get a teacher.
Sounds like no one's getting a teacher.
Ain't no one coming to your help. Fuck that.
Houston, we've got a problem. Hundreds of Taco Bell locations take Snap EBT cards. These lovely women just ate over $150 worth of stackers before they got out of their car.
That's a lot of
How
stuff.
many Taco Bell stackers can we eat? I think I'm gonna go for 12.
Probably all of them.
I think I could do about 15. I think I'm gonna do about
all of them.
At the Taco Bell stackers in this bag. It's heavy too. It almost ripped. Here's my
I
first
assume
one.
stackers of quesadillas.
My first one.
Yeah,
Second
big
one.
fatty
This
cheesy.
is my 15th one. 17th one. This is my 13th one. I made it past 12, y'all. I'm done with the stackers.
My
I'm moving on to
31. What the tabuli raw?
This is my last one. I don't think I can make it past
What the
30.
tabuli raw
Not
solo?
gonna
Why is
go
her
no
voice
break.
getting deeper the more she eats?
Because her mouth is full of food.
Resonance.
I got 17 stackers and you and 5 burritos. Alright,
The NPC
my
TV
goal
dialogue
was
was
what,
broken.
23? I got 30. So I think that's an accomplishment. Mine was 12.
I got
14 stackers down, 3 quesadillas, and 10 tacos. Wow. My goal was 15
That's
stackers.
not something to be
and
proud of.
I had 17 stackers, 5 burritos, some chips and cheese, and I ordered me a 12-pack of Cinnabon Delights. And how many can you eat?
Oh hell no!
Oh hell no!
You got the cinnamon rolls
So you got the
afterwards.
Cinnabon Delights, a 12-pack. After your fucking 30 stackers.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
My question is, why would you eat that much food?
Because I can, bitch.
Oh, Cinnabon Delights. Yeah, 'cause you
Fucking
can.
TikTok, bitch.
And it's free.
It's free real estate.
Oh, the Cinnabon Delights are just donut holes. Okay, different story. She can do that. Yeah, it's not like she got cinnamon rolls.
No, okay.
17 stackers?
Just fuck this pigs make avocado seem refined.
Yeah, Nico avocado.
It's fat, yeah, except that was all a stunt.
Yeah, he was fat.
This
Oh,
ain't.
He pre-recorded everything, and he was thin every time.
Like the most I've done was when I was younger. I got a guy I worked with was like I will like he wanted to see if I could eat 40 nuggets as quickly as possible.
Oh, it's nothing.
I know it's nothing. So I think it was like under 5 minutes.
40 nuggets? Yeah, that's not.
I can't do it that fast.
Yeah, it's easy. That's not bad.
Like
it's not.
Okay, I have been known
Yeah.
at my fattest.
Like they're 2 bites at most.
Yeah.
Like you could take you put one in your mouth hole and then just bite it once.
Yeah,
and then
it's just
swallow.
bite and swallow. You don't chew.
Yeah.
If you're doing it
like realistically, you could probably do it in under a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe. But yeah. Like I've been known I could throw back 2 whole deep pan large pizzas like a decade ago. But looking back it's like what do I
Why?
get from that?
Yeah,
Why?
the question is why.
Like, what do you get from eating 17 stackers apart from fatter? That's the only thing you get from eating 17 stackers is fatter.
Or they're filling the hole in their soul.
Like, are they eating their feelings? Like, literally? Like, I feel so bad about myself. I'm in so much pain that the only thing that makes me feel better is eating.
I wonder how much of it is attention because they're doing it on TikTok. So, but yeah,
it's kind of sad.
Yeah, we had power out for like 12 hours because a tree got blown down. Took out the transformer, so we had no power for and my brother was visiting, so I ordered Domino's. Yes, it's therapist time on the pre-show. No, it's talk about food time.
Yes.
So we got Domino's, and I got the bowl. I got all like a bolognese pizza now. So I got that with the garlic cheesy crust, because like the garlic crust is fucking fantastic. And I was so hungry because we hadn't eaten all day, because we had nothing that didn't require electricity to cook. And because the tree was down, there was no way to call to get someone to bring stuff, and there was no way we could leave either to go and get stuff. So we were trapped.
So you met the delivery guy over the tree.
Fucking demolished it. No, they got the tree. They cut the tree down and power came back. So, but yeah, then we got the guy to deliver the pizza, and yeah, I just fucking smashed. It was the best pizza I'd ever had. Like, it was so good. So I can understand smashing that stuff if you're hungry.
Don't get me wrong.
but
I
not,
can understand smashing a whole pizza.
Yeah, especially
If you want-
Domino's.
Like
Haven't
I don't
eaten
like
all
people.
day.
I don't like people watching me eat.
Yeah.
Like that's my thing. I don't even like my wife watching me eat.
As long as everyone's hungry and
Like,
they're
I
all
just-
concentrating on their own food, that's all fine.
Yeah.
You're
Like I'm
eating-
perfectly happy to like eat at a restaurant and that kind of stuff. But like, I get like I'd be like going back to my cave to eat. Like I'd much rather eat at my desk. So even when I worked in the office, I would eat at my desk. Like I'd much rather come back to the office and sit down at my desk.
not in
and
the
eat.
lunchroom.
Yeah, we didn't. Well, we had a kitchen, but yeah, not like there'd be no point going to the kitchen to eat, like because I'd always get a call anyway. So, judge blocks Trump administration's ending of legal protection for 1.1 million Venezuelans and Haitians, because of course, federal district judge Edward Chen of San Francisco ruled for the plaintiffs. That means 600,000 Venezuelans whose temporary protection expired in April, or whose protections were about to expire in September, have status to stay and work in the United States, and it also keeps protection for about 500,000 Haitians.
Until
their status was supposed to expire on October 10th, I think. So,
until it
so
goes
yeah,
to the Supreme Court.
that'll be again. It'll be overturned. Like it's just getting ridiculous. It's been revealed that the Hyundai battery plant raided in Georgia, being operated almost entirely by illegals, is the same facility built with $5 billion as part of the Biden administration's investment to bring jobs back to America. Build back better.
To be fair, the factory isn't built yet. They're actually building it, and it's the contractor, not the actual factory operation.
Yeah, the contractors that Hyundai hired to build the factory are using illegals. I don't know where they think they're running to.
What's HIS?
Okay.
HIS. He had HIS on his vest.
Where was it?
The government agency HIS.
Oh, no idea. HSI.
Oh, HSI.
No idea. HSI. Homeland Security Investigations.
Our Homeland Security, we have a search warrant for the whole site. We need construction to cease immediately. We need all work to end on the site right.
Oh, he put his hand in the air. That means he's a Nazi. Dude. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe,
Rocket.
maybe he was undercover.
In what? An 80s
Why
punk
not?
band?
It's probably Chuck Liddell.
It's Chuck Liddell, yeah, that'd be fucking gold. They're taking everybody. So Dean Kane's a fucking ice agent, so why the hell not? Like, this has gotta fucking stop. Like, seriously, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
Like, there has to be... Like...
Well, just like you said before, there's no secondary tariff. Oh, sorry, there's no secondary embargo. There needs to be secondary hiring.
There's no
issues.
punishment,
Like,
yeah.
if-
There's supposed to be. The hiring illegals is a crime.
Yeah. But then you go and...
Like, it is
you go and
literally
put
a
it-
crime. You aren't allowed to... Like, it's... And if they're lying about their status, like... This is the problem, though. Fundamentally, like, you can e-verify everybody until the cows come home. But it's a flawed system because they... Like, when you e-verify someone, it doesn't pop up with their fucking picture. Like, there needs to be a system that if you're right to work, like if you're not an American citizen, like you should be able to prove it. You should be able to easily prove you're an American citizen. Like there should be a fucking stamp on your fucking driver's license or your photo ID that says, yes, this person is an American citizen.
Can't wait for California to abuse that.
Yeah. Ooh, this is a citizen of California. Like, it's just absurd. Like, it doesn't have to be like this.
Yeah, but it does because we live in a post-national world, remember?
Yeah. So this is Paris, apparently.
I don't find that hard to believe.
Smashing coconut?
I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts, diddly dee. Here they are, all smashing on the ground.
Why are Indians smashing coconuts?
Why Indians smashing coconuts? Because it's part of a festival for a Hindu festival.
Okay.
So, okay, the act of devotees breaking coconuts is a common ritual during the Hindu festival and at many other auspicious occasions in Hinduism. Traditional use of coconuts across Indian I didn't think they had coconuts in India.
I mean, they're close enough.
I thought that was exclusively like a Pacific thing.
I mean, they got the climate for it, like in the southern part.
Oh. Let's see. Coconuts. Coconut tree. The coconut tree is a member of the palm
native
tree.
to Central
Indo-Pacific. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The very tippity tip of India. That's very strange, don't you think? That a plant that is native to this very southernmost tip of India is suddenly incredibly important to the Hindus who live across the entire fucking country.
Well, not only that.
Seems odd. It would be like if coconuts were important to to
in
Aboriginals.
Tasmania.
In Tasmania.
Yeah.
But wasn't that festival in Europe?
Yeah, it's in Paris.
So, like, it's not even native anywhere near Paris.
By Mithra Malya Guanlik. Even the maps are taken over by the Indians. Anyway, Maryland dad Kilmar Garcia is getting deported to the country of Eswatini.
Bye.
For those
bitch.
Yes, bye bitch. Here's Eswatini. It's not this one, which is this is another kingdom. This kingdom here provides all the water for South Africa.
It's the other little one.
It's the other teeny
Fox
kingdom.
News alert, the Maryland dad found a
basically
new home.
South Africa.
First he went to El Salvador, back to America, then booked a ticket to Uganda, but his lawyer said he was
Uganda?
Nome responded. Your claim of fear is hard to take seriously, especially given that you have claimed that you fear persecution or torture in at least 22 different countries, including El Salvador, Uganda, Mexico, Belize, Costa Rica, Guatemala, etc.
Bitch, what the fuck have you done that you hate in 22 countries?
Eswatini, Africa. Eswatini. We've never heard of it either. It's one of Africa's smallest countries. It is landlocked. And as of this year, police warned about the threat of cannibalism and human sacrifice. King Maswati has ruled there for 40 years. He has 15 wives and 30 children. And thousands of cows. Cows are a big deal in Eswatini. They're used as
Even
currency.
the cows are emaciated.
No margs in Eswatini, but they have unkumbatsi. It's corn beer, and it is very cloudy. But watch your back. They have a monkey problem.
We are writing to you on behalf of our client, Kilmar Brega Garcia. He cannot be deported to Eswatini because of fear of monkeys. He fears he will be targeted by
Creatures
monkeys.
are known to rob tourists. They'll take your food and snatch your glasses right off your face. And late at night, hippos dash across the street like deer. Locals say hitting one's like ramming into a wall. Good luck, Kilmar. Enjoy your due process. Fox.
That is pretty funny. Like,
that is the fault of the courts. They won't let him be deported to his home country.
Huh? Kilmarnock's Uganda trip, both Sunshine Sunbody.
Wait, why won't the courts let him be deported to his own country? Because
that would be refoulement.
What does that mean?
His home country.
He fears for his safety.
Yeah, his home country is El Salvador, which is now safe. But
So how much money have they given? Have the U.S. government given Eswatini or whatever it's called?
They probably gave them 4 or 5 cows.
Yeah, like Eswatini is still basically South Africa. The rand is still accepted currency. I was just looking it up last night because I'd never heard of it either. At least he can try and speak English.
Oh, this is his wife said he beat her. I saw a letter from his lawyers that listed out all the countries. I just thought, Jesus fucking Christ! Like you fucking.
Are you so hated that you can't be migrated to another country, like 22 other countries?
Yeah, there's nowhere for you to go. That's how bad it is. Fuck's sakes.
Thanks, X.
Get back. Yeah, that's helpful, X. Thanks a lot.
Good job, X.
I haven't set to not autoplay. Why the fuck is it autoplaying? Ah, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
You the fucking
Shift
worst.
F5 it? Okay.
Yeah.
They're still playing silly buggers.
Not my first rodeo.
I'll notice if you've got too many Twitters open, it does that to me after a while.
It's very important. Mr. Secretary, with all due respect, how is allowing 600,000 students from the
Doesn't help the audio is like so far out of sync.
putting America first?
Well, the president's point of view is that what would happen.
I think the original video is out of sync.
Is that
yeah, it is. Yeah, I remember watching this on.
All the students would go up to better schools, and the bottom 15% of universities and colleges would go out of business in America. So his view is he's a rational economic view, which is classic Donald Trump, looking at higher education and saying,
But why are you
until
helping
we
Harvard?
modify that.
That just
What's
helps
that?
Harvard and UCLA and UCal Berkeley and I mean
So Trump's allowing 600,000 students from China into America because if he didn't, all the shit schools, the bottom 15% of schools would go out of business, and all the American kids would have to go to good schools.
No.
So,
Maybe he shouldn't let 600,000 Chinese students come to the US.
But they said very nice things about him, so it's fine.
Oh, then it's okay.
Anyway, let's hop across the Atlantic Channel.
Oh, be careful of that.
What?
Be careful of using the Transformers sound effect. Hasbro's going to come after you.
Oh, fuck them. Come at me, Hasbro.
Yeah, have you fixed your Magic the Gathering pedo thing yet?
Yeah, be careful. They
Ooh, I'm in trouble, boys. My strategy of yelling out "Takbir" and hoping that they stop and
didn't work.
That didn't work.
Yeah, they're moving and doing. They've learned how to move and scream "Hello Akbar."
His old pace for giving speeches and then
I remember when there was a little organisation called the English Defence League, and it was treated like the fucking SS. So in the media, but Muslim Defence League, no problem. This note, I think this note is the retarded one. That's like, oh, well, this isn't London. But it doesn't say anything about it being London.
It says Britain, not London.
It says Britain, yeah. Anyway, protest leader Reform Sarah held up a Union Jack on the steps of the council offices in Epping after marching from the Bell Hotel. Instead of leaving her there, police dragged her down and arrested her, causing the crowd outside of the council to erupt in anger. At least she's holding it the right way around. See, one day it's all going to go very badly for these cops.
Because both groups going to beat them up.
It's just following orders, like, didn't save anybody from the rope. It's just, let's just remember that. It doesn't actually surprise me how easily these people just accept. Look, oh, I'm just doing what the law says. Okay.
Yeah, well, when you've got
we'll see how that goes for you.
Of German soldiers who would gladly drag a naked pregnant woman out in the street and put a bullet in her head. Doing this kind of shit doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the Nazi deaths were not in the gas chambers. It was literally that.
Yeah.
Being dragged out
and it's only
list.
one tiny step at a time. Like, oh, okay, I saw them doing it, so it's okay for me to do it. Oh, I saw them doing that, and then all of a sudden,
I'm just upholding the law.
You're dragging a pregnant, naked Jewish lady out and putting a bullet in her head because she didn't do what you told her to. And it's a slow progression into evil.
Yep.
It's like the Aussie. Yeah.
This man's got an England flag tattoo. That's against the law. You know what that means. We've got to drag him out and call the armed police.
And the problem is that these cops are going to come up against someone who is going to be like, fuck it. You're going to kill me, so I'm going to take you out first. And there's going to be blood on all sides.
Well, one of these days, the one cop against three people,
he's going to get jumped.
Is not going to work. It's not going to work. You are outnumbered. And soon, very soon, people are going to realize that wait, we outnumber these guys 10 to fucking 1, and none of them have guns.
Yep. And by the time the guns get here, it'll be over because we'll have finished it.
Yes. So, which side are you on? Which side are you on? Like, and Constable Plod's going to have to decide between going home to his family or upholding the law. Oh, Costy says, how can it be a hate crime if you're enjoying it? Oh, fuck's sakes. Dipshit. Now you're all Nazis. Good job, idiots.
Oh, brilliant.
There's a difference between being a 4chan troll and fucking being whatever that is. Cops don't seem to have a problem with the Nazi behind them, though.
That's probably one of them.
See, what do you notice about these crowds versus the refugees welcome here?
Oh, that one is just
the
male,
refugees
more male populated.
Well, also the signs are basically non-existent, or they just printed cardboard on a stick, like cardboard painted on a stick. It's where Epping says
not
no.
Like organised,
versus,
it's actually grassroots.
Yeah, it speaks to the actual anger of the people.
I'm telling you. Okay, smash the plate.
And look, I have some advice for anybody who wants to, any crowd who wants to do this, like who wants to actually, who is pushed too far. Once you finish, collect all the body cams.
No, see, the problem is people will be streaming it, so.
Yeah.
But yes, collect all the body cams. Collect as many cameras as you can. Yep.
Dank says people are tweeting about a mass shooter in London. It was a guy dressed as Hunk from the Resident Evil video games. He was going to London Anime Con. People are spinning theories about the symbol of his clothes, and it's literally the umbrella logo.
Yeah, but it looks like a cross. Looks like a.
So yeah, here it is. Panic after Chelsea-Fulham match as gunman arrested. He was off to Comic-Con. Police swoop on a 16-year-old boy suspected to have carried firearms outside Stamford Bridge. So he's been charged. He remains in custody after he was arrested on suspicion of possession of an imitation firearm in Fulham Broadway. No one was injured in the incident. We strongly advise people against sharing misinformation and footage related to this incident.
Suspicion of carrying an imitation firearm.
Because Hunk is a soldier.
No, I get that.
Hunk is
he's under suspicion.
No, you're right.
Right. So not proven that he was carrying.
Because it hasn't been proven.
Something that wasn't a firearm. That only looked like a firearm.
It isn't proven. Yeah.
Not proven
that
he was carrying something that wasn't illegal.
Yeah.
Carrying something that.
I think carrying.
An imitation firearm can only be carried in certain circumstances.
Yeah.
So it's an offence to sell an imitation firearm to a person under the age of 18, or for a person under the 18 to purchase one. It is an offence to possess it under a circumstance like you can carry it on you if you're going to something, like if you have a reasonable excuse.
Yeah.
Lawful authority or a reasonable excuse.
Yeah.
So
they see a guy dressed in fatigues and looking like a soldier carrying an imitation firearm. Yeah, he was going to get arrested. Yeah.
An imitation firearm has been defined as, quote, anything which has the appearance of a firearm, whether or not it's capable of discharging any shot, bullet, or other missile. Yep. So it could include toy guns. Many imitation weapons are very realistic, and until the weapon has been seized, it's difficult to ascertain whether it's genuine or not.
Yep. This is a problem in cosplay now, depending on where you do it.
Yeah.
Same goes for swords and shit. People don't like people bring like big Final Fantasy Buster swords because they can
normalize carrying of swords.
Normalize carrying of guns again.
We never.
I don't think it was ever normalised in the UK.
Mm. But Protestants used to have swords under the law. Only the Protestants got them, not the Catholics.
We should honestly. The number one problem with the Catholics is that we didn't. The Pope didn't declare a crusade against the UK. And call to arms the banners of Europe to invade the UK and remove the Protestant menace. So the world will be a lot better place. So, Anyway, asylum seekers are given new $300,000 townhouses with en-suites, EV charging points, and underfloor heating, while locals battle to get on the property ladder.
Same old, same old.
They don't get to keep them. They just get to stay there until they're sent back or their shit is decided.
So forever.
So forever, yeah, basically. This looks like nice places.
Yeah, I'd live there.
Yeah, can't complain. Wouldn't be able to complain about that. I'm sure you find a way.
I'm sure they'll find a way.
Oh yeah. It all just happened without us knowing. Our opinions don't seem to count. This is the vibe from the British more and more every day. That they're starting to feel like their opinions don't count. That what they say doesn't matter. That their dislike of what the government is doing is completely ignored. Anytime anything's questioned, Starmer trots out the Islamophobia. Islamophobia is bad.
I think the problem for Starmer and all the people on the left is that if when the pendulum does swing back, it's going to swing back much further than they.
Oh my god, it's going to hit them so.
There are going to be people who are second generation who are going to be told to leave.
2027.
It'll get so bad.
Is the next
it'll
election?
Get so bad.
There's still fucking 2 full years of this shit. So, and it's not looking like they're they'll figure it out.
You don't think it's going to pop off before then?
That at all. I think no. I think look, elections are like relief valves. So if you don't have them, it just builds up and builds up and builds up and then explodes.
Yeah, but you don't think it's.
But an election is a very good relief valve. People can get their thoughts out. They can do something that makes them feel like they have made an impact. If nothing changes, like if there's another election and it ends up with Labor again, but
like
just by really tight
seats
margins
or some shit,
and it's again 30% because this is the fucking problem with the UK. What's it called?
Best post.
What's Nigel's party called?
Reform.
Reform UK has already had like 2 people kicked out that are now on the crossbench. One MP kicked out who's now like sitting independent. They've kicked out a couple other people for like saying stupid shit and getting the wrong kind of media attention, which I understand. Like people like Sargon have a big problem with Nigel Farage because he won't say the stuff that they want him to say. Like Sargon wants Nigel Farage to get up on stage and say everybody who's brown is going home.
I don't think Sargon's that far.
No, seriously. Like that's what they want from Nigel Farage. Like unless they get that, like some of the guys over at fucking over at Lotus Eaters are fucking straight up white nationalists. Not all of them, not Sargon, but some of them are fucking straight up are.
That's always been Carl's big thing. Is he's an Englishman.
Yeah, and look, I got no problem with you being a nationalist
to the UK.
I know. Sounds like you're a little jelly over there.
I know Connor and Caleb, whatever the fucking, can't remember them. I haven't watched it in so long. They lean a bit more to the white side of things. They do.
Who's the other guy? Dan.
I can't remember. I don't watch them.
There's new guys as well, which I'm not too familiar who they are.
I don't really take Sargon seriously. Never have. I agree with some of the things he was saying, but it's just like I've never taken him super seriously. I think it's.
Fawn says, "What is England's king during all this? Nothing, because he has no fucking power."
Also, he kind of accepts it in a degree.
There's nothing he can do.
There is something he can do.
No, not really.
Oh yes, they can.
He could say
he can dissolve Parliament.
I don't even think he has the power to do that anymore.
He's the king.
No, it's Kino. He's a king in name only. Like ever since fucking like George the Third, no, George the Fifth. No.
So George IV?
George, I think
The monarch. No, in 2022 he was given back the power to do it as a prerogative power.
To dissolve Parliament.
Yeah, so he technically, you're right. For a while, he had to have it on the advice of the PM.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if what I'm reading,
And what
if what I'm
happens if
reading
Parliament
is correct,
opposes him? Armies get involved. Guess what? It's not the Parliament's army. It's the King's army.
Well, yeah. Well, it depends. That's down to the man.
restore it at the Prime Minister's request. Okay. Mm.
Like it's all at the PM's request. Like Queen Elizabeth's grandfather, I think that was King George IV. I can't remember. It's either fourth or fifth. So they were broke basically. Because what happened was the operations of the government were just paid for by the king. Like it just came out of his budget. Like he didn't there was no budget. Parliament just said we need you to pay for something, and the king had to pay for it. The king had to pony it up. So rather than dissolve everything and give everything to the UK, they struck a deal. The UK, the government would pick up all the king's debts, and in return, the Parliament would get most of the power. The king would be basically a figurehead, and he'd get to keep his properties. But most of the land that belonged to the crown became owned by the crown, but the government gets the money from it, and the royal family gets a cut of the income from the crown land, and they get to keep some of their own properties, and in return they get a stipend. That stipend is paid out of the money raised from the crown land. So who is this? This is Queen Elizabeth's grandfather.
Elizabeth II.
George II. So it was George V. I can't remember what the name of the law is. My brain's not in royal mode. I think it's like the fucking act. What was the act that gave Parliament Crown Land? Okay. Crown Estate Act of 1961. No, it was before that. That changed it. Because it's been changed a couple of times. It's the Crown Estate Act. Crown Estate.
Stamp Act.
Property Management. No. By Charles. So, well, this is the Crown. This is the Crown Estate. So this was This is a company that was established under the Crown Estate Act of 61. But this is basically all, like the bulk of the Crown land. Before this, it was under something else. Crown Estate Act. Like these are basically all the holdings of the Crown in the UK. But there was like a fucking bill that George III. No. Fuck. Established by the civil list. So the civil list is who gets money from the crown. Maybe it was Civil List Act of 1910. Like they're updated all the time, but there was a deal that was struck between the Parliament and King George V. George III. There it is. The ascension of George III marked a significant change in royal finances, as his predecessor George II had failed to meet all the specific costs of the civil government in accordance with the previous arrangement. It was decided by the Civil List Act of 1760 that George III would surrender the hereditary revenue from the Crown Estate to Parliament for the duration of his reign, and in return Parliament would assume responsibility for most of the costs of the civil government. Parliament would continue to pay the civil list, which would defray the expenses of the royal household and some of the costs of the civil government. George III, however, retained the income from the Duchy of Lancaster. So there's a few duchies that that are held privately, so that they own the lands that are on them. I think they're like the third richest person in the UK is like, I think it's like the so richest people in the UK. List of billionaires by net worth. Where is it? Blue Crest Capital. Like there's one of these guys who's a Sir. David and Simon Rubin. No, I can't remember what it was. It's like one of the Queen's cousins or something. He owns like half of London, or like half of a suburb in London is worth like $5 or $6 billion. Is it Ian Livingstone? No, it's not that. I can't remember who it is. But yeah, there was a deal that was cut. So like the king's power has been over the years has been drastically fucking like reined in to the point where basically the king is a figurehead. So he gets to meet with the prime minister and put forward his agenda, but beyond that, it's mostly ceremonial. So it's like it is arguably less power than the Governor General here.
Yeah, but doesn't the Governor General request the Crown, not the Parliament?
Governor General works for the King here. So realistically speaking, the monarch of the UK has more power over Parliament here than Parliament in the UK.
Yeah, the Governor General here does not need the King's permission to dissolve Australian Parliament.
Yeah,
they have the power of the King.
Yeah. Skewky says, does the King at least have the power to shut down the parliamentary Minecraft server? Yes, he does. that is one of the powers he maintains. British government announces it will start issuing expedited visas to Gazan students so they can move to the UK and study at British universities.
Office has put in place systems to issue expedited visas with biometric checks conducted prior to arrival for children and their immediate accompanying family members. And we have done
so children and their parents.
Same for all the Achieving Scholars, and are in the process of doing so now for the next group of students from Gaza who have been awarded fully funded scholarships and places at UK universities so they can start their studies in autumn this year. And later this year,
but how? They're being
we will set out
genocided.
plans to establish a permanent framework for refugee students to come study in the UK so we can help more talented young people fleeing war and persecution to find a better future, alongside capped and managed ways for refugees to work here in the UK.
I am curious how they're getting out of Gaza. To be honest, I am curious. I'm curious as to how the UK is going to get them.
I'll give you a hint.
Hmm.
They leave because they're allowed to leave.
Wait.
Israel isn't.
Wait, they're not being smuggled out.
Hamas is who determines.
They're not
who
being
can leave.
smuggled out by Greta Thunberg.
Blockade says otherwise.
Yeah, that's what it is. Greta's going to pick them up. So, anyway, Tommy Robinson is innocent
as usual.
Yeah.
So he's been
not as usual, but he's in this case.
There is insufficient evidence to provide realistic prospect of conviction. So it doesn't say you're innocent. It says that it's not enough.
Yeah, innocent until proven
because because he is innocent until proven. Like fuck you, murdered by crayons, man. Come on. The case will be kept under review. If further evidence becomes available in the future, you may be rearrested, and a decision to charge you may be made. Like, irrelevant. Until you are convicted, you are innocent.
Yeah.
So, and given that they have decided to drop the charges, this is the same everywhere. Like, like in the US, if they drop the charges, you're innocent. Because you were innocent until you are convicted.
Yeah, and that
they can still re-indict you.
It's why
for
courts
the crime.
are guilty or not guilty, and it's innocent until proven guilty. We have not proven you guilty, so you are innocent. Technically.
No, in the sense of justice.
Yes, but they don't pronounce you guilty or innocent. They pronounce you guilty or not guilty because it's innocent until proven guilty.
The paper does. This makes me think this guy's a retard now. The paper doesn't say he didn't do it. It doesn't give an option to say. They don't make a fuck. Otherwise, they would say, although there is sufficient evidence to provide a realistic prospect of conviction, a prosecution is not in the public interest. This is what you get. This is all you get. You don't get a form that says you are innocent. You get a form that says we don't have any sufficient evidence to prove that you committed a crime.
He probably still did it, but they can't prosecute him.
No, he punched a guy in the face.
Yeah, so he actually did it, but he
did it.
Yeah,
but it wasn't a crime.
I know.
As it should be.
Like fucking Jesus, these fucking people, man. Like I get you don't like Tommy Robinson, but for fuck's sakes. London is worse than the mainstream media portrays. Massive aggression.
I spent the last 3 years living in England as an American, and everyone always asks me if it's as bad as they say, to which my answer is always, it is worse. You have no idea how this affects your day-to-day life, how unsafe I felt living in London. And I lived in West London in Zone 1, which was like about as nice as it gets. And I had my phone stolen multiple times right out of my hand because what they do is they wear masks and then they'll take their little e-bikes and they'll come and grab your phone out of your hand. And they do it all the time. It's like known. They'll stalk you. They'll...
Yeah.
I'm so sick of seeing. I'm so sick and tired of seeing the buyer's regret.
Yeah,
I'm sick of it.
Like, I'm sorry, but if I've moved to the UK and I'm there and someone steals my phone once, I'm like, okay,
I'm out.
I'm reconsidering. It happens again, I'm gone.
Yeah,
I'm gone. Like, no, this didn't happen where I was from. I've come to this place. This happens. This tells me it is a shithole.
Yeah, but if you're on a 3
I'm
or
leaving.
5 year contract with the company, and you know,
Yeah.
you can't exactly just be like, yeah, you know what, my phone got stolen twice. It's a company phone, bitch.
Fuck this
It's
shit.
a company
I'm
phone.
out.
We'll pay for another one. Okay.
But anyway, they can find sufficient coppers to stop people from putting up flags, but to stop people from you know, riding little bikes and stealing your phone, that's just a bridge too far. Like there like I said, there comes a point where people are pushed too far.
They'll snap.
And justice is no longer determined by a judge. It's determined at the fucking end of a gun, or at the end of a bat, or at the end of a rope.
Mob rule.
Or the end.
Plenty of fucking flagpoles in London.
Knuckles. Like they're gonna punch on, and it's gonna get bloody. And honestly, I don't think it'll. Okay.
Like you could seriously, like you could set up ambushes for these phone thieves. Easy.
Yeah. Well, they do stuff like that for bike thieves all the time, and for car thieves.
Like, and you don't need to be cops to do it. You need a couple of people with bats, and someone who's willing to stand there with their phone.
Well, even a prop phone, they're not gonna know what's.
So you get up and you move up on them quickly. Fucking one hit from the bat on the guy riding it, and they're not going anywhere. And then proceed to bash. It's okay. They're wearing helmets.
Yeah, protect their heads.
It's fine. They're wearing helmets. Just ring the bell. And if the cops come and stop you, well, C4 disguises iPhone. Fallen, I like how you think.
It's got a dead man switch attached to the.
As I get older, I am far more radicalized to these people, because nothing works. Like, it doesn't work if the police aren't going to do their fucking job and discourage these. If the police aren't going to arrest these people, and the courts aren't going to deport these people or put them in fucking prison or execute them,
the community's going to do it.
Then people have to do it themselves. Like,
hey, IRA, Fallen Preacher's got an idea for you.
Like, it's trivial to like Fallen's fucking spot on. It's not hard to replace the the battery of a phone with some C4 or some like some Semtex, some RDX. RDX and a detonator,
Well,
brother.
all it does is take out the hand.
It'll be the last phone they steal. And this, if every phone, like if 1 in 10 phones could blow up on you and kill you and the guy with you, probably going to find a new line of work.
Yeah, because they wouldn't have.
He's got no hands.
Just saying, yes, just saying. Tomorrow he says the police and courts want to fight systemic racism, which means not prosecuting the usual phone thieves. That's exactly right.
What's systemic racism?
Well, quote unquote systemic.
Yeah, the non-existent. You being white, and that being a problem. That's the systemic racism.
Oh, I know. I've been told. Literally.
Follow you. They'd use intimidation tactics. You're constantly looking over your shoulder. I wouldn't dream of walking home alone at night. I'd always take it. You have to constantly live in fear and with the expectation that something bad is going to happen. And it's always at the hands of migrants.
We need Batman. We need Batman. We need an extrajudicial agent operating in major cities, striking fear into the hearts of villains. It's the only way to fucking do it. Every major city has fucking just become Gotham.
Yeah, and then it's just like the media calling it out, like, oh my god, this one person was doing this, and then they died from it. And then everyone else who was going to think of doing that, and the chance of them dying from it, they're going to question it. Like, oh, should I really steal a phone if it's going to explode on me and blow me up? Maybe I shouldn't do that. Oh, am I going to follow this chick home and try and rape her? And oh look, that person got ventilated. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I might get ventilated.
Yeah.
Except for the fact that you forget that these people don't have forward thinking.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
you just keep blowing them up until they stop, until there's none left to do it.
Lower IQs, lower impulse control.
Yeah, well, all Batman would do is sell stale taste cakes. I don't see how he would be a help.
And so much of it goes unreported and undocumented that it's like, it is so much worse than people understand. And it affects your life in.
Well, that's it too. That's the other thing about crime. They get to point out and go, oh, see, it's down. Yeah, because the cops don't do anything about it. Like, my push bike isn't insured, so there's no point fucking
4 hours of my
putting
time.
in a police report to get it for you to do nothing about it, and just issue me a fucking incident number so a non-existent insurance can pay me my claim. Like, it's not insured, so I'm not even going to bother. Yeah. Like, instead, I'm going to carry a knife. Oh, now I'm a criminal.
No.
Ways that you don't understand. I really hope that the U.S. learns from this and sees this, because the only way that these people got in are through leftist ideologies, open borders, virtue signaling, DEI initiatives. Keir Starmer himself recently said that
the damage is done. We've already let too many of them in.
I do think it has to be like I've said many fucking times, we need to, like, the West needs to universally withdraw from all these refugee conventions. They are worthless. They are not fit for purpose in the 21st century. And they serve to do nothing.
The West doesn't exist anymore. It's too
no,
late.
It does exist.
Ideologically, I don't think it exists anymore. It's already been taken over way too much. You're not going to pull out of these conventions. The next party that comes in is just going to join them again. Like the same shit that happened in the States with Paris Accord. Or Trump's going to pull out, and then Biden tried to jump back in, and now Trump's tried to pull it back out. It's not a long-term solution to pull out of these accords because governments change so easily. Ideologically, the idea of just maintaining sovereignty and controlled immigration is dead. It's been dead for years.
Then we need to make being a globalist dangerous again.
Yep.
Day of the road.
So, like, when this stuff happens, there's a backlash and things go bad. Like, if your activities lead to tragic consequences for you, then the people who think like you will have a second thought. That's the only option. That or fire up the fucking grill.
Greatest threat to the UK is Islamophobia, not Islam. I mean, he's literally paying for them to come in and rape women and children, to commit crimes.
I don't know about literally.
At higher rates. It's sickening. It's disgusting. It's a government against its own people. It's created two-tier justice, and this is all through leftist ideologies. And we are so lucky in America that we have an ocean separating us from Europe right now. But if we don't learn from their failures and their fall, which is what's going to happen, their fall, we deserve what's coming for us.
We've learned that oceans can't protect us anymore. Anyway, significant errors. NHS doctor suspended for 6th time because she can't speak English after colleagues flagged a risk to patients. She was initially suspended for 6 months before further reviews. Dr. Monica Marto, who trained in Hungary, was working at the university hospital. So you guys were all like, oh, but she's black. Nope.
I thought she was Indian. Seriously, I thought she was Indian.
Racist.
It's
Racist.
in England. Of course she's Indian. I know she's Hungarian.
Was working at the University Hospital of Derby and Burton NHS Foundation Trust in 2019 when concerns were first raised about her communication skills. Since then, she's been suspended on multiple occasions. Dr. Matko has now been banned indefinitely from practicing following a review by the Medical Practitioners Tribunal Service last week. A tribunal heard that Dr. Matko, who graduated in 2003, has made significant errors while documenting care for a diabetes patient. The incident prompted worries from colleagues over her written and spoken English. An email submitted as evidence claimed her work had to be constantly cross-checked by others, placing strain on the wider team. Go to Hungary and fucking work as a doctor. If you cannot fucking do that, like if you cannot learn English, I'm sorry. Go home. Go back.
Why should you have to learn to speak English? Why? Why?
If she spoke Arabic, it might be helpful, but she speaks Hungarian, so she has to go back.
Oh, I know it went wrong. Her subscription to Duolingo ran out.
That's right. But she failed to meet the requiring scores in listening, reading, and writing. As a result, she's placed under suspended for 6 months with a review to take place to assess whether things had changed. It just what the hell are we doing, man?
Oh yeah.
Participation awards were a mistake.
New evidence released by Anesthetics backs witness story and shatters media reports, and Scottish police press release in the case of Dundee case of Lola, the 12-year-old girl defending herself with an axe and a knife.
I was there during the whole thing. I was the one who made the 999 call to make the police show up. So I feel like I should get my story out. So we met with Lola and 2 other girls. As we were walking through Lawkey, we walked past the man that you see recording us in the video. We just were walking past him, and as we walked past him, he made some remarks to Lola, saying, "Oh, you're so..." And we were like, "Oh, that's not okay." So obviously Lola's sister was not happy because Lola's 12. Ruby was like, "Oh, go away, she's 12." And the man then again said, "Oh, she's so..." So after this man did it again, we were shouting at him, and I was like, okay, let's just leave it. So I literally dragged both girls away and we started walking again, and then the man started following us. But the reason we know he was following us is because at first he was walking the opposite direction with a friend. Because I've seen a lot of people speculating online that he was with his wife, but he was not. He was with another male. He was not with a woman, and nor did he have a baby in a pram. So as he followed us, we were like, why are you following us? Stop following us. Why are you following us? Like, we just kept repeating that same thing. Stop following us, why are you following us? Stop following us, why are you following us? When we have clearly stated to him that, well, one of us is 12, so none of us can be much older. Because I, myself, am 14. my best friend Ruby is 13, Lola is 12, and then the two other girls we were with are both 14. And then this man, the man who followed us, he is now on the phone to somebody that nobody knows who it is. Whilst this man is on the phone, he's speaking in a different language. We cannot understand him. And his sister, he also told the police officers that that is his sister. But basically, his sister comes flying around the corner. His sister then grabs my friend Ruby from behind, and both of them, the male and the female, jump on my friend, start kicking her in the head, punching her in the face. And she actually had to get sent to hospital. She has a severe concussion and swelling inside of her head. As I have walked away, I phoned the police. As I'm calling the police, Lola whips out weapons. She pulls out a hatchet from her waistband.
Show the knife! Away from her! Show the knife! Show the knife! Put the fucking gun away like don't say to she had fucking 12!
So yeah.
It's very interesting that a 14-year-old has a hard enough time saying sexy on camera, yet is putting a full face of makeup on.
No, I don't think she has a hard time saying it. I think she knows that that TikTok is just as bad as YouTube.
Okay, so she's self-censoring.
When it comes to the censorship, yeah, self-censoring. When when most YouTubers say grape,
or essay,
or shitting, or essay, yeah, because we've all this is how Newspeak starts.
I still think it's interesting that a 14-year-old's putting a full face of makeup on.
Yeah, to make herself look older. So, I did not think she was 14. I'm like, because she's a bit fat. So, the fat girls look a bit bigger.
Yeah.
Look a bit older. So. Anyway, murder after murder in Sadiq Khan's crime-ridden London, yet the Met Police are busy jumping out of their vehicle and grabbing Christian street preachers because the Bible is offending people.
What law? You're on camera. You can't just grab people like that. I'm gonna listen. Would you make worse for myself? Tell the camera. How is this making it worse for myself? No. By what law? By what law? By what being cost? Do you realise you're? There's been an allegation you make homophobic comments. Homophobic comments.
Fuck you. Seriously, if you want to get anybody in trouble in the UK, call 999 and say someone made homophobic comments. Someone called me a woman when I'm a man. Someone misgendered me. and the police will be there in a minute. Someone stole my phone, or you need to know.
He called me a fag while he stole it. Oh, we'll be there in a second.
Yeah, we'll be right there. Whoa.
Why you speak to me? Stand over, yeah, mate. There's been allegations. There's been events. Stand over him. Why are you grabbing him like that? Why are you grabbing him like that?
There's been allegations of an offence.
Yeah, but you can speak to him here.
You're under arrest under the Public Order Act. Fuck you.
What's your name, buddy? What's your name?
But why are you grabbing him like that, though?
I'll explain in a minute.
What's your name? Well, don't grab him like that.
What's your name,
Lovely
buddy?
to meet you. Yeah. Let's have some
police
audacity.
No, I'm going to be here. I'm a camera because I want to...
Oh, yeah, let's put outside the camera.
Yeah, that's exactly right. No, you're wearing a camera for your protection, prick. I'm going to be on camera for my protection.
It's off. You can speak to him.
Right, at the minute, it's been an allegation. You made homophobic comments.
Homophobic comments.
Okay.
No, I've been preaching out the Bible. I'm allowed to preach out the Bible. I've been preaching the word of God. What sort of
comments do you think you've made that someone else might deem offensive?
Absolutely, I don't know. The whole word of God is offensive to people who are living in sin. If you've not been forgiven for your sins, then the word of God is offensive. Yeah. Right?
What homophobic comments do you think people might have thought you would have made? Go fuck yourself.
But what are you standing on? What is your basis? Who told you what you did was wrong? Yeah, you've had a phone call. So you're using that. You're using that to try.
By the way, guys.
But who told you? Where's the person? Where's the witness? Yeah, but where's the person who told you?
Why is the... I'm assuming police have solved all other crimes.
Yeah.
Because under their own fucking bullshit rules, this isn't a crime. This is what they call a non-crime hate incident. Well, I would presume that you would fucking solve actual fucking crimes before you get to the non-crimes.
Yeah, and we've had a conversation.
No, what you're trying to do is engineer an arrest.
Grabbing the mic. Yeah, we saw you got on the camera. Don't try it. We saw you grabbing the mic.
Hallelujah.
Right, go get the.
Every person here needs the grace of God. Every person here needs to repent from their sins. You need to repent of your sins. You need to repent of your sins. You both need to repent of your sins. Every person needs to repent of their sins.
Dude needs a wireless mic. I cringe every time someone stands on that cable. Those cables are so fucking fragile.
You need the Lord Jesus Christ. What, you're gonna arrest me for preaching?
That's homophobic. If you point to a gay person and they need the Lord Jesus Christ, that means you're being like homophobic.
Yeah. These cops are gonna walk up to the wrong person and they're gonna get a knife.
I hope, honestly, I dead set hope that starts happening.
Yeah, just walk up to the wrong person.
I would be so happy if these incidents started escalating to violence, and the police were on the receiving end.
On the worst end.
Now, I am not calling for that to happen, but I would be pleased if it did.
All it takes is one crazy.
Because the only way this is ever going to stop is if governments are replaced, or if police are too afraid to fucking enforce these ridiculous fucking laws.
Oh, you've come to arrest this person for speaking on Twitter. How many cops are no longer with us because you've done something really dumb? 6? Oh, well, you might think better next time.
Are you going to arrest me for preaching the word of God? Are you going to arrest me for preaching the word of God? No.
Yeah, but I've been here. He's preaching. You can speak to me.
You all need the grace of God. You need to be forgiven of your sins.
Yeah, come and speak to me.
You need to be forgiven. You need to be cleansed by the blood. Hallelujah. Call upon the name of the Lord and you shall be saved. Call upon the name of to everlasting punishment. The unrighteous will go to everlasting fire. Yes, I said it. If you've not been born again, you're going to hell. Yes, I said it. That's the Bible. That's facts. They swear on the Bible in court. So you can't stop me preaching out the Bible. There is nothing you can do to stop me preaching out the Bible. Look how many police have come for one man preaching the word of God.
Where is it again? First Corinthians. What is it again, bro? Okay, so it says...
How many police are coming for the preacher?
Read out loud. Read out loud.
I'll read the word of God. Do you not know that wrongdoers will not inherit the kingdom of God? Do not be deceived. Neither the sexually immoral, nor idolaters, nor adulterers, nor men who have sex with men, nor thieves, nor the greedy, nor drunkards, nor slanderers, nor swindlers will inherit the kingdom of God.
Men who have sex with other men, that's homosexuality. So
hallelujah. That's the Bible. That's facts. So you're trying to stop me? You got a problem with God. If you don't like this being preached, you have a problem with God. Because we're preaching out the Bible. Look how many police they've tried to bring for one man preaching the word of God. Look how many police. I'll tell you, I'm not going to stop. If anything, I'm going to continue. Because the police need to hear the word of God. The police need to hear the Bible. Croydon police need to hear the word of God being preached. Hallelujah. Amen. You need the word of God. You need the Bible. Amen. You need the blood of Jesus. Amen. You need to be forgiven. Oh my days.
Right. Yeah, I'm just following orders. Yeah. It's what the law says, Gov. Law says. Yeah. Terrorism. It's part and parcel of living in a big city. Tokyo, over 13 million people. No Islamic terrorism.
Wonder why.
Keir Starmer launches phase 3 after he acts as cabinet ministers in another bloody reshuffle after Angela Rayner is finally forced to quit for failing to pay tax. Yes, the deputy PM has has left her post as housing secretary and deputy leader
no.
after the standards watchdog found that she tried to act with integrity but fell short. So she failed to pay stamp duty on a property she bought.
Okay. How do you fail to pay stamp duty?
Well, you be a Labor minister who gets to do whatever the fuck they like. You get to you be a hypocrite. So whose government wants to increase their death tax,
but not pay their own tax.
But not pay their own, yeah. Taxes for thee, but not for me.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, as part of the reshuffle, say hello to the new Home Secretary. Who's home? Who knows?
Will she
Not your
understand
home.
it if I said welcome home?
So yes, she'll be in charge of matters that concern law enforcement, national security and counterterrorism, immigration and border security, and she has oversight of the Internal Security Service. And Dr. Malouf points out that this is what Conquest looks like. Home Secretary, head of the education system, Mayor of Brighton, Mayor of London. Is there any more? What's the note? Head of Education is interim chair of the Ofsted board. Oh, fuck off. So he's in charge of education. Fucking hell.
Actually...
Yeah. Anyway. I've called this section the tranny zone, but it's a good transition because it's still related to the UK. Father Ted creator Graham Linham arrested in the UK over transgender posts on X. What transgender post got him arrested, you may ask? This is one of them. Quote, if a trans-identified male is in a female-only space, he is committing a violent, abusive act. Make a scene, call the cops, and if all else fails, punch him in the balls.
Good advice.
So they sent 5 cops to arrest a comedian returning to the country for making a trans joke on X. I wish I was surprised, but this has become the norm in the UK. Insane and extremely selective enforcement of indefensible anti-speech laws. Just one example after the next. Not only bad anti-speech actions, but also selective enforcement. See more here. So this is back in June. In one example, the same judge sentenced a woman to 31 months for a bad tweet that was deleted 4 hours, while sentencing someone who had participated in a violent mob at the same time to just 20 months. So Judge Inman adjusted Connolly's 3-year starting point sentence downwards for her circumstances, then upwards because he felt that they were outweighed by the sensitive social climate at the time of her tweet. After making the usual 25% reduction for a guilty plea, he arrived at 31 months. For comparison, Judge Inman sentenced Harris Ghaffar to 20 months for his part in the disturbances. I wonder what these two have, what Miss Connolly and Mr. Ghaffar have that makes them a little bit different. Can't really tell what makes them different. Maybe it's the mob of Muslim men that he joined versus the mob of no one that she joined. 19-year-old Ghaffar joined a mob of Muslim men, donned a balaclava, and tried to kick in the door of the clumsy Swan pub in Yardley, Birmingham, because he believed that members of the far-right English Defence League were drinking inside.
Oh, and what would have happened if they got in and they were in the English Defence League members inside? It's not like he wouldn't have committed any more crimes against those members of the public, would he?
Exactly. 20 months, it's fine. But yes, here's Glenna's Substack. I got arrested again. I arrived back in London to discover the UK is still a police state run by trans activists.
And arrested again.
Something odd happened before I even boarded the flight in Arizona. When I handed over my passport at the gate, the official told me I didn't have a seat and had to be re-ticketed. What's the bet? There were a few extra letters on his ticket, on his boarding pass this time. At the time, I thought it was just a sort of innocent snafu that makes air travel such a joy, but in hindsight, it was clear I'd been flagged. Someone somewhere was probably wearing unconvincing makeup, and his sister's wife's mum's underwear had made a phone call. The moment I stepped off the plane at Heathrow, 5 armed police officers were waiting. Not one, not two, 5.
Oh, fun.
They escorted me to a private area and told me I was under arrest for 3 tweets. Now, the armed police thing is a bit of a red herring. Airport police are always armed. That's just part and parcel of living in a big city. Sending 5 people to arrest one fucking 50-year-old bloke for a speech crime, bit much. Like, he's not going to be fighting you. I think you can send one copper and he'll be fine. They escorted me to a private area and told me I was under arrest for 3 tweets. In a country where pedophiles escape sentencing, where knife crime is out of control, where women are assaulted and harassed every time they gather to speak, the state had mobilized 5 armed officers to arrest a comedy writer for this tweet. And no, I promise you, I am not making this up. So here's one of the tweets he was shown by the police. Here's another offending tweet. A photo you can smell. And a follow-up tweet. I hate them, misogynists and homophobes. Fuck them.
Yep.
When I first saw the cops, I actually laughed. I couldn't help myself. Don't tell me you've been sent by trans activists. The officers gave no reaction, and this was the theme throughout most of the day. Among the rank and file, there was sort of a polite bafflement. Entirely professional and even kind, but most had absolutely no idea what any of this was about. Kind because the officers saw how upset I was when they began reading me my rights. The red mist descended and I came close to becoming one of those police body cam videos where you can't believe the perp isn't just doing what he's told. And they treated me gently after that. They even arranged for a van to meet me on the tarmac so I didn't have to be perp walked through the airport like a terrorist. Small mercies. At Heathrow Police Station, my belt, bag and devices were confiscated. Then I was shown into a small green tiled cell with a bunk, a silver toilet in the corner, and a message from Crime Stoppers on the ceiling next to a concave mirror that was presumably there to make you reflect on your life choices. By some miracle, probably because I hadn't slept on the flight, I managed to doze off. After the premier economy seat in which I'd just spent 10 hours, it was actually a relief to stretch out. That passed the time, though I kept waking up wondering if it was all actually happening. Later, during the interview itself, the tone shifted. The officer conducting it asked about each of the terrible tweets in turn, with a sort of earnest intensity usually reserved for discussing something serious like, oh, I don't know, crime? I explained that the punch tweet was a serious point made with a joke. Men who enter women's spaces are abusers, and they need to be challenged at every time. The punch in the bollocks bit was about the height difference between men and women, the bollocks being closer to punch level for a woman defending her rights, and certainly not a call to violence. Not one of my best, as the female officer said, we're not that small. He mentioned trans people. I asked him what he meant by that phrase. Quote, he said, people who feel their gender is different than what was assigned at birth. I said, assigned at birth? Our sex isn't assigned. He called it semantics. I told him he was using activist language. The damage Stonewall has done to the UK police force will take years to mend. Eventually, a nurse came to check on me and found my blood pressure was over 200, stroke territory. Been there, done that. The stress of being arrested for jokes was literally threatening my life. So I was escorted to A&E, where I write this now after spending about 8 hours under observation. The doctor suggested the high blood pressure was stress-related, no shit, combined with long-haul travel and a lack of movement. I feel it may have also been a contributing factor that I now spent 8 years being targeted by trans activists working in tandem with police in a dedicated, persistent harassment campaign because I refuse to believe that lesbians have cocks. The police themselves, for the most part, were consistently decent throughout this farce. Some were even Father Ted fans. Thank God the Catholic Church never had with the police the special relationship granted to trans activists. The male officers were mostly polite, but clearly nonplussed by the politics of it all. Just doing their jobs, however insane those jobs had become. The female officers seemed more tuned in to what was actually happening. One mentioned the Sandy Peggy case in a certain way, and I realised I was among friends, even if they couldn't admit it. I looked at the single bail condition. I am not to go on Twitter. That's it. No threats, no speeches about the seriousness of my crime, just a legal gag order designed to shut me up while I'm in the UK. and demand I face a further interview in October. The civility of the individual officers doesn't alter the fundamental reality of what happened. I was arrested at an airport like a terrorist, locked in a cell like a criminal, taken to hospital because the stress nearly killed me, and banned from speaking online, all because I made jokes that upset some psychotic cross-dressers. To me, this proves one thing beyond doubt. The UK has become a country that is hostile to freedom of speech, hostile to women, and far too accommodating to the demands of violent, entitled, abusive men who have turned the police into their personal goon squad. Epilogue. At one point, I said, I bet I knew who made this complaint. Lindsay Watson, demented ex-coppatroon who was fired for his online conduct. Then, lo and behold, one of my lawyers sent me this reply to the bollocks tweet. That weirdo ex-copper claims he has reported this to the police and is trying to get other troons to do so. Just FYI.
Of course.
I love that a lawyer is calling troons. That's
Oh,
great.
he called them troons too.
Yeah, but that's understandable because he fucking hates them. Watson is also involved in my other case on Thursday and Friday at London Westminster Magistrates Court. Trans activists are planning to protest, so bring the nose plugs.
God damn.
He's being represented by the Free Speech Union, thankfully.
Didn't he also
So they say he's
write the IT crowd as well?
I don't know. I don't think so. He's written other stuff. Graham,
yes.
Yeah.
He did?
Written, creative, written, and directed. Yeah.
Lennon became involved in an anti-transgender episode after activism after an episode of the IT crowd was criticised as transphobic. Oh, dude, what episode was criticised as transphobic? Wrote for the satirical series Brasseye, Blue Jam, and Jam with actor Dylan Moran. Dylan Moran's great. Oh, he created Black Books.
Ah,
Yeah, they're all.
Black Books is fucking great. And Dylan Moran's
Which one's
awesome.
Dylan Moran?
Dylan Moran's he's an Irish one. Oh, he's an Irish comic.
He's the main guy in Black Books.
Yeah, he's the main. He's
Gotcha.
the lead in Black Books. Yeah. He announced plans to move to Arizona to work on a sitcom and create a production company with comedians Rob Schneider and Andrew Doyle. So. You never heard of Black Books? It's a British show.
Yeah,
that's why.
If you don't get British humor, you won't like Black Books at all.
Yeah, you won't like it. Yeah.
It's kind of darker, but not dark humor. It's not light and fluffy.
It's just
British
morbid and
humor.
apathetic. Apathetic, just
It's very Irish.
Love it.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because Graham
why I
Lennon is
hate it.
Irish and so is Dylan Moran.
But if you watch Father Ted and you like Father Ted, you probably would like it.
Yeah,
You would
probably like
love Black Books
yeah.
if you love Father Ted, yeah.
Activist unmasked. Trans activist at the centre of Graham Lemon arrest is disgraced cop behind scores of gender-based legal challenges. This is the dainty lady here. You got a license for that penis? Born Alex Horwood. He was so what's in label Mr. Miller. Actually, I found an article yesterday that actually went through it well. Let me see if I can find it. Like I actually read the whole thing. Did I bookmark it? Doesn't look like I did. But I read it on my phone. The controversial episode that killed the comedy series. Let's see. Where is it?
Oh, it's that one. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's when Dennis dates the trans woman by accident.
Okay.
Yeah. Dennis Douglas, sorry.
Where the company boss begins dating journalist April Shepherd. The two hit it off after Douglas brushes it off when April tells him she used to be from Iran. When Douglas later discovers April's a trans woman that she'd been trying to say she used to be a man. Episode abhorrently ends in violence as an angry dog engages in a physical altercation with April. Jesus. The IT crowd used violent transphobia as a joke.
Good on them.
Let's see if I can find it.
I'm just looking at the Wikipedia. Apparently, Channel 4 removed that episode from the streaming service.
Of course, cowards.
Season 3, Episode 4.
I'll bet they fucking claim it though.
Totally.
Probably.
So learning the truth about April, Douglas breaks up with her, but their ensuing fist fight disrupts the shareholder meeting. And of course, Matt Berry spoke out against the episode.
16 years ago.
Cucked out.
Darling.
What's the over-under on them actually like claiming it? I reckon they will, even though... Oh, fucking Christ! Oh, hilarious!
Yeah, not anymore. Apparently,
No, it's still hilarious.
They both. Yeah, Matt. Sorry, you go. You go.
Oh, dude, I gotta wipe my eyes. Holy
Yeah, Matt
fuck.
Berry cucked out, and so he denounced it.
Of
Fucking
course.
cowards.
Who's Matt Berry?
The guy playing Douglas, the guy there.
Even though he's the one who got the shit.
The
kicked
guy
out
from
of
What
him.
We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, Douglas, the guy with the very deep Matt. Yes, the guy yes.
Our adventure.
Him. Our adventure. Yes, Matt
Yes,
Berry. He cucked out on the episode.
But he's not.
In
He's not
retrospect.
supposed to be a likable character in the show.
No, but he cucked out on the episode because he's a leftist, like all
Of
fucking Brits
course.
are.
That is pretty funny.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
the voice of the robot from Fallout 2. Is it Fallout 4? Is it actually?
Which one? Yes, man.
No, that's Fallout New Vegas.
Oh
Fallout
no.
This is the article I was talking about.
Cogsworth. No, he's not Cogsworth.
By Reverend Stuart Campbell. So he says, we've written already about the magnitude of the error trans activists have made in bringing about the arrest of Graham Linehan on trumped-up assault charges. But thanks to the excellent work of court reporter Nick Wallace this week, the sheer scale of it is still only beginning to unfold. At its heart is a scarcely believable tale about how a tiny handful of deeply mentally ill men at the core, just 3, have for years orchestrated a campaign of vindictive, hateful intimidation and terror, which has caused untold suffering to individuals, done catastrophic damage to the reputation of police, and cost the taxpayers millions of pounds, all in desperate attempt to validate their own delusions. It is going to be no small task to summarise it for you, but let's do our best. We'll start with the one who will be familiar to most Wings readers, Lindsay Watson. Is the dainty little lass. A disgraced former police officer sacked for gross misconduct in 2023, Watson has risen to further public prominence since the start of Lineham's trial, with substantial articles in a number of newspapers, all of them illustrated with posed pictures more than 25 years old, because Watson has so obsessively hidden himself from public view since then, and we expect more to follow in the coming days. But in fact, he is no stranger to the press. As far back as 1997, Watson, under his original name of Alex Horwood, was getting fired from the force for the first time, in this case the British Transport Police, for which he was based at Edinburgh Waverley Railway Station. ACDC PC gets marching orders from the police. You gotta love that. 1997, ACDC PC. As in tranny. Because converting AC to DC requires a transformer. And a PC is a police constable. So, AC/DC, PC.
Yeah. Actually,
that's
get
fucking
it.
hilarious.
Ain't funny, but I get it.
A gender bender policeman who wanted to become a WPC has been sacked. That's great.
We need to bring that term back, gender bender.
Yes.
Gender bender, yeah. He'd previously served in Kirkcaldy, but had been moved to Edinburgh in 1996 because colleagues in Fife no longer wanted to work with him after he started turning up dressed as a woman and demanding frightened workmates call him Susan. But he already had a questionable record. In 1995, a Dundee court had found former boxer Albert Bucknan not guilty of assaulting Watson, at that time Hornwood, with the sheriff saying that Watson had made, quote, outrageous suggestions exaggerating. The incident in which Watson had kicked Buchanan's brother unconscious and had, quote, gilded the lily so much in his account that the entire case risked collapse. The former champion pugilist had supposedly pummeled Watson 20 times, yet without leaving so much as a graze or bruise on him. So he lied to the court, which would ordinarily be enough to fucking do you in for good. After being kicked out of the cops, the newly renamed Watson, seemingly after having had sex change surgery in the intervening period, tried in 1999 to become a nurse without disclosing that he was a male. After being asked to provide details of his psychiatric or criminal records, both of which he refused to do, he chose to leave the nursing course he'd been on at Dundee University. Contrary to his claims, he wasn't forced to do so, just asked to comply with the same disclosure rules that applied to everyone else in order to continue. Like, must have friends in the media to be able to just run and get these fucking news articles published all the time about how like, oh, dejected I am, they rejected me because I'm trans. In another newspaper interview on the incident, Watson appeared to admit the serious crime of obtaining sex by deception, essentially rape, by claiming that he'd successfully fooled his boyfriend at the time into believing he was a woman. Lindsay, born Alex, says, I had no reason to tell people I used to be a man. The other nurses and I got on really well, and I finally felt like I belonged. Not even my ex-boyfriend realized. Well, you probably just told him you were from Iran. It just didn't matter. I was a woman now. I made some good friends and was enjoying the course. Having been sacked from the police and failed to become a nurse, in 2000 he was rejected for a job in the military police. And during an interview about losing the sex discrimination case he brought about it, he told the Daily Record that, quote, men I have slept with know about my past and it hasn't bothered them. Although I never had a long-term relationship, I never lie to boyfriends. A lot of men don't realize I'm a transsexual, or if they do, they're too gentlemanly to say anything.
Well, what was I going to do? Not fuck the man?
This is what we're talking about, buddies. This is what we're talking about. Fucking Christ. By 2004, though, Watson had managed to get hired as a WPC in Skipton, West Yorkshire, where he ended up in the Leicestershire Police and appears to have led a relatively uncontroversial life for over a decade before becoming involved in the most aggressive and militant branch of trans activism and ultimately getting himself fired again for gross misconduct, which brings us more or less to the present day. Interestingly, while Watson accepted the gross misconduct charges, he contested some of the other findings against him and continues to appeal them. In a recent court appearance, he claimed that the tweets that got him fired were a result of mental illness. Given that absolutely nothing about his online conduct has changed since, we can only reasonably assume that still applies. Watson's entire life since that sacking in 2023 has comprised of a tireless 24/7 campaign of trying to have gender-critical voices disciplined, sacked, or imprisoned for hurting his feelings. Our previous articles have documented just some, it may never be possible to know how many there have been, of the unsuccessful judicial reviews he has pursued at taxpayer expense because he's penniless and has all his court fees paid, as well as representing himself badly in court. Literal fucking pro se fucking litigant. While he has never succeeded, he certainly made a huge and costly nuisance of himself. In February this year, he made threats to perform a citizen's arrest on Sandy Peggy's lawyer, Naomi Cunningham, causing the tribunal to be moved from Edinburgh to Dundee at short notice. Like, what a fucking dipshit. And it's hard to fault his ambition in attempting to somehow secure a judicial review of the entire Scottish legal system. But he's also filed an untold number of complaints of supposed crimes with the police on his own behalf or for others, which brings us back to the Graham Lennon case. The alleged victim of Lennon's assault is an 18-year-old trans-identified male activist calling himself Sophia Brooks, but better known to the gender-critical campaigners as Tarquin. Nick Wallace's reporting of his cross-examination by defense counsel Sarah Vine, SV, in these tweets reveals the startling degree of influence exerted by Lindsay Watson over the teenager. From an initial contact where Watson shockingly told him he could end up murdered like Brianna Gray. So SV, Lindsay Watson is a TRA. SB says it can't speak for him. Dude, the transsexual misgendered in court. Can't speak for him. You mean her? Said you could end up like Brianna Gray. Would that not concern you? Yes. What would you do about it? Nothing I can do about it. How about contacting the police? Tarquin was very evasive about whether or not it was Watson who'd goaded him into making the complaint to the police. But in any event, the case was marked for no further action and closed. This is how most of these cases should end.
Yes.
I guess that means they're guilty because they get a letter that says we're not doing anything. That was until Watson intervened, filing a third-party complaint against Linham and in a modus operandi very familiar to Wings and others he'd harassed, managed to get the investigation reopened by prompting Tarquin to threaten the police with judicial review and complaints to professional standards and the Independent Office for Police Conduct. So professional standards is exactly what it sounds like. It's internal investigations. Things which, of course, the average 18-year-old would know nothing. While it's all too tempting to dismiss Watson as an hate-addled lunatic in grave need of psychiatric treatment, which he certainly is, the grim fact is that his 20-plus years of experience as a policeman, along with doubtlessly having sympathetic former colleagues still in the force, enables him to understand procedures and know the best buttons to press to put the police under pressure to do what he wants. Despite an endless list of failures, he appears to enjoy a remarkable degree of privilege in having his complaints taken seriously, where anyone else would by now expect to be facing a charge of wasting police time and labelled a vexatious litigant. Vexatious litigant status would end at a stroke Watson's ability to directly at least persecute individuals by putting them. So it would just stop him from being able to file frivolous litigation. It's pretty clear that's what he is. The first step for individuals is to start securing civil injunctions against him for harassment, which Wings and others are currently in the process of doing. But that itself is a laborious and time-consuming process. Even if successful, Watson could continue to wage his war through proxies like Tarquin. That's what these people do. Quite whether they have the inexhaustible reserves of unhinged, demented, frothing hatred that sustain Watson is another question, though. Jesus, like this guy is fucking nuts. This is his account. I believe the Twitter account has been banned. So, but of course, because he's a training and on Blue Sky, that means he can say whatever he likes without fear of being punished in any way. Of course, targeting Helen Joyce, because God forbid any woman stand up for women. Like these are straight up, like under UK law. These should be investigated. This person should get the same treatment that everybody we hear about every fucking week gets. Like this is a straight up threat. Like this can be taken as a threat.
But now
won't retire from her. She will be stopped.
They're a protected class.
What do you mean by stopped? Excuse me, Miss Lindsay. What do you mean? What did you mean here by stopped? Pushing his luck way too far. What did you mean by that? Last warning. What do you mean by that? Oh, maybe we head over the gates of your... Oh, yeah, there you go. He's just doxing J.K. Rowling's house and basically accuse you of being a pedophile, you fucking bad bastard. Is he Indian? You fucking bad bastard! Fucking! You bloody fucking! You deliberately lying to get harmless employees subject to violence. They're probably unable to leave their home now. Maybe it's time your estate was visited to let you know how it feels. Back off, you bad bastard. Back off. Or what? We're starting the ball. They're going to be rolling to court. Dude. do it. We need evidence of harm. Have any of you reasonably suffered fear or alarm? Dude, if the police arrest J.K. Rowling for this insanity, fucking please do it. Please do it. These guys are going to end up in fucking camps. Like, fucking hell. Honestly, folks, there are hundreds of these. Hundreds and hundreds. This is just a tiny random selection. He does make reference to the nuclear option quite a lot, though, which for anyone else might involve a visit from the police about what sounds like a pretty clear threat of violence. We will deploy the nuclear option. We have no ethical issues with it because these people are Nazis is exceptionally hard to read other than as a direct threat to murder people, especially when you've called for ethical assassinations and direct action against politicians who won't always have bodyguards around you, said that you're done with peaceful protest and made clear what you think is a suitable end for Nazis. Jesus fucking Christ. This is straight up. This is a fucking MP. You're an evil asshole and you won't always have bodyguards around you.
Are you shocked?
I'm not shocked. I'm more shocked that this person, like, every fucking time, every fucking week, it's just more and more evidence of this fucking two-tier justice system.
Yeah. It's always been that way.
Where, like...
It's always been that way.
At a minimum, it certainly seems more serious than advising women as a last resort. After calling the police, they might consider punching men invading their safe space in their testicles, for which Graham Lennon was apprehended by a whole squad of armed officers, or for chucking an annoying and aggressive activist's phone across the road, for which he is actually on trial as we speak. Even the House of Lords has now raised an eyebrow in Watson's direction. Let's see. So this is from Baroness Nicholson of Winterbourne. So she's a peer in the House of Lords. To Sir Mark Rowley, Commissioner, Metropolitan Police. Dear Sir Mark, I have read your thoughtful and illuminating statement on the arrest of comedy writer Graham Linham by 5 armed officers on the grounds that his tweet might incite violence. I abhor the attempt to scapegoat Parliament for the witless action of your officers. I fear no amount of legislation could compensate for their apparent inability to exercise intelligent judgment. You say officers have, quote, no choice but to record the incidents as crimes when they're reported. Then they are obliged to follow all lines of inquiry and take action as appropriate. Regrettably, Sir Mark, that is poppycock. Like, literally used poppycock correctly and unironically. One of the cited tweets ended with punch them in the balls. Another ended with fuck 'em. Are they both to be taken literally as incitement to violence? Do your officers sincerely contend that fuck 'em might mean to cause anyone to engage in sexual intercourse, whether or not consensually? Do your colleagues require Parliament to legislate on the meaning of fuck 'em, and whether or not it should be taken literally? In the meantime, must all reported incidents be recorded as a crime before anyone engages their adult brain? I would hope your answer is obviously not, but I cannot be confident. If your officers can identify one phrase as not meant literally, surely they ought to be able to do that with the other and dismiss the complaint. On this occasion, the incidents were reported by the former police constable Lindsay Watson, a transgender male dismissed for gross misconduct by the Leicestershire Police, as he waged a campaign of harassment against people with the legally protected belief that human beings cannot change sex. Your colleagues have allowed themselves to be exploited as tools in the continuing and orchestrated campaign. Watson has formed. He has taken legal action against 3 police forces, the British Transport Police Federation, the Police Appeals Tribunal, the Ministry of Defence, and sundry individuals who do not comply with his demands. Were your colleagues wary of being added to this list? Were they simply ignorant? Or are they, as you assert, merely automatons impelled to act unthinkingly once their buttons are pushed? Whatever the case, no depth of detail in a policing with common sense bill will solve the problem. Instead of blaming Parliament for the inability of your officers to think for themselves intelligently, perhaps you might firmly tell them, please, to stop being stupid. Yours sincerely, Baroness Nicholson of Winterbourne. Fucking based. Like, that is probably the most polite bollocking I've ever read.
Says what? Sorry?
I don't think she was born. I don't think it's hereditary peer. I think she's one of the appointed peers.
She's the third of 4 daughters of Sir Godfrey Nicholson, and his wife,
No, there you
Lady
go.
Catherine,
She's
the fifth
a
daughter of the 27th Earl of Crawford. All right. Yeah, no, she's a Lord Temporal. She's a nepo baby who got in through hereditary position because she's not elected. No.
Yes.
Don't care.
Well, they're never elected.
Never have, never will.
They're appointed by the Prime Minister.
No, but their eligibility is hereditary.
And soon to be not.
Their
Not
eligibility
anymore.
is hereditary. Yeah, for the House of
No.
Lords. Yeah.
No. Anybody can be
but
appointed.
you
to
can
the House of
also
Lords.
get in just through hereditary position.
There's 150 hereditary
she's a Lord
peers.
Temporal. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
She has a life peerage. She has no term limit.
But for some reason, possibly those we mentioned a few paragraphs ago, Watson seems to enjoy complete immunity from police action. We now know at least 8 well-founded and fully documented complaints of harassment against him, including from 2 former senior police officers and a criminal barrister, none of which have resulted in investigations. Like, what the hell? It seems the police in the UK will still look out for their own. There was a warrant put out for his arrest in respect of one of them after he dodged numerous voluntary interviews, but as seen in the screenshot above, he simply hid until the police gave up. I love when they talk about themselves in the third person in their tweets. Former PC Lindsay Watson has just been advised she's no longer wanted under the warrant. They're fucking ridiculous. Any one of us, if we lived there, would not be able to get away with a quarter of this shit.
Nope.
And so Watson remains at large, free to endlessly hound people who dare to believe that human biology is real, both on his own and in conjunction with the nasty, impressionable children like Tarquin, and with other members of his toxic trans cabal. Although he's gone terribly quiet on his Blue Sky account since he started appearing in the papers, with nothing posted there for a full 48 hours as we write this article, an unprecedented pause in his normally relentless spewing of hot, indiscriminate rage. Bravely, he's even trying to keep up the farcical pretense that the account is nothing to do with him, despite Tarquin completely blowing the gaff in court yesterday. Lindsay Watson just advised Sex Matters that has also shared her private email address with the Sun tabloid. Now looking for comment. Yeah, see, it's just pretending. Oh no, we're not this person. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Sure thing, buddy. But who are those members? Well, if you're anything like us readers, you'll probably feel like you've just spent the last little while wading through the sewers of an abattoir and could do a little break, so we'll get to them soon. For now, we'll leave you to ponder the deeply unhappy life of Lindsay Watson, a man of extreme mental fragility who used to enjoy having the power to inflict uncontrolled violence on people and wasn't shy about exercising that power, who seems to have committed rape by deception on a number of unknown occasions, who attempted to covertly obtain a position whereby he would have access to vulnerable women, who is in deep denial about being gay, and who still responds with extreme pique, petulance, and unhinged threats whenever anyone tells him no, but who is inexplicably being protected and indulged by the forces of law and order, while people like Graham Linham are subjected to its full force for a couple of mild tweets. Readers may also wish to reflect on the fact that until a few weeks ago, the Scottish government officially considered him a woman and would have locked him up in a women's prison if he ever carried out any of those threats, and that the
Never?
Oh, so that's not just me? Okay.
Never? Oh, no.
He did.
He did.
The hell happened there?
He died.
My thing toggled off and toggled back on. Where was I up to?
I don't remember.
God damn it. You guys are useless. I'm going to start from
Isn't that
Readers may
here?
also wish to reflect on the fact that until a few weeks ago, the Scottish government officially considered him a woman and would have locked him up in women's prison if he'd ever carried out any of those threats, and that the country's longest-serving First Minister considered him a member of a persecuted, stigmatised minority whose assertion of femalehood should have been taken on trust. As for us, we're going to bleach our brains and get a stiff drink because, remarkable as it seems, Watson isn't even the worst of his creepy gang. Steel yourselves.
For
So
what?
yes,
Steal
I
ourselves
assume
for
the
what?
next article.
Okay.
So yes, this is a website called Wings Over Scotland. I discovered this article. It's very well written. So anyway, I will link it.
It's just going to escalate.
Yeah, probably.
It's just going to escalate. America's slowly shifting the pendulum back to the right on these things, which means the rest of the West is still 5-ish years behind. Canada, UK, Australia, even further. Australia's going even more and more left.
I fear the UK may be beyond saving.
I think it is. Yeah.
I think we're in the pull-up stage. I
don't think Australia's in the pull-up stage.
No, I don't think. I think Australia's been not too in. We haven't gone too crazy with the trans stuff. Like there's broadly most people are like it's bullshit. Like we know.
Most people have always been like that, but they are not able to speak out about it. But
I'm not going to get a visit from New South Wales Police over anything I've said on this.
Not
on
yet,
this show.
you're not. Give it another couple of years.
It's not a crime. Like there are, I'm sure the human rights. I
think the savior for Australia is all the tranny shit is mostly contained in Victoria.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna build a wall. We're gonna build a wall on the Victorian side of the Murray. And then you just keep it going all the way to South Australia, and then build it down the coast there. Just to keep you all contained. Sorry, RC, but we've got to keep you in there. Every time I see your premiere now, I cringe.
Oh yeah,
like I didn't think that you I didn't think you guys could find someone worse than Dan Andrews, and sure enough.
Well, she's not as charisma as Dan Andrews, so. I mean, it is worse.
She is a fucking charisma black hole, though.
Well, you don't even need to go that far. All you need to do is just wall off Melbourne.
Yeah,
you still got Shepparton and then Geelong.
Okay, Greater Melbourne.
Yeah.
Anyway, Andy No is over in the UK attending Graham Lennon's. Basically the reason he returned to the UK. And says breaking trans activist Sophia Brooks walks out of the court in London, and there is a large group of masked trans militants using banners and umbrellas to block the media. One cameraman was assaulted. The radicals repeatedly made physical contact with me and blocked my path to prevent them from documenting them. Dude, if there's anybody else there they hate as much as Graham Lennon, it's probably Andy No.
No, it's not Portland.
Oh, I guarantee you they know who he is. God, look at
today went for you.
Look at the greasy fucking hair on these people.
Mm-hmm.
On these men. Just look at it. Like cousin it.
Sophia, how do you feel today went for you? Don't touch me. Stop touching me.
That's not Andy.
No, it's not.
No statements today.
Oh, look at that dainty woman there.
How
Yeah,
did today go
totally.
for you, Sophia? No statements today. Respect it. Go away.
God, these.
Wait, back off, son.
Tomorrow you can take pictures, but not today. It's a very volatile situation.
Volatile how?
Yeah, why not? Today's not got a train face on.
Yeah, they got to throw down hands, that's why.
I'm more likely to get stabbed.
Don't touch me. Stop touching. People who are honest and truthful don't hide their... Assault! Oh, I was assaulted. I was definitely assaulted. I'm not harassing no one. I'm not harassing no one.
You are.
I'm not harassing no one.
Move back. I'm not pushing.
I'm not assaulting no one. I'm not harassing no one.
You're running up to him multiple times.
Sir, if you can step back, please. Give me and my colleagues a bit of room to work. Thank you very much. Sir, could you please get that out of my colleagues' faces, please? Yeah. Sir, please step back. Just make sure that comes. So I got reactivated.
Yeah, so from the film, just respect them, just keep distance.
You will talk tomorrow.
Talk what tomorrow?
Talk tomorrow.
Talk what tomorrow? Yeah,
Get some dignity.
I'm been in your face.
Get some
you just
dignity.
These people are so greasy and disgusting.
You push me again, love, and I'll punch you in the balls.
Okay, Graham. Andy says, I'm in London attending the criminal trial of comedian Glinner. He's accused of harassment and criminal damage by a militant trans activist named Sophia Brooks. Graham Lenham allegedly damaged the trans person's phone last year after he was confronted. Lenham allegedly called the activist on X a deeply disturbed sociopath and domestic terrorist, which the prosecution claims is criminal harassment. For the record, Brooks confronted me up close at the same conference, and I found his presence intimidating. Well, to be fair, Andy, no, you're a small Asian man.
Yes,
you'd find most men's presence intimidating. The public gallery is a mixture of press, gender critical supporters of Lenham and trans activists. I smell an unforgiving scent of fermented wet clothes in the small gallery space. Graham Lenham did warn you to bring your fucking nose plugs. X-Hammer says, Thomas Sowell will save Australia. No, Australia will not be saved by New Zealand.
Thomas Sowell would save Australia.
God,
Thomas
no.
Sewell, absolutely.
Yeah, Thomas Sowell would, yeah, not Thomas Sewell, that's for sure.
Fuck no.
Wear a mask, COVID 202 will get you, lol. What a bunch of poofters. Yeah, I assume you're talking about the people on in the video. Of course, the BBC is like, this tweet's totally unacceptable.
According to Graham Linehan, because the only thing the police have said is that they've acknowledged a man was arrested on suspicion of inciting violence. That's why
Suspicion
the
of
police
inciting
say
violence.
They turned up. What's your view, Mr. Polanski?
These are totally unacceptable tweets, and I accept that people who are in politics, we get lots of abuse, but let's also face we shouldn't get abuse, and I certainly recognise that women get more abuse than I do. For instance, I get a lot of anti-Semitic abuse. I'm one of a few Jewish leaders that have been in British politics. Today, a Muslim man was elected as my deputy leader, Motin Ali. I've seen the amount of Islamophobia he
He's
gets.
one of the
We also
Greens.
know that for all of those groups, trans people have been in the sights of the nastiness and the toxicity for a long time. Now, I accept proportionality of police response is a conversation we need to have.
But do you think this was proportionate?
I think it was proportionate to arrest him. I think there's a pattern here.
5 armed police officers turning up.
Well, that's the bit that I don't understand why they were armed.
Yeah.
And again, I'd need to hear about the police response.
And why there were 5, presumably.
For sure.
This is why I don't care about the West. I'm sick of being labeled in with the West. I only care about my country, and even then, that's starting to wear thin. Like I don't care
West is best.
The West is just another stupid collective label for countries that don't even agree with each other on most things. Like Britain's a fucking failure.
So this is the statement from Sir Mark Rowley, who's the Commissioner of Police. This is what the Baroness was replying to. On Monday, officers arrested a man in his 50s at Heathrow in relation to allegations of inciting violence, linked to posts on X. The officers involved in the arrest had reasonable grounds to believe an offence had been committed under the Public Order Act. I'd like to point out the Public Order Act is from 1986. Like
the Bill of Rights is from the
but this is
1600s.
no, but I'm saying this isn't a new law that's suddenly been instituted. It is an existing law that has been around for decades that is now being used to police speech online. Ex-Coma says always makes about being Jewish. Yeah.
Well,
I'm surprised that guy didn't make it about being gay because he clearly is.
Yeah.
While the decision to investigate and ultimately arrest the man was made within existing legislation, which dictates that a threat to punch someone from a protected group could be an offence. I understand the concern caused by such incidents, given differing perspectives on the balance between freedom of speech and the risks of inciting violence in the real. If you honestly, this is absolutely fucking poppycock. Like, if you really think Graham Linehan tweeting that is going to incite people to punch trannies in the balls in bathrooms, then I'm sorry, you're not fit to be employed, let alone to be in charge of the largest police force in the UK. Most reasonable people would agree that genuine threats of physical violence against an identified person or group should be acted upon by officers, and they aren't. You literally don't do that. You go out of your way to not do that, and then go out of your but go way out of proportionally, like as far out of proportion as possible, to target people who you just, I guess, don't agree with your fucking politics. Like, what the fuck? But when it comes to lesser cases where there's ambiguity in terms of intent and harm, police has been left, nice fucking English there, between a rock and a hard place by successive governments who have given officers no choice. But no, the law hasn't changed, you fucking idiot. The way you choose to enforce it has changed.
Yep.
When they are obliged to follow all lines of inquiry and take action as appropriate. I don't believe we should be policing toxic culture war debates, and officers are currently in an impossible position. No, because you can just say no. I've offered to provide suggestions to the Home Office on where the law and policy should be clarified. Greater clarity and common sense would enable us to limit the resources we dedicate to tackling online statements to those cases creating real threats in the real world. If you can distinguish those, you don't need legislation telling you how to do that. And if you do, prepare to be replaced by robots. Fucking Christ.
Mm-hmm.
We need to fully clarify inciting violence for the police to stop this madness. Yeah, you need the Sullivan test. It needs to be imminent. Change the law, make inciting violence a crime only when it's imminent.
The law already says.
And then and these fucking idiots, idiots will argue what imminent means.
It's already a thing. It's already in the Public Order Act.
Imminent violence.
Immediate unlawful violence. Yes.
Yeah.
I've got it pulled up.
So there's any level of clarification isn't going to matter because they want to enforce this law in this particular way. Yeah. They're doing it on fucking purpose.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Fear or provocation of violence. Yeah. Immediate unlawful violence. It's already a thing. Imminent. Yeah. So if you believe Graham Linehan was inciting
imminent violence from his tweets, literally across the other side of the fucking world.
Yeah. Exactly.
Anyway, seeing as we're in the tranny zone, let's continue with the tranny stuff. Canada, a trans-identified male has been arrested after breaking into a family home and sexually assaulting their toddler. Danny Senkal, who uses she/her pronouns, was recently released early from prison for a previous child sex attack.
It's almost like you shouldn't be releasing these people.
Like, I'm sorry, if you're a child sex predator, you don't get let out. Anarcho-tyranny is what's called selective enforcement. Yeah.
Well, so maybe more like not enforcement, complete non-enforcement.
Well, it is selective enforcement.
You're selecting not.
They're selecting who to enforce the law on and who not to.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, selecting not to enforce the law, basically. Yeah.
No, but they're enforcing the law when a troon comes and cries about it, but when a normal person who has no hierarchy of whatever the fuck it's called,
oppression or something.
There was the guy. I think I spoke about him a couple of weeks ago. Guy in the UK set up his bike, put a bike lock on it, put 2 trackers on him, like organised, like in view of CCTV that he made sure was working. Got stolen, of course. Went to the fucking Met, and they said, nothing we could do. And he's like, I've got a tracker on it. I know where it is. Nothing we could do. Nothing we could do. Nothing. Seriously telling me that this stolen bike isn't a violation of the Public Order Act or some other fucking act? If they want to act, they can act. This has never been a problem. It's never been an issue of, we don't have laws to be able to handle this. Bullshit. Like laws globally, like throughout the West, there are, ever since the war on terror, there have been laws that basically allow the cops to do whatever the fuck they please, if they feel like they can justify it.
Well, like you said earlier, that cop didn't have a reason to talk to that street side preacher. He wanted the street side preacher to react in a way that gave him a reason to arrest him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's just tyranny. That's not anarcho-tyranny, which is what XCOM was talking about.
Yeah.
Anarcho-tyranny is where you refuse to enforce the law, and as a result, people keep getting hurt. Like it's
Fawn says when quote finally figured it out means raping toddlers, you get a bullet in the brain. Yeah. I mean what's the fucking solution? Like, talk therapy is not going to fucking fix these people.
Vigilantism is the solution, but I don't want that to fucking happen. But
no, I don't want anarchy either.
No, but if someone gets caught
certain
raping
kind of
a
anarchy,
toddler,
but
they
not
deserve
that.
to die in the moment. If they are caught in the moment, they deserve to die.
Yeah.
You're in the act. I'm not going to stop. I don't care. You're dead. I will kill you, and I will make you suffer for it.
Yeah. In some parts of the world, that's perfectly legal too.
I
find it interesting that that CTV News is saying a man.
Well,
a man is facing multiple charges.
The
after
UK
breaking
changed the
into-
laws, didn't they?
This is the
it's Canada. Sorry,
Canada. Eh?
Oh, sorry.
I know you saw Crown and went, oh, it's the UK.
I thought CTV, and then I was looking at I saw a Welland video like that. That looks like a British thing, and then saw Niagara. Oh shit. Okay.
So a man is facing multiple charges after breaking into a Welland, Ontario home this weekend and allegedly sexually assaulting a child while inside. In a release on Monday, Niagara police said that around 9 a.m. on August 31st, officers were called to a home near Crowland Avenue and York Street for medical assistance involving a child under the age of 5. Fucking hell. It became apparent that an unknown person defeated the lock on the front door and entered the residence sometime between Saturday, August 30th at 10 p.m. and prior to the incident being reported. The next day? Well, inside the residence, unbeknownst to the parents, the child was sexually assaulted. Oh, fuck's sakes. Jesus fucking Christ. Police said officers canvassed the neighbourhood after attending to the child and a witness provided surveillance. Thank fuck for someone's Ring camera.
Mm-hmm.
The suspect was identified a short time later. Daniel Senecal of Welland was arrested. Senecal is still in police custody facing several charges, including assault, choking, break and enter to commit aggravated sexual assault on a person under 16 and sexual interference with a person under... Jesus fucking Christ. String him up.
Yep.
Man says he doesn't look like a man, therefore he's a woman.
Yeah.
Transphobes are so funny because, like, actually, just look at me. Just take a second and look at me. Look at the 115-pound man standing in front of you right now. The
you're a boy,
man
not a man.
with zero body hair and the temperament of a rabid chihuahua. Look at every other man in my family, and then look at me and just seriously.
That makes you a twink.
Ex-Kuma says, Indian 100%. Let me disabuse you of your notion that the rapist is Indian. French, native, Irish. So, white.
Were.
Yes, but those should be his pronouns. Was and were. Yeah. So, not Indian. That looks like a bad Brandon Lee cosplay. Yes, it does.
Try to convince me that I was not being obliterated with estrogen while I was in the womb. Like, I'm sorry that I was born with an extra sidearm on me, but I think I'm like 90% of the way complete. Just a couple HRT pills and some cherry whipped cream on top, and it'll finish it up perfectly.
You'll never have ovaries, motherfucker.
Oh, I hate TikTok so much.
What did he say? A couple of HRT pills and what?
And some whipped cream and a cherry on top.
Yeah, and then you're a high school shooter.
Yeah. Anyway, secrets inside the Westman family. So this is the nice
segue.
This is the shooter from last week. Has Mary Westman been wrongly vilified? So remember last week we were talking about it, and basically the consensus was it was mum. It was mum who turned out the kid. Mum decided she wanted a daughter. Looks like it's not.
Okay.
I spoke to someone who knows so this is Randy No. I spoke to someone who knows the family of the Minneapolis trans shooter. According to the source, it was Jim Allen Westman, not Mary Grace Westman, who was the most affirming of Robert Robbins' gender dysphoria. Jim is very liberal, as I saw on his social media before he deleted it. Before and after the divorce, the couple's 5 children allegedly looked to him for affirmation on choices their mother wouldn't support. Mary Grace was very conservative and Jim was not. She'd been involved in pro-life activism and had given birth to many children. Because of this dynamic, the kids always went behind Mary Grace's back to Jim for approval of doing things she didn't approve. Here's a tweet that says, "Happy Triple Guilty Day." Oh, this is celebrating the conviction of Derek Chauvin. In the aftermath of the Annunciation Catholic Church shooting on Wednesday, Ms. Westman, née Wilson, 67, has been ruthlessly vilified by mobs on social media because her signature appeared on the court paperwork that allowed Robert to legally transition as a minor. In Minnesota, both parents typically have to consent to a child's identity change. But the source believes Ms. Westman was under immense pressure from professionals, doctors, and family. Of course, they always. This is what happens. The professionals play the. Do you want a dead son or a living daughter? Or a living daughter or a dead son? Like, they do that shit all the time. They blackmail you into fucking doing it with emotional blackmail. All warnings that unless she signed, her son would kill himself. Exactly. There's a familiar line from mainstream trans groups: transition or suicide. Xcomer says, had tranny shooter in my state last year. Now in Minnesota, one wonders who pushes this. Don't be anti-Semitic. I'm not.
We love Israel.
Definitely don't look up who invented trannies.
Thermo is pro-Semitic.
Yes. Happy 18th birthday, Robin Westman. The online rage against Ms. Westman grew as Minneapolis police says she wasn't returning contact with them from her home in Naples, Florida. She also... so she didn't even live in Minnesota. Like, what the hell? Okay. She also retained a criminal defense attorney, but it's not unusual for someone to not speak to law enforcement without retaining counsel. Her Florida home was visited by the FBI after the shooting, but no one appeared to be there. According to local media, she was reportedly on her way back to Minnesota to be with her children. Mr. Westman lives in Minneapolis and is a geographic information system application developer for tech company Esri. Oh, God. Do you know the number of fucking lunatics who were spurging out over the fact he works for Esri? Like, because Esri is like a digital, like a geoscience, geospatial information company. So every country in the world works for them. So you can literally draw, you can get out your whiteboard and draw many, many lines to many, many things, all because this guy works for Esri. Like,
so he was turned out by Iran, Iraq, Israel.
Everyone. The Russians, the Chinese, the Europeans. The company is a world leader they're a world leader in developing software for digital maps. According to the sources, Westman's divorce was due to values misalignment regarding child rearing. Yeah, man, I knew what you meant.
Oh, she wanted a son.
Don't look up the early life of the mayor of Minnesota. Yeah, I figured what you meant, yeah. According to the source, the Westman's divorce is due to values misalignment. No shit. Miss Westman was very much a traditionalist. She had 6 children in her life. the first of whom, a baby girl, was given up for adoption when the mother was young. Oh, that's sad. And Mr. Westman worked in tech and was not religious or conservative. After divorce, the father kept the family home in Hastings, Minnesota. He later took on a new partner. Ms. Westman relocated to a small condo in Eagan, Minnesota, where she continued to work in the administration of the Annunciation Catholic Church and school before moving to Florida in 2022. Robert was the youngest of 5 children and experienced a difficult divorce between his parents. Sources say shortly after she signed the form for Bobby, she moved to Florida after he turned 18. She was heartbroken over all of this. She moved away from all of us. The source added Mary Grace did not share with us that she signed the identity papers for Bobby. She probably would not have been able to face us, but we would all still have loved and accepted her decision, knowing that her back was against the wall. There's the whole family. It looks like just a normal family.
Yeah.
Robert is on the right.
The one with the piece.
Yeah, youngest boy, yeah. The shooter himself admitted in his manifesto that his mother was not supportive of his transition and he resented her for it. I remember one day she said something like, "In the future you will look back and feel ridiculous about who you are inside. You will regret this." Based. The shooter wrote in his manifesto, he also confessed that he had come to realize he'd been brainwashed into becoming trans. But by then, he wrote, it was too late to go back. Gender and weed fucked up my head. I wish I never tried experimenting with either. For him, detransition would mean admitting defeat, and he worried it would thwart his murder-suicide plans. His chilling conclusion, death before detransition. Ooh, how sinister.
Ooh, he's so edgy, he almost cut himself.
Oh, no.
Here's him shopping in the shopping for guns before his assault.
What a stunning and brave young woman.
Yeah. Xcomer says, by the way, this shooting triggered millions send to religious organizations from the government. Guess who got most of it? It ain't Catholics.
Muslims?
Yeah, obviously.
Or Jews?
Yeah, this is always funny. Where the kid get the money for? Because bullets ain't cheap.
Mm-hmm.
And he had a lot.
Nowadays, not cheap.
Anyway.
They're at what, $1 a pop now for some of the like 9mm?
Yeah, I think 9mm was 9 Luger was in demand like all through COVID.
Yeah.
And the prices really got up there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, an Australian women's football team known for having multiple male players has won the North Sydney Women's Premier League Grand Final. Congratulations to the Flying Bats, an inclusive club for women for self-identified women. They beat their opponents 3-0.
And half to death.
And half to death, yeah. You know what that means. It's time for Australian news. India to build 1 million homes for Indians in Australia while Aussies live in tents. Indians to be trained to build these homes, leading to a massive rise in mass immigration in Australia. That's not what this article says. India is in talks to construct 1 million houses worth $500 billion in Australia, according to this guy, the Union Minister from India, Piyush Goyal. On Sunday, he said India is in deep negotiations to create 1 million homes in Australia and has reached out to the United Arab Emirates for financing the project. The Commerce and Industry Minister said that this project is worth $500 billion. I am in deep negotiations with my counterpart in Australia to create 1 million homes. 1 million homes. Anybody who wants to do the math, 1 million homes in Australia would be at least $500 billion, a USD $500 billion opportunity. As I have said, these are not houses for Indians. These are houses for Australians. The idea is the Indians train. Like the Indians come here and train under an Australian builder, build the houses. The UAE puts up the money, and they own the houses, and then they sell the houses to Australians. Well, probably to, more accurately, they sell the houses to Chinese.
Or BlackRock.
Yes.
Or BlackRock, yes. Or BlackRock, or what's it called? BlackRock, or what's the other one?
Vanguard.
Blackstone.
Yeah,
So,
Blackstone would.
I don't think Vanguard has a property fund. They might, but I don't know. I don't know.
I don't recall them having one.
Not a maybe a commercial property fund, but not a I don't think they do retail yet. Like real estate, yeah. Like normal traditional real estate. Xcamer says a meme in the US is the AR was from Daniel Defense 2012. The Uvalde shooter was using a Daniel Defense AR platform. So that's funny. I guess it's the choice of mass murderers. I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's good advertising or bad advertising in the gun community. When you absolutely positively have to gun down a whole bunch of kids, I guess Daniel's Defense is your choice. Xoma says immigrants are a strength of the host country, but not where they come from. Interesting. This is always the thing. And like I said, I don't think these guys are actually meant to stay in Australia. I think the idea is.
Oh, but they'll get. Oh, you helped Australia, so here's a green card. Well,
I think the intent. So the problem is India's got to build out their own economy, and shipping. Thermo equals Jackie Brown fan too. Yeah. And shipping a million of your workers to another country to build homes there and to learn how to build homes and then stay there doesn't actually help your country.
No, but it takes 1 million people out of your country that
who will be replaced in 15 minutes. What is more helpful is them building, learning the process of building it, learning how to build a house, and then going back to India with a million strong army of people who know how to build fucking houses.
It's India. It was run by the British for how long? Why don't these people know how to build houses?
For the same reason that white people are the only people who can farm in Zimbabwe.
Yeah. So
because we're the best.
Do you know how to build a house, Tim? Since it's so easy.
Never said it was easy.
Well, why?
There's a 1.5 billion of
You've
them.
lived here for 30 plus years. Surely you know how to build a house. You've lived in one, right?
It's not actually that difficult. Once you know how to
not really.
I know it's not difficult, but you've got to build it.
It's getting the standards right.
Yeah.
And knowing them. That's the difficult part.
It's the government that's the real problem.
There's 1.5.
Oh, Xkim has corrected. Xkim has corrected you.
1 to 2 billion.
You said Zimbabwe. He's corrected you. Rhodesia.
Why does India have a HDI of under 0.7? Like it's like 0.63. Yeah. Like India is a third world country.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a third world shithole.
Well, I wasn't going to make that joke, but you know.
Take the poo to the loo.
Like, why do they need to go to foreign countries to be trained? Like, surely. Right.
Well, because it's also about making the monies.
Yeah, and that's the bigger thing. They come over.
Yeah,
they come over, make a fuck ton of money, comparatively speaking, and then they go home and just.
Well, as long as they have the go home part,
they've built their nest egg, and then.
Anyway, I'm about to trigger X-Coma, so.
Oh.
No.
Neo-Nazi Thomas Sowell facing multiple charges over alleged camp sovereignty attack. Can somebody explain to me what camp sovereignty is?
It's a protest camp.
So it's just a protest camp.
First Nations protest camp.
So it's a tent. It's like a
tent camp, tent city camp.
Tent city kind of deal. Okay. Police seen handcuffing the 32-year-old outside of Melbourne Magistrates Court on Tuesday afternoon and put him into a police van along with 2 other men.
They weren't handcuffing him.
Not handcuffs. No. So he applied for bail poorly.
Yep.
So he faced court on Wednesday and was remanded into custody. So I have some advice for him. So when he applied for bail because he wanted to return to Queensland. As a general rule, if you're arrested in another state and during your application for bail, you tell the judge that you're going to be leaving the state, you're probably going to get bail refused. Because the whole point is you have to stay.
I believe they call that fleeing the state.
Yes, it's
fucking idiot.
Like it's not impossible to extradite people. Also, if you're going to hire a lawyer, hire one in the state you're arrested in. So his lawyer is in New South Wales. He appeared by a video link.
Ah, nice.
Sewell's defense lawyer pushed for him to be released on bail, arguing the investigation was still a preliminary stage. We could delay the sentencing. He told the court the time his client would spend on remand could exceed a future sentence. That's possible. It's likely the matter could run for 12 months before being heard. He rejected claims that Sunday's incident was racially motivated attack, saying witness statements had only been taken from victims. It's quite evident Mr. Sol had been overcharged and would submit that a lot of these charges would be ordered into a narrower field. Escama says, we have similar rules on running from the law in the US, also trying not to spur. He did nothing wrong. Well, I mean, he did pick a fight. So my understanding is he gave a good speech and then he immediately fucked it up by being an absolute dickhead. But yes, the reason he wants to go back to Queensland is because so he's been evicted from his home. He used to live in Queensland. He was evicted from his property along with his wife and his child, his wife and his young child. As a result of being evicted from his property, his wife and his young child are living in a motorhome, which is fine. You know, people do van life things. Unfortunately, his wife doesn't know how to operate the fucking motorhome. So she's stuck in fucking Queensland. So my first question is, hey, white man who wants everybody to have kids, maybe don't abandon your wife and your kid just to come and LARP as a Nazi down in fucking Victoria and literally make things worse for yourself. Like maybe try not doing that. Maybe try doing the father thing.
There was some guy who got in a lot of shit for saying some stuff about something to do with making your bed, cleaning your room.
Yeah.
Like something.
Oh,
like
that drug addict.
Yeah.
Like at least drive the fucking van down so you and your wife are in the same fucking state. You know you're going to get arrested. Like he invited this. He did this on the guy does it on purpose. Like prove to me, tell me he doesn't do this shit on purpose. Because it brings him attention. And he gets to go, look, I'm being persecuted because of my beliefs. And maybe you're being persecuted because of your beliefs. Or maybe you just keep fucking getting into run-ins with the cops.
You're giving him far too much credit.
Also, I don't like nationalists from other countries coming to Australia and telling us how to run our shit. Guys born in New Zealand. Fuck off back home.
Yeah, do that shit over there and see what the Maoris say.
Anyway, Nick Fuentes mocks the Australian neo-Nazi Thomas Sowell and Joel Davis.
So I saw the Thomas Sowell speech, and I was like, wow.
Sorry, I keep saying Sowell. I apologize to the actual Thomas Sowell, who is awesome.
Why doesn't this tweet have community notes on it?
A community note on it, because it's fucking true.
A huge turnout. I said, wow. Massive turnout, all Australian flags. I said, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Then I find out it was like a big anti-immigration protest made by other people, and they hijacked it. They jumped in front of the crowd, and in some cities they got away with it. In some cities they got booed off the stage, and people said, get these Nazis out of here. And it's like, oh, okay. So it just goes to show, if they just took the Australian flag, these assholes are out there, and I don't say that to be, mean, but they look like assholes. They're in black uniforms, they're violent, they're thugs, they're screaming, they're using profanity, they're doing swastikas, Heil Hitlers, and they stick out like a sore thumb.
Correct, yes. Thomas Sowell is the economics guy is based.
Yes.
It'll be a very sad
And
day
so
when he
you have,
passes.
like, tens of thousands of fucking
I know, yeah.
people with their
boy.
faces out, just normal, regular people that love Australia with Australian flags. And then you got these goofballs in black uniforms with the rest. And the normal people are saying, get the fuck out. What is this? The Nazi LARP? Get the fuck out of here. So I think it's just delusional and insane. And the move that Joel Davis gave up on was to be an Australian nationalist. Co-opt them. Don't be, and if you're going to do this thing on the outside, do it in a different way. You have really two options. You can co-opt the fringe or the far right, and you could show up at these things with an Australian flag and give an edgier flavor of the rhetoric. Right? If that's not possible, you can stand just to their right and have the same look and the same presentation and say, I'm the real nationalist. I'm the real nationalist. And hope that eventually, you know, people demand that you be included. You get that credibility. You say, you attack them using their own standards and say, I'm actually the true,
Exhumus says, I should say I'm not a Nazi. In fact, a few months ago, 4 Nazis walked around my town waving a flag, and I thought they were retarded. They're always retarded, bro. Have you seen the video of them marching with their little marching band walking like down the street in fucking like Melbourne? It's so gay. Like, it's gay in Melbourne, which means it's super gay.
And they have a flag that has 4 dicks pointing at each other.
That's exactly right. They have a flag with 4 dicks pointing at each other.
the real Australian nationalist. Because I
Also, you call yourself, like, they literally call themselves the National Socialist Network. What are they, fucking CNN? Oh, we're a network of National Socialists. Like,
I'm further right on immigration than you are. I'm more patriotic. I'm more of the real deal than you. And eventually, that's sort of what I'm doing in a sense. What you don't do is go and stand off on your own and wear something totally bizarre and weird.
Like Catboy
and
is?
self-segregate and say, we're all gonna
yes, well.
we're all black because we hate everyone.
He's learned from
We're all
experience.
Nazis.
He's honest.
Yeah.
We're all Nazis and fucking racists and fuck everyone. Like, we're gonna beat you the fuck up. Like, and be the bad guy and say, like, yeah, we are the bad guy. Like, we're offending all the normal people. Good, we hate all of you. Like, what is even the point of that?
Yeah. I don't understand it either. Like, why would you, like, unless you are unironically racist and you unironically are like, yeah, Hitler was great, Hitler was fantastic. Unless you unironically think that, why are you fucking running around calling yourself the National Socialist Network, doing like, Hail Australia, Hail Trump? Like, this is, like, it's so fucking cringe.
The other option is
the only possible option is, there's a couple options. You are either unironically a fucking Nazi and you think Hitler was fantastic and you would blow him if he was here, or you're paid to do this shit. Like, those are the only two rational options. And I don't know which it is. I don't know which is worse. Like, voluntarily doing it because you're paid. Like, but fuck, what, like, weirdos. Absolute fucking weirdos. Following his controlled opposition like Azov. God damn it. I think those guys just are... I think the Azov guys in Ukraine, they just enjoy the fact that the last time the Nazis were in Ukraine, they killed a bunch of Russians. So they're like, whatever.
Oh, but these are the guys that
These are the guys that unironically have to have like the let me find the flag that they use.
the guy that the Canadian Parliament praised, and it turns out he was
Like
part of the Nazis.
No, well, yeah, kind of. He was a Ukrainian. He was a Ukrainian soldier. Like, this is their flag of the Azov Battalion. I mean, they've got the Soddenrad in the background, like the black sun. Kind of Nazi-y. I mean, people are like, oh, it's an old Norse, like it's an old Norse thing. No, it's not. The Soddenrad is not an old Norse like symbol. Like, the Soddenrad was literally invented by I can't remember if it's Himmler or it's the Black Sun. So this is what I'm talking about. The Black Sun. This is Himmler, literally invented by Heinrich Himmler, head of the SS. Like this isn't some they've just taken over. They've co-opted this symbol. This symbol from Norse mythology. No. I'm sorry, no. So that's kind of sus. Kind of sus. I mean, yeah, I guess it looks cool, but kind of sus.
Does Ukraine even have a coastline?
Does Ukraine have a coastline? Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Do I have to pull up a map?
There's a little
bit of
the Black Sea.
I thought everybody was fantastic at geography.
Oh, I could find it in about 4 seconds. Doesn't mean I know that if it's got a coastal.
Yeah, I thought it was landlocked, to be honest. Like,
why would you think it's landlocked? It's literally the Black Sea.
Yeah.
No clue. I don't know shit about geography.
Here's Ukraine.
I wasn't taught geography beyond.
Why were you not taught
beyond primary school?
Geography was my best subject in the little high school I went to.
I didn't have a geography subject in high school.
Oh, bullshit.
Seriously, you didn't have geography?
Bullshit.
No, I did. As in a dedicated subject. No, I didn't have it.
Oh, that's right. You went to you went to a school that was like 5 people.
200, close enough.
Yeah.
I
had geography. I just never took it.
You would have qualified for school of the air.
No. I did do 3 subjects by distance in grade 11 and 12.
Of course you did.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, here's the coastline. It runs all the way from the border with Romania to the border with Russia.
All right.
So they have lots of coastline.
Yeah, like all this former Soviet territory, I don't know the difference between it. So like, I don't know which part is, like, without looking at a map, obviously. Like, right?
What, Donetsk, Luhansk?
I can look at a map and see what it is, but like,
Kherson?
just off the top of my head, I don't know exactly where Ukraine was. I know it bordered Russia on some part of it, but I don't know.
How about Chernobyl?
No, Chernobyl. That is.
I learned of Chernobyl. I can't point to it on a map.
Up here. Up here.
Yes.
Okay.
Up here's Chernobyl.
You see, back in my day, it was all still.
There it is, Chernobyl. Pripyat.
It was still the USSR back in my day.
It was the Soviet. It was the Union of Soviet Socialist Republic back in my day too.
Yes.
Yeah, there's Chernobyl and there's Pripyat, which is where everybody who worked at Chernobyl lived. I think this whole fucking area here is an isolation zone.
Yep.
There's still people who live there though. Anyway, back to the rest of what Nick Fuentes was saying. This is the only time I will agree with Nick Fuentes.
And most people don't like them. Like, all normal people look at them as odious, and they're like, "Ha, we showed them that everyone hates us the most." Like, and you just alienate yourself from the people you're trying to win over. Like, what's the goal? What's the end game? What's the pathway? So I think the Nazi LARP is the dumbest thing ever. Dumbest thing ever. Nationalism is the way forward. Nationalism as an idea, as a brand, because otherwise we're
just... As a brand, yes. Fallen says, where's the main Stalker based? I have no idea. I've never played Stalker.
Forfeiting our country. The American flag is ours. That's our property. Okay, that's us. The Australian flag is theirs. That's theirs. The Irish flag.
No, it's a quarter the British flag. So
it's theirs. It belongs to nationalists. And what does it mean to be a nationalist? Well, that's up for interpretation, and that's where the battle can occur. We have the strongest case, I think, actually. So to sort of take yourself out of the game and say, oh yeah, that's not good enough for us. We need to be like 1930s National Socialist Workers Party. Like, what?
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Mm-hmm. Like, I can kind of understand, you know, Italian fascist. Like, I can kind of understand if you go, that's my politics. My politics is Italian fascist. Okay.
Well, their politics is Australia is for white people. Which is what the old founding documents actually kind of said. But they're stuck in that old men. They're stuck in that old way of thinking.
Mentality.
They want so badly for that to still be the truth.
Damn it.
Yes, preacher. I was about to.
Francis, I want to hold a black light up to him right now to see the purple all over his clothes. Yes. Anyway.
Never mind.
Like I said, I can understand you being like, oh, my politics are, Italian fascist. I mean, not social, like not democratic social, like not national socialist, but Italian fascist, like not without the fascism without the racism. Like, no, that's just full on racist.
Yeah, fascism. Meno frega.
Like I know. Like I know it's a meme that everybody gets called racist, but these guys
if you're not Italian, you get the fuck out. Yeah.
I know it's the meme that everybody's racist, but we're not.
Everyone's a little bit racist.
Like a tiny bit.
Thermo.
Doesn't mean we go.
Speak for yourself. Yeah. Okay. I'm not racist. I've got no problem. I've got no problem with what you look like, unless you're a man dressed as a woman.
Unless you're Indian.
No, I don't even have a problem with that, as long as you don't try and make everyone else pretend that you're a woman.
Everyone is a little bit racist, and minorities tend to be more racist than most.
Look, we all have in-group and out-group biases.
That's it, preacher. Exactly. Just literally, just listen to the.
Yes, that's right. Everyone is racist and has in-group preferences.
Yes. Literally, just go and listen to the song. It explains everything, and it's correct.
Anyway, enough Nazi talk. Let's talk about a very important story. Australia's most sexually active woman, Annie Knight, reveals shock baby plans.
They didn't. That headline's not true. It's Australia's biggest whore.
Yes, it is Australia's biggest whore. Annie Knight has shared a candid confession about her future baby plans. Adult content creator 28 appeared on One Night with Steiny podcast. What the fuck is that?
I don't know. Everyone has a podcast now.
Everybody has a podcast. Fair enough.
One Night. It's got to be something about to do with whores. He interviews whores. He's a whore. Something like that.
I want to have kids eventually for sure, said Annie, who's been dubbed Australia's most sexually active woman. Sure. She then went on to share how she plans to raise her children. I'm going to raise my kids the way I was, that you don't judge people. Don't waste your life judging people. If you don't like what I do, that's fine, but there's no need to hit on other people.
Oh, it's one of the Full Send podcast guys. He has his own separate show. Right. Okay.
I don't even know who they are, but okay.
Yeah, so they're just some young Zoomer idiot.
Isn't Full Send when I call for artillery?
Kind of. They're the ones who interviewed Trump back in.
Oh God! Okay.
Before.
Anyway, I don't give a shit about any night or whatever.
No, but the podcast is exactly what you think it would.
Okay.
Yeah.
Retard alert. No more local council bans welcome to country ceremonies. Is this a different council or another one?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm not listening to Ben Fordham. Fuck that.
Oh,
fine.
I don't. I don't care about him.
It's only 2 minutes.
Of the 3,924 Aussies named Priya, only one keeps her Christmas display up all year round. For Aussies named Priya, only one keeps her Christmas...
State Council has banned any future welcome to country ceremonies. They've said no thanks after an Indigenous elder revealed the practice is being abused. Burdekinshire Council in Queensland is about...
I could do his job. I think I got a voice for radio.
Yeah, I could do his job.
At a 2-hour drive from Airlie Beach. And last month, the mayor said the council would establish its own protocols for welcomes. But in the latest development, she says the tradition will no longer play a role in the community. The mayor has told the Townsville Bulletin, we're just keeping to our own place. We don't have a welcome to country. We don't want to do it here. And that's it. The changes come after legal advice and consultation with a local Aboriginal corporation. The group holds native title over parts of the region, and it's understood they actually voted against continuing with welcome to country ceremonies on their land. Local elders made the decision to ban the welcome to country late last year. They said
that's why this story sounds familiar. It's because last year we covered it, and it was the elders themselves. Now it's the council in their area that's doing it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, like I said at the time, like welcome to country is not an Aboriginal tradition.
No.
Like it is. It was literally invented invented out of
whole cloth.
Out of whole cloth, because there were Maori dignitaries coming to I think the Maori king visited Australia, and the Maoris rocked up and were like, "You're supposed to welcome us to the country, bro." And they're like, "Fuck, what? We don't have anything."
Should have just been like
Ernie Dingo's dance outfit put together a welcome to country ceremony, and we've been stuck with it ever since.
It's going full T'Challa. We
Because
don't do
it's-
that here. It's just like it's
Well, it's
insane.
Well, it's a racket now. Like that's the thing.
Yeah,
All these kind of
exactly.
things become a racket.
Oh, yeah, well, you get paid to do these ceremonies.
Yeah. So is the government using language about censorship as always? We've got to protect the kids. Got to protect them kids.
And as Minister for Communications, my concern
This is quiet.
how
I can't turn it up.
how we stop this from spreading online. I think everybody in Australia has
that sheer
experienced
fucking
an
hubris.
uptick in seeing this kind of behaviour because people are able to organise online. And part of what drives us as the Albanese government and our mission to make online spaces safer, particularly for Australian kids, is the prevalence of this kind of thing and doing what we can where we can.
So you don't like that there's...
God, that last frame is perfect. She looks like a derp. Anyway, of course, it's got to protect the children. The children. Think of the children.
Keep your kids off the fucking internet. That's the best way to
Cities harbour.
Oh yeah.
mitigate shit.
If you can, yeah.
You can't control the internet. The internet is forever. How many times?
A bridge could.
You have to. Oh no! I'm not gonna.
Look. It's never been easier to control the internet for kids, because kids nowadays are not like kids 5-10 years ago.
I'm talking with the government.
Where we could like easily figure out how to work around stuff. Now, simple.
Well, yeah, you can't access 4chan in Australia.
If you use if you use the incorrect DNS, you can't.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Even though it's banned in Australia, like
I am literally.
Don't tell them.
DNS. Like,
don't tell them.
No. I don't know. I can access it.
Tim,
normally.
get the hint.
Oh, because Tim.
No. Go there right now. Go /B.
Sydney's Harbour Bridge could soon be the site of more protests, with an anti-corruption group applying to police to march across the landmark on September 13. There are fears the unprecedented Supreme Court ruling that allowed a 90,000-strong pro-Palestine protest in August has opened the floodgates to future similar events. The New South Wales Police Minister says continuing protests are leaving police exhausted and overworked.
Wah.
Oh no! I have to do my job.
That's like an odd cut. Like that one final frame is just that guy. Anyway.
Oh, but this shouldn't be my job. I shouldn't have to do this. We shouldn't be allowing these protests. That's what the cops basically say.
Realistically, we shouldn't let protesters close down an arterial road like that. But
yeah,
whatever.
Well, it's going to get to a point where the Harbour Bridge is never going to be open to traffic again.
Oh, close the protests again.
Yep. So they'll build another one for more traffic.
We've already got a tunnel, so.
Yeah.
So it has been a week for stuff like this. So. The kid had his hat stolen.
Yeah.
Poor bugger.
Polish CEO Piotr Cizrek, who snatched hat from a boy at a US Open, finally apologizes. Quote, a necessary lesson in humility. Polish CEO was caught on camera snatching a signed hat off a child at the US Open, admitted he made a serious mistake after viral footage turned him into an international villain. Piotr Cizrek, the boss of a paving stone company, Dobruk, said he believed tennis star Kamil Marinchak was signing the hat for him to give to his sons when he appeared to grab the cap off the little boy. Lies!
Yep.
Fucking liar! Oh, fuck you, Twitter. Play the video again. Ah, yes. He was just handing it to him. That's why he handed it to the little boy. And you ripped it out of his face. It was so clear. I would like to unequivocally apologise to the boy who was harmed, his family, as well as the fans and the player himself. I made a serious mistake.
He looks like a pretentious
twat. Kid. Yeah, he does look like one. Yeah. Oh no, I fucked around. No, I find out. But yeah, anyway, the tennis player met with the kid, and so like this is like the fastest route to get a kid like to meet like a celebrity sports person.
Yeah, like make a wish without the dying part.
Yeah, it's like make a wish without the dying part.
True. Very true.
So a similar thing took place at the Phillies game. Let's see. Oh, he got it! Nice. Ah, isn't that nice? Gives to his son. Why is this straight? Why is this fucking Karen in my face? Here, fuck off. Leave me alone. Yes, so this Karen stole the ball from a little boy. Here's some other angles. Karen! Damn it. Oh, where's the first thing? It was in my hands. Oh, dude, someone face swapped Elizabeth Warren. Oh, that's great. Hey, that's my baseball. Landed near me. Give me back my baseball. Oh, the kid got to meet one of the players. Was given an autographed bat. 1 second.
Yeah, that's good. Because that was a kind of dick move from Karen.
Yeah, like it is a dick move. Like, the funniest thing is the dad's like, I think everybody's like, oh my god, like the response like from the dad when she walks up to him is so weird. Oh god, is this gonna stop me fucking watching this again?
It looks like she actually caught it and then dropped it and then went. She had it in her hands and then dropped it and then went to pick it up and then Dad yoinked it out from her hands.
It doesn't look like she caught it.
Yeah, right there. It looks like she caught it.
In cricket rules, would that be catch?
And then it dropped.
No, she dropped it there, and it's on the ground. Dad picks it up. Here's now.
She already caught it.
No, she dropped it.
No, dropped it.
Yeah, she already caught it right there, and then she drops it.
No, I think she's like
in cricket rules, dropped.
She's dropped it. Simple. It's not a catch.
She never had possession.
She never had full possession. Yeah. So she dropped it, and it's like, I dropped it. Yeah, like, I dropped it. Give me that ball. I'm like, no.
Yeah, it's not first touch. It's possession. So holding it.
Fallen Preacher says, Fallen Preacher, why don't you care more about sports ball? Oh, I don't know. Reasons. Like, but if you watch Dad, very happy, gives his son a hug. A woman walks up to him, puts her fucking hands on him.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of
like,
like
wait,
getting
what?
to fight, but also startled
What?
at the same time.
He was startled, yeah. He's like, you dropped it over there. He's like, all right, fine. Fine, whatever. Will you go away, woman, if I give you this fucking ball? Here. Take the fucking ball, go away. Bye. I think people were trying to dox this woman too, which would, like, I don't
think she's
necessarily
already
agree
doxed.
with.
I'm fairly certain she's already doxed. No.
Oh, was she?
Fairly certain she's already lost her job.
No.
Yeah.
No, surely
Yeah.
not.
When, because this just came after the whole incident at the, I don't recall what tennis open it was. Yeah, people are a little bit more vigilant to these types of situations.
Surely not. Oh yeah, I did see this that was like spotted in a bag afterwards. There it is in her bag. Wanted Elizabeth Warren.
There it is. I was rooting for the girl myself. And she wins in the end.
I don't know why you gotta put the fucking retarded music over it. Miles gave this young fan some gifts after the woman took the ball from him. Dude, that's like the easiest PR you will ever do in the fucking world. Kid gets the ball taken away from them on the Jumbotron. Easy as pie. Oh, what do we got here? Let's see. Like, get that kid a fucking goodie bag stat. Oh, no! Phyllis Karen has been identified and fired from her job. No. I don't believe you. Leslie Ann Kay. Oh, no. Really? God damn. Oh, dude, they've got her full name. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Do not underestimate the ability of the internet to fucking hunt you down from a fucking video. I mean, granted, Baldo and I did it the other day. But we didn't do it publicly.
Yeah, that's one thing. Like, it's different, you know.
Like, we did not do it publicly. Oh, actually, I've got to upload the... I want to make sure I have that as a reaction clip. 1 second. There it is. Anyway. Her name is Cheryl Richardson Wagner. No, obviously it's not. This is the danger. You get it wrong, you end up fucking cancelling. Yes. You end up cancelling the wrong person. Someone took a screenshot of this and it's going viral with the story of Philly's ball snatcher Karen. Here's my reaction.
Very nice, very nice.
I need to loop it a couple of times because it's not long enough.
Oh, God.
It works better on Twitter because you can just loop it forever. Like, it loops forever automatically. No, don't save link as. God damn it. What's this one? Third. Phyllis Karen is reportedly identified and fired from her job. The individual, a school administrator in a New Jersey district, faced a wave of backlash with students flooding her Facebook page with hostile comments. According to reports, she's not expected to return her position. Ah, damn.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, the world is cold. It's a cold world. It's a goddamn cold world out there.
That's what happens when you steal a ball from a child.
I love that. Philly's Karen.
Philly's Karen. Yeah. Oh, you're the Philly's Karen. Don't I know you from somewhere? No, I don't think you've ever seen me before.
Oh, yeah, you're the Philly's Karen.
It's not long enough. That's what she said. Of
We all
course, the
have our
Phillies Karen
weaknesses.
is from New Jersey and a member of the educational establishment. Internet reports suggest Philly fan who screamed about not getting a baseball has been fired. Dude, just imagine, like, if put yourself in this woman's shoes. She, as RC says, caught the ball and then dropped it.
I didn't say that.
Well, you said she
You're
caught
putting words
it.
in my mouth. No, I did
You're
not.
like, looks like she caught it.
No, I did
Oh, no.
not. You're putting words in my mouth.
Sorry, Baldo.
Therma, you are a liar. You are a liar.
Baldo thought that. So. So like you're this Karen, and like you feel like you've suffered this injustice, and you go up to the man who fucking, how dare you took this ball away? You don't even care that he gave it to his kid. Doesn't matter. He took from you. How dare he? And you get your ball back, and you're like, yeah, I'm happy. I'm a ball.
You.
And then you get home and you're fired. You lose your job. People are shitting in your mailbox. Like almost guaranteed. 4chan sending you pizzas. Like, yeah, just life's just fucking destroyed over a fucking baseball.
How much do you reckon that baseball's worth?
A lot less now.
Depends who hit it. Who hit it?
Yeah. Anyway, I apologise for this quick and nasty intro that I threw together before the show, but I said I was going to do it, so I did it.
Into the chipper they go, oh my, worst of the worst, say bye-bye. Crime so bad they've earned their trip. Into the chipper they slip, slip, slip.
Why does it look like poo?
ChatGPT wouldn't make the wood a leg and wouldn't make the brown stuff blood. So it violated their terms of service.
Poo?
No, it's wood chips. It's a wood chipper.
Wood chips are not liquid.
It's a happy little wood chipper.
I know, yes, but
Well-
his output is poo.
Hey, it's not my fault. I got ChatGPT to generate the still image, and then I got Grok to generate the video.
It's a poor carpenter who blames his tools.
Yep.
Whatever. Fuck you guys. Anyway, so yes. My mum intentionally left 15-month-old baby in sweltering 95 Fahrenheit car to die while she worked.
Fuck's sake.
Texas woman has been arrested after police say she intentionally left her baby in a hot car to die while she worked. Vanessa Esquivel, 27, has been charged with murder after her 15-month-old child died on August 16th, according to Frisco Police Department. Investigators say Esquivel left her baby, who has not been identified, in her car while she went to work on the 3200 block of Preston Road, which is located north of Dallas, at approximately 2 p.m. Temperature outside was 95 degrees that day. At the time, detectives believe Esquivel intentionally left her 15-month-old child for 2 hours in a vehicle she knew did not have working air conditioning. Police launched their investigation into Esquivel after they were notified of the baby's death by Medical City Plano. Based on the information gathered during the investigation, Frisco detectives believed probable cause exists that Esquivel had committed murder as her intentionally leaving the child in the car caused injury, endangered the child, which is a felony. There's the lovely lady. Fuck her into the goddamn chipper.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Philip says, I thought it was Indians in the hopper and poo coming out the end. No.
Yeah, me too.
Work, block, street walking. No, I don't think she was street walking.
At 2 p.m.
Who picks up a hooker at 2 o'clock?
Well,
Afternoon
we've all
snack.
done that.
I'm sorry, my wife just sent me a short. She was downstairs on my Xbox watching, playing Grand Theft Auto. Unrelated. Anyway. Chilling last post of Kentucky cheerleader 21 who hid dead newborn baby in a trash bag in closet. A Kentucky college cheerleader said one of her life goals was to be a mum before she dumped the corpse of her newborn baby in a closet, according to police. Laken Snelling, 21, was arrested on Sunday and charged with abuse of a corpse, tampering with physical evidence and concealing the birth of an infant. Just months before, on June 25th, Snelling had posted on TikTok where she said having a baby was among her goals. Some of her other goals include getting married and owning a home. But two of those things are not happening now.
Well, not anytime soon.
Yeah, social media users have been leaving comments on the post since the news of Snelling's arrest emerged. Some of the comments pointed out that while abortion is illegal in Kentucky, there are places in the state to drop off unwanted newborns. Police have not released additional information and the baby's cause of death remains unclear. So, fuck her.
Yeah.
So, her life is over. Anytime anybody Googles her name, it will be associated with killing a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Married teacher Julie Rosetto, 37, faces huge prison sentence as she pleads guilty to sexually assaulting 2 students. Two counts of second-degree sexual assault. She was a high school English teacher. She engaged in various sex acts with students on multiple occasions and in 3 cities across New Jersey. Rosetto, who tied the knot with her husband in 2017, was arrested in July last year, just days after she resigned from her role at Wall Township High School. Investigators determined she was engaged in sexual relations with an 18-year-old student between April and June 2024. That's okay, I guess. At least they were 18. She also had sex with a separate teen student multiple times between 2017 and 2018. Right in the fucking chipper. She met the 18-year-old in person in Brick, Belmar, and Wall Townships. They had oral and vaginal intercourse between May and June, with at least one of their encounters taking place in the victim's car.
Old enough to drive, not old enough to ride.
Yep. From the U.S. Attorney in the District of New Hampshire, Manchester woman arrested on Animal Crush video distribution charges. A Manchester woman was arrested on an indictment charging her with the distribution of Animal Crush videos, U.S. Attorney Aaron Cregan announces. Lynn Seymour, 51, of Manchester, was indicted on 1 count of distribution of Animal Crush videos and 1 count of conspiracy. Seymour appears in federal court today and was released pending further proceedings. According to the charging documents, Seymour is alleged to have participated in and served as the administrator for private online groups, which include hundreds of members. The purpose of the group was to exchange and distribute Animal Crush videos depicting the torture, murder, sexually sadistic mutilation, and sexual abuse of animals, specifically baby and adult monkeys.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah. The charge of distribution of Animal Crush videos provides a sentence of no greater than 7 years in prison, and the conspiracy charge provides a sentence of no greater than 5 years. Both charges carry a term of supervised release of up to 3 years and fines of $250,000. Fucking scum. So,
yeah.
So yes, that is this week's episode of Into the Chipper. Anyway, let's talk about Blue Anon. Because Trump apparently died this week.
Oh, R.I.P.
Oh,
no. This guy, Adam Cochran, whose name is Adam Cochran, AdamsCochran.eth. So he's a crypto bro.
Cochran?
AdamsCochran.eth. More proof of Trump health cover-up. Trump leaves White House again this morning, mouth agape, not allowed to speak with reporters. Then it gets weirder, like full-on AI gaslighting getting kind of weird. Ugh. Look, Trump's mouth is open. It's agape.
Well, I took this picture.
He once again goes golfing at his club, quote, goes golfing at his club, and reporters are confined to the tennis court area, not allowed to speak to Trump, and not allowed to see him golfing, which they normally can. Yeah, because I totally want reporters following me around on the fucking course. Jesus Christ.
Maybe because he doesn't want to deal with them?
Yeah. His team posted this picture with a close friend and radio host John Fredericks. After days of outdated pictures, we finally get something that seems current, but something is off. What's off? Ooh. Other than the weird staging, we notice Trump's eyes are barely open, especially his right eye. He's squinting.
Yeah, that's called squinting.
This would be consistent with someone recovering from a minor stroke or larger TIA who's recovering physically but not fully well yet.
Or, now, it's bright.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, there's any number of reasons why he's squinting.
But it's also an odd smile for Trump. Large, overly toothy, and uniform. The rare times he smiles with teeth, it's smaller and larger on one side, and it's not this clenched teeth full smile. And his face doesn't push back that much when he does. I'm pretty sure this is from 2016 when he was president.
That's correct.
So almost a decade ago. And this too. Wait, you telling me people age? Oh my God! This is news to me.
Yeah, and who's he with? Maybe he doesn't like the guy and he's just like pretending.
So then I thought, what about tools like FaceApp that use AI models to adjust a person's appearance? Since this isn't a press photo, we don't know it's not face edits. Here's a sample of a Trump smile image run through FaceApp's smile feature. On high settings, what do you notice? That he looks fucking insane? When we make the change, the app squishes the face to expand the smile. Crow's feet intensify, lips furl in, smile. I'm telling, like, Blue Anon is terrible. Unlike AI that fully generates smiles, a face setter like FaceApp is hard to programmatically detect. There's no hidden watermark or super obvious tells. When we boost contrast, you notice some. Hard to see the Twitter compression, but the outline of Trump's face has pixelated noise. There's nothing wrong with the president then. Why is he not taking questions from the press? Because he can't fucking stand them. Why are they not allowed to see him golfing as usual? Because he can't fucking stand them. Why are we only getting controlled press releases? Because it's a fucking weekend.
A long weekend, mind you.
Yes. Like last week, this is after last weekend. It was literally a long weekend. It was fucking Labor Day.
Mm-hmm.
Why are all press images inconsistent with what the team puts out? Because I thought they didn't have access to him. We're on 7 days since he was last freely in front of the press. We'd expect a TIA or minor stroke victim to be able to walk and pose for a photo now, but perhaps still have other small tells. Be nearing the point where they could pretend nothing happened. The press are not asking the hard questions, and it's likely by midweek we'll get some simple talking from the president sitting behind the Resolute desk, and they'll pretend everything's okay. The president is clearly not running the country. Ugh. Cue Margot Rage as the bootlickers tell me how healthy he looks. How this is obsessive, how he works so hard, and how vague whataboutisms about how Biden somehow magically makes Trump's health better. His rough nasal, like, he keeps fucking going.
Mm-hmm. I kind of wish they put this much effort for Biden.
Yeah, they might have noticed something.
Yeah.
He missed something huge. Look in the mirror. What do you notice is missing? Fucking retards, man.
Something completely different, but about a big viral social media trend over the weekend. How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? Did you see that?
No.
People didn't see you for a couple days. 1.3 million user engagements as of Saturday morning about your demise.
Really? I didn't see that. You know, I have heard, it's sort of crazy, but last week I did numerous news conferences, all successful. They went very well, like this is going very well. And then I didn't do any for 2 days. And
Well,
they
look, you
said
can't see his
there must be
legs. What are
something
they
wrong.
hiding?
Biden wouldn't do them for months. You
Are
wouldn't
they
see
really
him.
in the Oval
And
Office?
nobody ever said there was
It's obviously all AI.
ever anything wrong with him, and we know he wasn't in the greatest of shape. No, I heard that. I get...
Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow he says this after Biden took weeks and weeks off for loss of his presidency. Yeah, he was missing in action.
Yeah.
Like fucking
Forbes.
hell, these fucking people,
Now, you
man.
knew I
Like
did
Blue
an
Anon is
interview
the
that
most
lasted for
retarded.
about an hour and a half with somebody, and everybody saw that was on one of your competitors.
Anyway. Adam Sandler is apparently a fucking pedophile now.
If you know, you know.
To show my appreciation, I am inviting you all to a pizza party tonight at Jennifer Aniston's house. I'll see you there.
My parties were so great for everybody. I would always hear like the next week, like, "Oh, Sam, man, that was incredible, man. That was the best orgy I've ever been a part of." You know.
He was just joking, though, right? I wonder what they're talking about here. Body language doesn't lie.
When Aniston will say to me in the middle of the night, whenever I'm with her, something cool, she'll be like, "You see?" And I'll be like, "No, you're right. This is great. This is great." And then the next morning, she'll text me and say, "I know something, Wednesday night if you want." I'll be like, "Come on, we just did that Saturday thing. We don't have to do too good."
I like I'm going to bed at 9. I can't come over. Your thing starts at 8:30. So
Yes, she can handle it. She
Yeah,
can handle it.
she
And her
can.
parties are incredible at her house, too.
yeah, she does have good parties, and she makes good pizza as well.
She makes great pizza,
Wonderful,
yes.
wonderful pizza. All right,
pizza.
just
Pizza, cheese pizza.
y'all are all like, whatever.
How was the pizza? Was it good?
Oh,
Did he make it himself? Pizza was better than Clooney's. They both made, everybody made a certain kind of pizza.
There's no pizza we didn't love.
Something that he does. 5 different kinds. 5 different kinds or 6 different kinds of pizza that night. Clooney's was excellent. Amal's was the winner.
Now I wonder why she told him to shut his trap.
We've known each other for years. Yeah. You've been to my house. We've had pizza. Girl after my own heart. Do we love a pizza or what? We love a pizza. It's so good. So much fun. Now.
Oh, they all love pizza. Could it be that they secretly love pizza?
No, Adam's
obviously they're talking
New
in
York.
Obviously they're talking in pedophile code.
So Adam's a Jewish man from New York, so of course he likes.
So of course he's a secret pedophile. I mean, that's
That's how that works.
Yeah. I know.
Fucking Christ.
It's so stupid.
Anyway, continuing the Blue Anon theme. We covered this guy last week. Did I ever cover the Anthony Aguilar thing? The Green Beret guy who worked for the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, who got fired, and then was like, "Oh, we were shooting people." We were shooting people just looking for food. We were shooting. Oh, not me, of course, not me. And I wasn't fired. I resigned. I'm blowing the whistle. I'm a whistleblower. Meanwhile, Gaza Humanitarian Foundation releases all the text messages of him begging for his job back. And his evidence is a letter that he printed out. That he did the round. He of course did all the rounds on all the woke right shows. So he went on fucking Breaking Points, and like everybody ate it up. Like he went on fucking Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson was like, oh, "Wow, someone who fucking hates Jews," and he's in the middle. Get him on, get him on, book him now. Booked this fucking lunatic, and everywhere he went, he told the story of Amir. This little boy that he met in Gaza. He was such a good little boy, and like he was. We couldn't speak the same language, but I understood. Then, like the Jews, the dirty. Oh, sorry, I mean the Israelis, the dirty Israelis. They shot him dead. They murdered him for wanting food. He was killed. So, and that became the narrative. This poor little boy Amir was killed. What do you know? They found him alive, not killed by fucking Israelis. But how? Tony Aguilar, who's like totally legit, and he was a Green Beret and wasn't fired, and it's just a whistleblower. He didn't do nothing. He saw the boy murdered. He swore on a stack of Bibles. So yeah. Anyway, people just believe this shit. Meanwhile, here's him being arrested for barging into Congress.
Every American sitting at home right now needs to realize that you are paying for a genocide. Take this one.
Rise up, America! Rise up! It is time to take back this country from these corrupt politicians. It is time. It is beyond time.
Show me the lie.
Huh.
Thank you for your service.
But the military's.
Thank you
show
for
me the
your
lie.
service.
I mean, if you had only ever just showed me that clip, like, show me the lie.
These are former, not current service members being escorted out for disrupting a Senate hearing.
Yeah.
They can still be prosecuted.
This stooges. I get it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But show me the lie. That clip, like, it's nothing they said was wrong.
No, too bad they didn't get the support of the military.
No.
Anyway. Pete Hegseth says good riddance. Promotions across Department of Defense will only be based on merit and performance.
Yeah, doubt that.
No,
also, I need a correction.
Why do you doubt that? I think, I know. It's the Department of War, bitch.
Technically,
rearrange the letters.
It's both because Trump can't unilaterally change the name.
Would have
it's
to
a
be
secondary
approved
title.
by Congress. According
to
the
the
White House fact
only
sheet
Congress can
contained
actually
by
fully
CBS
change the
News,
name.
the Trump administration argues that the
But you
term
can
Department
use
of
the-
War
you
conveys
can use
a
the
stronger
secondary
message
title and
of
refer
readiness
yourself
and resolve, and
as
reflects its
Secretary
unmatched
of
power
War.
as the strongest and most lethal fighting force in the world.
Oh, you fucked it up.
Can't reuse that letter.
Stupid move.
Join the Navy, they said. Serve your country, they said. Now I'm taking down letters off a board. Dismissed.
They're going to clean off the spackle and clean off the paintwork before they put the WAR on.
Back to cleaning toilets.
No, I think they're making it war secretary.
They got to center it as well.
That's different to what his sign on his door says.
So yeah, they want to. It's not official. It's the unofficial name. It's the nickname, if you will.
It's the secondary title.
It's the secondary title.
It is an accepted title. It's the secondary title. So you can
So
call
yes,
it.
it's the Department of War.
Still
Also the
technically-
DoD.
Yeah, it's still the DoD.
So I hope Congress just changes it so that the next president is stuck with it.
Yeah.
Yes.
That'd be funny. I mean, that's what they do. They don't defend. They attack. So
that is true.
Speaking of attack, President just released video of the U.S. military striking a drug boat from Venezuela headed to America carrying 11 Tren de Aragua narco terrorists. I don't know about 11. Earlier this morning, on my orders, U.S. military forces conducted a kinetic strike against positively identified Tren de Aragua narco terrorists in the Southcom area of responsibility. Southcom is the area south of America. Not very many people know that. TDA is a designated foreign terrorist organization operating under the control of Nicolas Maduro, responsible for mass murder, drug trafficking, sex trafficking, and acts of violence and terror across the United States.
True.
The strike occurred while the terrorists were in international waters, transporting illegal narcotics headed to the United States. The strike resulted in 11 terrorists killed in action. No U.S. forces were harmed in this strike. Please let this serve as notice to anybody even thinking about bringing drugs into the United States of America. Beware. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So let's watch these 11 guys get murked. I know. I guess you could fit 11 people in there.
Easy.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Plus the ones hiding under the
5. I'd say 5. Bam!
Oh, they.
Is that the crazy bitch from Mulaney?
From what?
Is that the crazy bitch from Mulaney?
Yeah. Oh my God, Tim, he's doxer. Fucking hell. Pulled on me out here, being like, "Oh no, we're not gonna reveal her location." Tim's like, "Oh, with this shit from this thing."
I didn't expect anything less from Tim.
I thought it was public info.
No, well, it is, but only if you're a weird stalker like me.
The chat won't have any clue what we're talking about.
The chat will have no idea what unless they're in the Discord, they won't have any idea what the fuck I'm talking about. This is why you should become a member and join the Discord.
Yep.
One of you guys, yes, Tim's future wife.
No thanks.
He can fix her.
You can't keep saying no, Tim.
I don't want to fix people.
Yeah, that's only for the women.
It's your job.
Anyway, so Iwo Jima ARG spotted 30 kilometers south of Arroyo, Puerto Rico. 2 San Antonio LPDs and 1 WASP class LHD. So these guys are headed to, well, they're in Southcom, but they're very close to Venezuela. So an LHD is an LPD is a floating platform. It's a ship, but it's like a support platform. And an LHD is basically an aircraft carrier, but with boats, like with little boats that it deploys. It's an amphibious assault vessel. Carries about 900 Marines who I'm sure have nothing at all to do. And will have nothing to do this next month. Or 3.
Mm-hmm.
So... here you go. Here's here's a WASP card. Fuck off! I've already donated. You're never getting money from me again. But yes, so here is a WASP class. So they are LHDs, landing helicopter docks. So instead of having planes, though they can service them because oh god damn it! Instead of having planes, they have helicopters, but they can also service F-35s.
Because if they do VTOL or stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's a naval vessel, and it's the Marines. So they'll have a Marine. If they're carrying F-35s, it'll be the Marine version.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So this is what carries a Marine Expeditionary Force. So for those who are not, so Marine Expeditionary Unit are the guys that go in first when you're invading something. So, yeah, nothing to see there at all. Nothing to worry about.
It's all good.
Anyway, we'll check in on how DC's doing. A DC resident shared this photo she took at Union Station yesterday. Looks like a scene from The Handmaid's Tale, but no, it's just another day of Trump's militarization of DC right now. Oh! Ladies, read another fucking book.
Yeah, please.
It's like the fucking Harry Potter people. Read another book.
Oh, this is a recent post from a journalist at the Huffington Post.
Don't hate on my Harry Potter.
Fucking hilarious. Because Jennifer here says a DC resident shared this photo she took at Union Station yesterday. Looks like a scene from The Handmaid's Tale. But no, just another day of Trump's militarization of DC right now. # under his eye. And she shows a picture of 2 women dressed up as The Handmaid's Tale being talked to by the National Guard.
I didn't even notice the
However,
hashtag.
when you zoom in, you see that person is her. The fucking journalist who wrote the article. That's her. This person who apparently reports on Congress, the White House, and political campaigns for Huffington Post. That's her. She chose to dress up like The Handmaid's Tale. She chose to go stand next to the National Guard. And then she reported on her standing next to the National Guard, completely acting like that person wasn't her. Like, I hear so many liberals right now talking about journalistic integrity and how Taylor Lorenz doesn't have any. This lady literally created her own picture. She literally just dressed up like that and asked somebody to take a picture.
I mean, to be fair, Taylor Lorenz does not.
So she could make this post. Girl, did you not think anybody was gonna zoom in? Did you not think those glasses and that face were a little distinctive? You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Yep.
I see that clip's going to be well used.
Yes.
I'm going to make a 10-minute loop. Anyway, 10-year-old boy shot while playing Ding Dong Ditch.
Oh.
Good evening, I'm Lieutenant Khan with the Houston Police Department. A little before 11 p.m. this evening, officers of the Northeast Patrol Division received a shooting call in the 9700 block of Racine Street. Upon arrival, officers learned that a 10-year-old male had been shot, and basically the 10-year-old, along with a bunch of other friends, they were at this other house down the street, close to their own home, and they were playing a game of Ding Dong Ditch, and at which point the person inside that house came out and shot at the 10-year-old. 10-year-old sustained a couple of gunshot wounds, and was transported by his family and to a local area hospital. Actually, Houston Fire Department transported the child to a local area hospital. At this time, the child is in critical condition. Officers do have the suspect in custody as well. If anyone has any other information regarding this, of course, they can reach out to Houston Police Department, Major Assaults Division. At this time, prayers going out to the family of the child that's been shot. It's a male.
Okay. A couple times. That's more than, like, I was expecting like one.
They probably fired a few shots and then got just bang, 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 and then
damn.
Fuck around to find out.
Yeah.
Don't play it. It's Texas. Don't play Ding Dong Ditch in Texas.
Sorry, I desperately needed to use the bathroom.
No, you're right. I was trying to vamp in while you were gone.
Don't expect people to come out of their houses and start blasting like that.
It's Texas. Don't do the shit.
10-year-old kids are stupid. They don't have executive function. They don't think like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Texas homeowner charged after 11-year-old boy fatally shot playing Ding Dong Ditch. A homeowner who allegedly shot a 11-year-old boy playing Ding Dong Ditch over the weekend has been charged with murder. Gonzalo Leon Jr., 42, is accused of gunning down Julian Guzman just moments after the child rang the doorbell of his house late Saturday. I want to know what time it was. Like, I was looking for a timeline. Because there's like the door kicker thing. It was the night before his birthday, turned 11 and died. Yeah, because this happened in Virginia too. Like, where they were like, they call it Ding Dong Ditch, but they kick the fucking door like they're gonna
yeah.
Like they're trying to break in.
I thought he was just door knocking. Sorry. Okay.
You know, he wasn't trying to sell like Cub Scout cookies.
He's trying to break into the fucking. Yeah.
But I don't know if they were playing that game or actual Ding Dong Ditch. But as a general rule, with Ding Dong Ditch, you press the button and then you run away.
Yeah.
Whereas the one where you kick in the fucking door, like yeah, Ding Dong Ditch, you ring the bell, you ring the doorbell and run away. Door kicking challenge, you go up and repeatedly kick on someone's door, giving the sense of someone is trying to forcibly break into a home at 11 o'clock at night. Okay, so on August 30th, 2025 at around 10:55 p.m. So this is 10:55 p.m. So not middle of the night, but like getting late. 10-year-old boy was shot and critically injured while playing Ding Dong Ditch. The boy, part of a group of friends, knocked on a neighbor's door and ran as part of the social media challenge trend called the door kicking challenge. So that's not the fucking same thing.
Yeah, it's two different games.
The prank involved ringing doorbells and fleeing. Bullshit. That's not what it is. The door kicking challenge is where you try to kick in the fucking door. That's a fucking good... That's the first question. Why is a 10-year-old out at 11 p.m.?
Well, judging by the name, he was not black. So, good question.
Like, this is the game we're talking about.
Yeah.
Hillsborough County officials say 5 teenagers were seen walking around a neighborhood there late Friday night when 2 of them walked up into a home there to do the challenge. The Ring camera footage shows the teens wearing ski masks. They kick the front door in there, then fire an airsoft gun before taking off.
So just a tip for any kids watching who want to do this stupid shit. The second you move into the line of sight of the Ring camera, the owner gets a fucking notification.
Mm-hmm.
They know you're there before you think they do. So, and if I'm in Florida and I see a white kid with dreads, a black kid with dreads in a white fucking ski mask holding what looks like a fucking AK, I'm shooting you through the fucking door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm putting 4 rounds through the fucking door.
Only 4?
Yeah. Shit's expensive.
Not in Florida. This is why you don't buy. This is why you buy a 9mm or a 22 or 38. Buy the affordable calibers.
No, you buy 45. So you absolutely, positively.
I know it's God's caliber.
Guaranteed to fucking stop them. Obviously that isn't them. But if they were doing something similar to that, like the door kicking challenge,
totally justified. Yeah.
It's going to be very confusing.
Mm-hmm.
One second.
Sound like a cat.
Sorry?
Was that a cat?
Oh, that's my chair.
Oh, I thought I heard something in Thermo's
Are
background.
you sitting on a cat?
No, it's when I lean backwards and forwards, it squeaks.
Appreciate it. If you're going to spend the money on 50 cal, you may as well just use the whole fucking mag. 10 shots out of the Barrett, get it done. None of that Action Express shit. Get proper 50 cal. No Desert Eagles in this house. Only
Make an
Barrett.
example to the person and then also your neighbor across the road.
You're damn right. People will hear that from the fucking,
And also
I'm
deafen
literally
yourself.
a mile away as you fire it off an anti-material rifle from behind the door.
Yeah, inside a house.
Just make sure you got the top tier ear pro. You'll be good.
Yeah, and everyone else in your house has
Reinforce the windows so they don't go
and your
smash.
neighbors. So it's confirmed that the kid was doing the door.
He was
kick
doing the door
challenge.
kick game. Yeah.
Well, that's what they say, but they keep describing it like the ding dong.
Yeah, I think they're just getting confused. Like they're just trying to play it off.
Yeah, I just don't know.
So-
they're just mixing the two, and I'm not too sure.
And I'm back.
The where was he shot? Was he running away or was he at the door when he got shot?
Well, I guess that will come out in the wash. Look, I'm willing to bet this is the last we fucking hear of this. Media's probably not going to cover it bigly because it's Hispanic on Hispanic violence.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
maybe because the kid's involved, but it's not a black kid, so the fucking
they're both Hispanic. The shooter and the kid are
but it's because it's not. If it were a black kid, dude. There'd be vigils already. It'd be there's innocent baby angel Aladdin. Fucking didn't do nothing.
Why is
I don't know if I'm reading the article from the BBC on this one, and the cops are saying that this doesn't look like self-defense because I think the guy actually left his house and chased the kids.
Lamb. So it's like there was one that shot at a car.
Yeah,
It was
he left his home to go shoot to chase the kids.
Yeah,
and
that's gonna fuck you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you're not staying, it's.
Well, unless he was still on the guy's property, but he didn't.
I don't know.
So that wouldn't count.
Under hippity hoppity, get the fuck off my property.
Yeah, but if
Well,
they
no,
are
because there's some ancient 18 something Texan law that says that you can prevent theft by something along the lines of by any means necessary whilst they're still on your property.
Yeah, that's just basic castle doctrine. If they're in commission of a felony, you can shoot them.
Yeah, but that's
my understanding.
This isn't to do with theft, so it wouldn't count even.
Yeah, any felony. Theft,
felony
burglary.
public order offense.
Yeah, theft,
like
burglary,
if you plug a kid through the door, then that'd be like okay.
Yeah, but if you're chasing them down the street and then you shoot them, that's totally different.
that's a bit much.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, a series of subsea cable outages in the Red Sea has degraded internet connectivity in multiple countries, including Pakistan and India. Woo!
Oh yeah, baby.
Just wait.
Oh, does that mean half the American nationalists are gonna
half of MAGA and half of the Democrats just disappeared offline.
Half of India doesn't have internet anyway, so.
But yeah, Microsoft.
It's 100%.
Yeah, Microsoft has confirmed multiple subsea cables cut in the Red Sea, disrupting Azure services and global connectivity. Up to 70% of Europe, Asia internet traffic runs through this corridor. Some states like Ethiopia and Somalia have lost 85 to 90% of their connectivity. Estimated damage $3.5 billion. Reminder: 70% of the world's internet flows here. The Red Sea isn't just a shipping route; it's one of the most critical choke points. Yeah, what's the over under on this? Is the fucking Houthis getting some back for being wiped out last week?
Did the Houthis have the ability to cut the cables?
It's not hard to drag an anchor.
I was going to say, do you think someone who couldn't just steal a boat and drag an anchor? And
how deep? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how far down they are. I don't know anything about this stuff. So.
They're usually on the seafloor.
Okay.
So,
and anchors aren't like.
You'd have to have a pretty damn long anchor. To.
How long do you think boat anchors are?
I don't know. I know nothing about.
They are very fucking long. Okay, so let's have a look. See.
I've been on boats.
A little bit of a butcher's hook. So you got a big selection here to choose from. Of cables?
Yeah, but one boat could probably take out a whole bunch of them.
Yeah, they're not all stacked on each other. Like it's not just like a big bundle.
No, but if you drag,
but they all
drag chain from one side of the pass to the other, you're bound to clip a couple of them.
Middle East North Africa Bridge. And that's the thing. Like these the cables connect to. Like onshore data centers that connect to other cables, like you have these hubs where everything interconnects, and that's just how the internet works. So a lot of this traffic will reroute. Like this is all the submarine cables that make up the our international telecommunications grid. So, and of course there's land cables as well, but it's a lot harder to run them across land because there's a cost, and I can't just sail a boat over and reel it out. But yeah, it wouldn't be too hard to attack these cables. Like here's Yemen here, and the Houthis control this entire the entire coast of Yemen up to the Bab el-Mandab. So
okay.
And I mean, if I look at the let's see.
So those cables terminating in Djibouti, like, what's the deal? What does the?
So that'll be how Africa connects to the internet.
Yeah.
Yep.
So these are just submarine cables.
Yep.
So these will terminate in Djibouti and then cover a lot of Africa. So probably Djibouti,
so
Ethiopia,
they get plugged into Djibouti, all the big servers, and
then spider out from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if South Sudan wants internet, it'll go through Ethiopia or North Sudan or fucking
and then
Kenya.
You've got the ones further down the coast,
Somalia, like
Tanzania. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So these aren't just internet cables; these are also like telecommunications. Like
yeah.
phone services, but it's all fiber, so it's all carried on along the same sort of service.
Most cruise lines, ships have a anchor length of between 270 and 356 meters.
Interactive ocean depth map.
Sorry, how long were those cables? Sorry,
The anchors.
yeah. Sorry, the anchors. Yeah.
Between 270 and 365, roughly, and that's just for
Meters.
meters. Yes.
Oh, so it's not even a kilometer.
No.
No, not even close. Yeah. But again, I don't know the ocean depth, so.
This isn't very good. I wanted ocean depths. I don't want fucking coastal depths. Ocean depths. Just online. Great, don't load. Helpful. Oh no, there we go. Just took some fucking time. Yeah, you tried loading all the fucking maps.
Google does a pretty
bish. Alright, so what do we got? We got into here.
200-300 meters. Okay. Yeah. All right. Drop an
easy.
anchor. Yeah, drop an
Easy.
anchor, cut them off.
Drop
Okay.
an anchor and drag it. Like this
Yep.
is this shallow as fuck.
Yep. Okay.
That's just from a sorry, I'm on the wrong page. That's just from a cruise ship. Yeah. So
Yeah, I'd imagine like a military ship would have a bigger one.
quite possibly, yes.
That's what she said.
Ew.
Well, not even that. You wouldn't take over a cargo ship or a
Yeah, like the really
container
big
ship?
ones. Yeah, sure.
Okay,
that makes
so
sense.
so damage has been reported near the SMW4 and IMEWE submarine internet cables near Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, particularly affecting the bandwidth capacity. So Jeddah, from memory, is up here. So here's Jeddah over here. So it's still in the Bab el-Mandab, but sorry, still in the Red Sea. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what's okay. What was it? SMW4.
You should be able to click.
Oh,
on the
that's it.
side.
SMW4. So that's that one.
Mm-hmm. It goes all the way to Singapore.
Yeah, so it goes from Singapore to France.
Yep.
So.
And there was a second one cut, wasn't there?
Yeah. The IMEWE. Jeddah. So many fucking cables.
God damn it.
That one.
That one.
Yeah, so it's from India to France.
Oh.
So,
And that could have just been someone dropping a cable and not realizing.
dropping an anchor.
Drag it.
Yeah, look,
Dropping
not
it.
really. Because what you have to do, like, you'd have to drag anchors. Like, so ordinarily, when you drop anchor, you don't move. Like, the whole point of an anchor is to have you at anchor.
Yeah, but if you're an
stop you in
inexperienced
one location.
pilot and you drop an anchor to stop you, which is not what you're meant to do with anchors. Anchors
Yeah.
are meant to hold you there, not to stop you.
That's correct.
So it may not have been
intentional.
I haven't done any research into it, but it may not have been intentional. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was.
Yeah. So, and the waters off Jeddah are a bit deeper.
Oh, okay.
So here's Jeddah here. So the water's immediately off the coast at 200 meters, but you get further down, it's 200 to 1,000.
It depends where the
and you
cable
get to the
goes.
center, and it's down to 2,000, down
Yeah,
to
yeah, out there.
3,000 meters.
Yeah.
4,000 meters in some depths. So 200 meters, yeah, you can get people down there.
Mhm.
Beyond that, you're not getting divers down there. That's Russia, China, US, that kind of deal.
Yep.
God damn it! It just did that thing where it switches my audio. Except it didn't actually switch my audio. Anyway, that's that. Speaking of the Houthis, Houthi rebels raid UN offices in Yemen and detain at least 11 employees.
Ooh.
Don't really care because it's the UN. Fuck them.
Yeah, fuck them.
Why are married mums are the happiest women in America? Also, suicide rates among young men are on the rise. Toxic masculinity may be to blame.
Sure.
Oh, I love this story. Woman charged with using her dog to vote. California prosecutors say 62-year-old Laura Lee Yorix registered her dog Maya to vote and then mailed in ballots under her pet's name. Investigators allege Yorix cast ballots in the 2021 recall election. 2022 attempt was rejected, but social posts surfaced showing the ballot and an I voted sticker. She's now facing 5 felony counts tied to voter fraud, charges that could carry up to 6 years in prison if convicted.
Tonight,
I really hope that's the
woman
real
is
dog.
accused of registering her dog to vote and then casting mail-in ballots. Prosecutors say 62-year-old Laura Lee Yorix used her dog
imaged by
in the
ChatGPT.
2021 recall election. A 2022 ballot was rejected, but investigators found social posts showing the ballot and an I voted sticker. She now faces 5 felonies and up to 6 years in prison.
Lol. Southwest Airlines began Friday flying its first aircraft with a secondary barrier to the flight deck designed to prevent intrusions. The Boeing 737 MAX 8, which was delivered in recent days, took off Friday afternoon from Phoenix to Denver. Secondary barriers long sought after the September 11, 2001 attacks that exposed the risk of inadequate flight protection are crucial to aviation safety. Like, fucking extra door?
It looks flimsy as all shit.
Yeah. I don't understand. Yeah, it looks flimsy. It looks like a 15-year-old can bust through it.
Alright, perfect.
Oh, it's so the pilots can use the bathroom without exposing the plane.
It's an airlock.
Yeah,
Basically making an airlock.
It's so you close that and then the pilots can leave the cockpit and use
and there's not one door, there's not a continuous flow through.
Yeah. So the guy sitting here can't go, the pilots use the toilet. I'm taking the fucking cockpit.
And by the time he gets through that door, the pilot has a chance to get back into the cockpit and lock the door.
Or has a chance to the door to be shut properly.
Yeah.
Fucking
stupid.
Just have a gun.
It's stupid, but
just have a fucking gun mounted in front of the door.
Not in pressurized cabins.
Just to shoot
God
you.
damn it.
Our hospital sent us a $30,000 bill for the birth of our son. We said we were not insured and doing self-pay. They sent us a new bill for $2,100 instead.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. How is this not a scam?
It is a scam.
Because it is a scam.
It is a scam.
You do that, and then you get your insurance to pay that bill.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you're not insured, even if you are insured, just like, I don't have insurance. Oh, here's a $2,000 bill. Hey, insurance, give me $2,500 for this bill.
This is going to need stitches. That'll be $58,000. I can help you in 38 months. Kill yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. Like it's.
Kill yourself.
You get the treatment.
You'll
be
be a
broke,
burden.
and permanently in debt, but you'll get the
Way
treatment.
down the system anymore.
Patients left in agony after fake dentist used super glue to attach teeth.
That ain't good. No, it's not good.
That ain't good.
Emile Martinez, 35, is accused of leaving patients in agony with damaged teeth and dental infections after allegedly using cyanoacrylate glue, also known as super glue. It's not exactly the same if it's medical glue. Medical glue has a longer chain.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 3 cyanoacrylate. A fake dentist has been arrested after allegedly using super glue to attach
skin, not on your mouth.
To attach fake veneers to patients. Everybody knows if you're going to attach fake veneers, you can't use super glue. You've got to use Gorilla Grip. Emil Martinez, 35, is accused of leaving patients with damaged teeth and dental infections after allegedly using cyanoacrylate glue, also known as super glue. According to police, she offered a discounted full mouth veneer treatment at the Tap In Beauty Bar in Pinellas Park, Florida, where she claimed she was a veneer technician. She has the veneer of a dentist.
Yes.
I have another phone call.
Yes, we can hear
it. Okay.
Authorities allege she was unlicensed and had no qualifications to carry out the treatment, which left multiple victims in agony and with expensive medical bills. It's almost like you should actually just check if someone's a dentist or not.
Yeah.
But is a veneer technician an actual thing?
Sounds like a nail technician. Veneer technician. I've got an article from Forbes. No, it's not a thing.
Not a thing.
Not a thing. Not a thing. But apparently it's a trend that's starting up with people like this woman who
TikTok.
They're advertising themselves as a veneer technician and thinking that they're
you can actually become a veneer technician. It is a real job.
You can specialize in it in dentistry, but the title of veneer technician is not a thing. It's not, but
she's
it's a
not
trend.
licensed to put in veneers. She has no schooling to do veneers, and in the state of Florida, you obviously have to be licensed to do any kind of work. Look, dentistry is one of those few things that you should probably be licensed for.
Dentists are the only people who are allowed to put in veneers. So, obviously, that's a dental specialty, but yeah, you have to be a dentist to put veneers.
Yes.
I need to go to the dentist. I've got like a toothache. It's been bugging me for the last couple of weeks.
I could send you some pliers if you want. It's a lot cheaper.
Oh no! So it was like it's the same. Like I went to the dentist about it last time, and the dentist is like, it's a chewing tooth. I don't want to pull it. So he built sort of plastered over it, for want of a better term, and like ground it down, sort of like basically fused two of the molars together so that they would be like stable. But it's not helping. So I need to go back. He needs to do another X-ray and see. Anyway, the Washington Post reveals what was discussed at the dramatic meeting at the White House last week regarding the day after in the Gaza Strip. So for everyone who mistakenly thought that Trump's plan to evacuate the Strip was dead, here are the amazing details. Trump proposes establishing an American trusteeship regime to replace Hamas rule in Gaza for a period of at least 10 years, with the aim of renewing the Strip and turning it into the Riviera of the Middle East. Okay, so maybe Trump has learned from Iraq.
No, he hasn't.
Because the lesson that should be taken from Iraq is you can't rock up, knock down all the fucking infrastructure, knock down all disband the military, and then expect to stand up some democracy within a couple of years. It's not going to work. It's going to be a weak democracy. And that at that time, you can't have a weak democracy. What the West should have done, and when we all fucking lost our mind and invaded Iraq for something that fucking a Saudi pretending to live in Afghanistan while actually secretly living in Pakistan did, it should have been under a military governor. It should have been under a military governor for 10 years. So any semblance of it being, oh no, it's a civilian, no. There is a military governor who runs this fucking place. Granted, it's American or it's a NATO general, but still, it's a fucking military governor, and you fuck around, you get executed.
Yeah, and we specified it for this period. Of time.
Yeah. So for the next 10 years, you're under a military governor. So in those 10 years, we're going to fucking secure everything. We're going to lock everything down. If you fuck around, you're going to find out, and we're going to build you up to having a democracy. We're going to get you used to it, and then we're going to fucking implement it.
Mm-hmm.
Not this. 2 years.
Why?
Because we went in because you break it, you bought it.
But America's not a democracy. Why are you trying to put democracy?
Oh, yes, America's not a democracy. It's a republic.
No, not even that. It's just literally, it's not. Why the... Stay the fuck home and fix your own country first.
Then keep the military governor forever.
How about just...
Monarch it is.
Out.
Anyway.
Fix America first.
The plan includes developing luxury tourist areas, establishing 6 to 8 smart cities based on AI,
No.
New industrial zones and new infrastructure with the help of public and private investment.
No.
A significant portion of the money will presumably come from Saudi Arabia and the UAE, while the US wants to see Qatar involved as well. Israel is less keen.
Israel wants it for itself.
Israel does not give two shits about that strip of land.
Yeah.
Gaza is garbage. Nobody wants it.
Bibi wants it.
No, Bibi does not want it.
Yes.
Bibi wants it to not fire rockets at the rest of the fucking place.
We've covered this
Bibi wants the West Bank.
He wants Gaza as well. That's part of Greater Israel Project.
Oh, fuck off.
We already
Greater
talked
Israel
about this in the
retard
Discord.
shit.
Yeah, of which Bibi promotes. I know most Israelis don't agree with it, but Bibi wants it.
Oh, Bibi has said once. Settlers want it. I'm sure settlers that lived there who were evacuated in 2005 want to go back. But that's because they're retarded.
Mm-hmm.
And they can't go back.
Well, you kick them out of their home, no wonder.
All residents of Gaza, about 2 million, will be evacuated outside the strip or to temporary and defined residential areas within it. Any resident who chooses to evacuate within Gaza and owns land or an apartment will receive the right to a new apartment in the smart cities to be established in the strip.
What residential area? Within Gaza.
There are residential areas in Gaza.
9 out of 10 of which are fucking gone.
No, they haven't. Stop fucking believing bullshit.
It's not bullshit.
You have seen a small section of Gaza that has been blown to fucking Kingdom Come. They didn't fucking sweep the whole thing into the ocean. There are still buildings there.
Yeah, I know there's...
If there were not buildings there, they wouldn't be able to be still knocking them down. I wouldn't have the AP telling me that, oh, they blew up this building that they ordered evacuated. Wait, I thought all the buildings were knocked down.
I never said they were all knocked down.
No.
Damaged or destroyed. Some are just damaged. Standing,
Well, they can go and live in one of the damaged ones.
They can't inhabit them. They're not
They
inhabitable.
are inhabiting them.
They're not. They're sitting in fucking tents.
No, they're not.
They are if they can't
Dude,
find one
load
of
up
the 10 buildings
Instagram
remaining.
and set your fucking location to Gaza. You'll see people living in fucking apartments.
Granted, not great apartments.
Like, let me fucking find the bloody...
Yeah, I'm sure there are still some still standing. But this idea that you're going to cram the population of Brisbane into a torn up place that's the size of Las Vegas, where are you going to where are you going to move these people? Where the people who are currently in the tents, where are they going to live?
Like, these are fucking stores in Gaza.
Yeah, the ones that are still standing. What's your point?
Well, but that's my fucking point. There are still buildings still standing.
Never said they were all gone.
Anyway, those who choose to evacuate abroad will receive a grant of $5,000, funding for 4 years' rent and 1 year of food. Definitely very tempting for the average Gazan.
Great.
Investment will be concentrated by a fund called the Gaza Reconstitution Economic Acceleration and Transformation, or the Great Trust. The fund will operate based on a private and public investment in the way that will not require investment of American government funds.
Bullshit. Of course it will.
The supreme security responsibility in the strip will be held by the IDF, but private security contractors and forces from third countries will operate on the ground. Within about a decade, responsibility for routine security will be transferred to local forces. The plan does not mention the establishment of a Palestinian state and is based on an agreement between the US and Israel only. They'll never accept it because they just won't. They don't want to.
They'll never accept it.
Why would they? You blew up from their perspective. If I was one of them, one of the Palestinians, one of the Gazans, you blew up my home. Why should I accept this?
Guess I'll just die.
Whether you think it's justified to do that or not is beside the point. You blew up my home. Why would then I accept your generosity? Like, no, I'd be more inclined to just strap on a suicide vest in that case.
Oh, well.
Like,
Bye, Tim.
like, it's fucking insane.
Oh, well, genocide it is.
Yeah, it literally is.
No, it literally isn't.
That's not even my opinion. Like, Israel and Palestine are both parties to the Genocide Convention.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Israel is not a party to the fucking Genocide Convention.
They are.
Wait,
Yeah,
the Geneva
they are.
Convention or the Genocide?
The Genocide Convention. Almost certain that they're both parties to it. One signed it, one simply acceded to it. But they're both part of it. So it's
anyway,
not my opinion.
Greta Thunberg's crew explains their plan to get to Gaza.
We created a flotilla, left Barcelona, and then we're gonna go down here. More boats and more people are waiting in Tunis, and then Sicily is gonna come, and then we'll have the whole flotilla. We're gonna travel close to countries and then into Gaza to break the illegal Israeli siege.
Could you just talk us through a little bit where you were intercepted on this map and talk the viewers through what happened when you were intercepted and what we fear we might be able to expect this time?
Every time we were intercepted, we were only one boat. This time we are a fleet, you know?
Yeah.
So the possibility of us breaking the siege is very, very high. With the Madeleine, when we were intercepted here, this was an international water, so intercepting us is a breach of international law.
Right.
And it constitutes piracy. They took full control of our ship and drove it to Ashdod, which took almost 20 hours. And then they eventually imprisoned us for some days. Some of our comrades stayed even longer. After we were released, they were brought back from the airport. They were brought back to the Zionist dungeons because they had attacked Iran.
Yeah, the airport was closed, genius.
Iran answered those attacks.
Yeah.
They shut down the whole airport. So our comrades couldn't leave. So they were brought back to the prison cell. And it took them like 2 days, you know, a lot of calls and letters. Then they were released by land. So they were driven to Jordan. And from Jordan, they took a flight back home.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for talking us through that. This is my day 5 update, joined by Yasmin. She's just talked us through the journey. We're midway, I would say, roughly, between Barcelona and Tunis. And I'll give you more updates as they come. So thank you very much.
It'll be funny when they have to pick up a whole bunch of migrants.
Yeah.
Spread the rumor that we're taking refugees back to Spain and then let them into Gaza.
Why is the Palestinian flag the Jordanian flag without the star?
Because there's nothing original about the Palestinians, and because Jordan is a Palestinian state.
Oh. So why don't they just move all the Palestinians into Jordan?
Because Jordan threw them out.
Yeah. It's all part of it all goes back to Transjordan and British Palestine. And
yeah, so mandatory Palestine included Transjordan. So back when the Balfour Declaration was made, the idea was you take mandatory Palestine and you slice it and you give some to the Jews and the rest to the Arabs. Well, what they did is they drew a line along the Jordan River and then gave all of that to the Hashemites, the Hashemite Arabs, and said, "This is yours." And the Jews were like, "Oh, sweet, so we get the rest." And the British were like, "Ah." So then they started to immigrate, both legally and illegally. And then they started to buy land from the Turks, who actually owned the land, unlike the Arabs who worked the land, or in some cases didn't even work the land. Well, I don't know if you can call, I have goats on this land. That's not really working the land. So yeah, they bought the properties out from some of the properties out from under them. So Tel Aviv was just a didn't have anybody. It wasn't a town. Like most of the big cities in Israel were made from whole cloth. So yeah, they bought a whole bunch of property off the actual owners. The Arabs got all butthurt about it and made it a crime to sell land to a Jew. Normal capitalism stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, the World War II broke out. The Arabs ran to Hitler and said, "Oh, can we help you? Can we help you defeat the Jews? We like what you say about the Jews. Can we give you a hand? Can we give you a hand, buddy?" Hitler's bestie was the what was his name? The Grand Mufti of Palestine.
Yeah, I don't know.
The Grand Mufti of Jerusalem, not of Palestine. So yes, he was a Nazi collaborator. The Nazis, of course, lost, which also made the Arabs very butthurt. And then after World War II, the rest of Palestine, was split up according to the map drawn by the UN. The Jews agreed, the Arabs didn't. The Arabs fought, the Arabs lost. Fast forwarding through the rest of the 20th century, the Arabs fought, the Arabs lost. 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 The Arabs were offered a state. The Arabs declared the first Intifada. The Arabs were offered another state. They declared the second Intifada. They continued to cry. The Arabs lost.
Just abolish all of them and return to mandatory Palestine. I'm okay with that. Just
mandatory Greater Israel, is that what you said?
No, mandatory Palestine. Put the Brits back in charge of it.
Yeah. I think it is. The Brits don't want to be in charge of it.
Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
I think it'd be funny when Greta gets arrested again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure the Israelis love having to fucking board these ridiculous flotillas.
And also being forewarned about that as well.
Yeah. Look, it's a stunt. If you were really interested, if the Israelis really wanted to fuck with them, they'd let them get to shore and then wouldn't let them leave. What, you wanted to go to Gaza? You're there. Come on. Greta Thunberg has been killed in an Israeli airstrike. Oh,
well, you got to apply for permission to leave, so...
Yeah. Well, not only that...
I'm sure Hamas will grant it.
Egypt's not going to...
You've got to apply to Israel for permission to leave. And the PLO.
You got to apply to Hamas first. Hamas has to give you leave to leave. So if you want to go into Egypt, you can't just pointless applying to Israel.
Egypt's not going to accept you.
Oh wow, why not?
Wouldn't blame them.
Florida church leaders enslaved workers and spent donation money on lavish lifestyles, including luxury cars, jet skis, and $10,000 on sea space food. I don't know why they've called it sea space food. Isn't it one word?
It should be.
They've done it here again. Sea space food. Okay. Rudy Giuliani was seriously injured in a car accident, so he's in a back brace apparently. Brandon Johnson has signed an executive order to limit Chicago's authority to work with federal law enforcement.
I'm signing an
like they weren't already a fucking sanctuary city.
Executive order today that will launch the Protecting Chicago initiative. This is a project that builds on the months of preparation that we have done that has led up to this very moment. This order affirms that the Chicago Police Department will not collaborate with military personnel on police patrols or civil immigration enforcement. We will not have our police officers who are working hard every single day to drive down crime, deputized to do traffic stops and checkpoints for the president. We do not want to see tanks in our streets.
There are no fucking tanks in DC streets, you fucking dipshit. Fucking Christ.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah. France is ready to end a war against Russia. Hospitals told to prepare for up to 50,000 war casualties by March 2026, 7 months from now, according to a leaked July 18 Health Ministry memo. Medical staging centers that will be set up at airports and seaports.
Yay, I guess.
War! We're going to war!
Just because Trump changed the name from Department of Defense.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, they knew it was going to happen, so they're preparing for it. Clearly, it's good to be a cartel boss. On October 4th, Vladimir Padrino Lopez is throwing a lavish wedding for his daughter in Canima. The wedding will easily cost $300,000. As Venezuelan defense minister, his yearly salary is $12,000. Yeah, how does he afford this? Meanwhile, 5.1 million Venezuelans are starving. Gaza starving or actual starving? I think it's Gaza starving.
Well,
Padrino Lopez is indicted in the US for cocaine distribution. There is a $15 million bounty for his capture. Seriously, get me a team of like former tier 1 operators and we can make some serious bank.
That's 25 times the... Sorry, go on to the previous... this one. $300,000 for the
wedding.
For the party. That's 25 times his annual salary.
Yeah. That's like a house in Sydney.
Yeah.
How do they afford this? Who knows?
Drugs.
Corruption. Israel threatens to arrest Greta Thunberg as terrorist after activist sails for Gaza again. That's not Greta Thunberg, that's He-Man.
I thought it was Lord Farquaad.
Yeah, that's
that is fucking good. Yes, Lord Farquaad. Fallen Princess says, Thermo, is that why you wanted an XCOM but with tier 1 operators? Practice. Yes, that's exactly why. No, I've been watching Navy SEALs. SEAL Team. That's why. I'm like, dude, this would make a fucking great game. Like, Ilhan Omar's net worth skyrocketed to upwards of $30 million in 2024, an increase of at least 3,500% in 1 year. Her husband's venture capital firm was worth no more than $1,000 in 2023. Now she says it's worth up to $25 million. It specializes in structuring legislation. Isn't that interesting? InfoWars host quits after being branded too anti-Trump. It's Owen Schroyer.
Oh, Mister, I was just on a loudspeaker in the park. What did I do wrong?
PYM Aisha had to disrupt the F-35 program.
Is that 70% of the cost of the F-35 program actually comes from the supply chain. 70% of this $2 trillion that goes into the supply chain is literally because they need to transport the different components of the F-35 to different locations to assemble them.
I had no clue what she's even talking about.
And what's really important for us to know
Terrorismo.
No, I don't,
is that the F-35 supply chain functions off of this just-in-time logistics process. It's called this, it's an inventory.
Let me break it down for you. Because Israel has F-35s and Israel is bombing Gaza, if we disrupt all the F-35s in the world, we will stop Israel from using their very expensive, very special fighters to drop bombs on tents.
They can always just find different aircraft. Like it's not.
Yes, because they're not flying F-35s to bomb Gaza because stealth isn't exactly important.
Except she's talking about stopping the production of F-35s.
And the maintenance of F-35s.
Go back to the old-fashioned way of using artillery.
And the maintenance of F-35s. Because I'll give you a hint. The Red-Green Alliance is between the Greenies and the Communists. And the Greenies love the fucking Palestinians. This is the commies. All of this shit. The entire Palestinian movement can draw its fucking existence back to the fucking Soviets. Arab nationalism can draw a straight fucking line back to the fucking Soviets.
That's true.
Believe me, like we have been fighting the Soviets this entire fucking time. War on Terror, we were fighting the Russians as well.
Management system, and it's called just in time, which means that it delivers the goods right before.
And make no mistake, these people will blockade fucking ports. They will prevent ships from leaving. There was already one fucking that went around on TikTok 2020, either early 2024 or late 2023. That was it was in like Seattle, and it was a fleet oiler, and TikTok had people convinced it was delivering arms to Israel from fucking Seattle. Because if I want to send arms to Israel, I'm definitely going to dispatch from the East Coast, from the West Coast. Because that's not having to travel the entire fucking Pacific and Indian Oceans and then fucking transit the bloody, the Suez Canal. No, I'm going to fucking dispatch it from New York. Fucking idiots. But that's what's going to happen. These guys are just going to target companies like Elbit, like they do in the UK. This is the thing. That Palestinian action shit that became prescribed in the UK. What did they do? They targeted the military industrial complex. They targeted fucking companies that supplied parts for the F-35 program. Mm-hmm. What did they do in Australia? The Greens fucking picketed and blocked up and tried to shut down a company that provides equipment for the fucking F-35 program. The F-35 isn't being used to fucking bomb Gazans. It's never going to be used to bomb Gazans. It's going to be used to bomb fucking Iranians. Who do you think these guys might actually be fucking working for then? So it's our fucking actual enemies, the fucking commies, this entire fucking time. Because guess who supported Iran and continues to support Iran? The fucking commies!
See.
Age verification legislation is tanking traffic to sites that comply and rewarding those that don't. I'm shocked, I say.
Shocked.
Kraft Heinz undoes blockbuster merger after decades of changing tastes.
What?
So Kraft and Heinz merged like 5 years ago.
Oh.
No, 2015. Ages ago. So they're demerging. It's supposed to be done by 2026.
Why are they demerging?
Because it's not conducive to making enough money.
Oh, okay.
One of the companies currently called Global Taste Elevation will include brands such as Heinz, Philadelphia Cream Cheese, and Kraft Mac and Cheese. Kraft Heinz said Tuesday, or the other called North American Grocery Company will include slower-selling brands like Maxwell House, Oscar Mayer, Kraft Singles, and Lunchables. The official name of the two companies will be released later. So they're splitting up to so the fast-selling goods will be in one company, and the slower-selling higher margin goods will be in the other company.
Yeah, it just kind of sounds like the Cole Meyer demerger.
Yeah. Breaking warlike scenes in Portland as ICE and FPS officers advance on protesters outside of the ICE facility. Really, just invade Portland. Like, this place is a hotbed of fucking lunatics.
That's where Trump needs to send the National Guard.
Sorry?
That's where Trump needs to send the National Guard.
Yeah.
He's threatening it.
Anyway, U.S. offers military funeral honors to Capitol rioter Ashley Babbitt.
About time.
Nestle abruptly removes CEO Frexy over undisclosed relationship with subordinate.
He was fucking secretary.
Don't be fucking your secretary. Who does it say he was fucking?
A direct subordinate.
It just says a direct subordinate, yeah.
Mm.
It'll be
probably the company's secretary.
It'll be his secretary, yeah. Personal assistant.
I love how they're upset about that and not the fact that Nestle is just like...
Nestle is one of the most evil companies in the world, yeah.
Yeah.
Google will not be forced to sell off Chrome or Android, judge rules in landmark antitrust ruling. So yeah, nothing will happen.
Boo.
Nothing.
Boo.
So the company that's run by an Indian and the judge who is an Indian have decided that nothing will happen to the company that's run by an Indian. So they're going to get monitored for like they're not allowed to enter into certain agreements. It's all a bunch of bullshit. President Trump is moving U.S. Space Command from Colorado to Alabama.
Why not to Houston?
So, because Texas already has enough shit.
Because Colorado fucked around and they find out.
That's right.
That's what you get.
Number one, they're sealed, and number two, each window weighs about 600 pounds. You have to be pretty strong to open them up. No, that has to be. Where was the window? Let me see.
I love that this is a meme template now.
Sorry, what was this about?
The meme template is them all looking at the phone and then a cut to like a hand holding the phone.
So
that's the meme template.
whatever that guy's name is,
Peter Doocy.
Peter Doocy asked President Trump about someone opening a window and throwing out a bag of rubbish. And Trump's response is,
And Trump said no.
No, a black bag. It wasn't about. It wasn't.
Sorry,
you're,
black bag.
You're assuming what was in the bag. It might have been a body.
So Trump said, "Good luck with that." Because they're 600
So I had a
pounds.
mini stroke.
They're
Yeah.
wasting 600 pounds.
I got you. I got you.
And there was another tweet that showed side by side, or above and below, Peter asking and the actual the footage of what he's showing Trump.
Yeah.
Was in another tweet. I posted it afterwards.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you have that one or not.
I think it's in my bookmarks, but yeah.
Alright.
Anyway. Little girl was shot in the back, but God mercy, the bullet settled without taking her life. Oh, look, they're going to get it out. Look, oh, it's stuck. Magic. It's stuck in her body. Oh, the Palestinians, they're just such strong people. They're superhumans.
Hang on.
Is that the casing? No.
No, it's the projectile.
It's the projectile. It's the undamaged projectile.
Now, show me the wound. Show me the wound. Oh, that was a... Yeah.
That's not a bullet.
Like, yeah, like, they totally do. Like, no, it's because Palestinians are bulletproof. See, the bullet just stopped.
That's probably what they believe.
It looks like
out,
it's
like
just a
needle.
sharp. It's like something sharp. That people throwing bullets at them now.
That's a projectile, but it's
yeah.
It probably is a falling projectile, not something fired at her. Like
was she standing on her head?
She could have been laying down. I don't know.
Honestly, it looks more like a prong from a taser.
Yeah, it could be. It's something.
No, that's a bullet. Like it is in the skin.
Oh, yeah.
Or it looks like it's in the skin.
Or more likely,
but there's no blood.
More likely, they just staged it and just
exactly.
shoved it in her back.
But Tim, why would they need to stage it? There's kids' heads that are just exploding all over Gaza.
Well, that's true too, but convenience.
When they had a school shooting in Scotland or they had an incident in Australia, they simply made changes. They are just as free as
what kind of changes did we make?
We are. They still have gun ownership requirements, but they have made sure that they don't have these. And since they did those things, they don't have them. We are an outlier.
If I want to own a gun in Australia, I have to surrender my privacy. So a police can enter my home at any time, demand access to view my firearms at any time. My firearm has to be secured at all times. The ammunition also has to be secured at all times, separately from the firearm. Also, I have to have what's called a reasonable excuse. Now, it can't be a collector because I'd actually want firearms that work. Defense of my home is not a reasonable excuse. So it can either be for it can be for sport, in which case I have to join a gun club and attend events 4 times a year, which I don't really want to do because I don't like people. Or it can be for vermin control, which I can't do because I don't own more than 4 hectares. So,
which is
I'm totally free to own firearms. This argument that Australians have firearms, some Australians are allowed to have firearms, and they have to make massive sacrifices to their personal liberty to be able to own them. How is that freedom again?
4 hectares is like 16 acres.
Yeah,
just FYI for everyone.
This is fucking Reddit. This guy posted the Reddit socialism survey results. 48% unemployed, 61% live with parents, 14% support free speech. You've been banned from participating in our socialism. Workers of the world unite. Social Security disability office. A luxury yacht worth $1 million in Zonguldak sank just 15 minutes after being launched.
Was it launched by the North Korean army?
Lol.
Navy?
I don't know how they fucked this up, other than
I don't know how that boat costs only $1 million.
China. Clearly, they're not familiar with ballast.
Yeah, because it's way top heavy.
It's way too top heavy. Like even going in, like that's a very top heavy yacht just to begin with, and just
maybe they didn't flood the tanks fast enough, or they flooded it unevenly.
Dude. That's it doesn't look like a very it looks like a pretty shallow draft for a yacht that tall.
Yeah,
like because if you look at the portholes, they're not very that's not a lot of hole there. Anyway, drug dealing couple caught after police find texts of him complaining she only used him for cocaine. Here's the lovely couple. An Epstein victim's lawyer has dropped a bombshell.
Thank you all for being here. I'll go first and then I'll let them. They're much more important than me, but I don't understand why it's a hostile act. I can tell you that I talked to President Trump back in 2009, and several times after that, he didn't think that it was a hoax then. In fact, he helped me. He got on the phone. He told me things that were helping our investigation. Now, our investigation wasn't looking into him, but he was helping us then. He didn't treat this as a hoax. So at this point in time, I would hope that he would revert back to what he was saying to get elected, which is, I want transparency. This about face that occurred, none of us understand it. In fact, I don't understand how this is an issue that's even up for debate. How do you not stand behind these women after you've heard their stories and know that hundreds of them were abused, and it was only because files are being kept in secrecy? The world should know who he is, who protected him, and the other...
The problem is people in this crowd include the likes of that Sarah Ransom, who is a fucking clown.
This is not a bombshell, though. We knew he was helping the FBI. He said it in public as much. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, there's too many glowies in the crowd to really believe
that was his
it.
big boast.
Plus
Is
the
that, I
second
helped bring down Epstein.
The problem is the second there was the money became involved, or women just climbed over them over molten rocks to fucking say, "Oh, it's touched by Jeffrey Epstein," and because he died, there was no refuting it. So his estate is just settling case after case after case.
And it doesn't really have anything to do with Trump backpedaling on it.
Well, the lawyer is saying, "Hey, Trump helped us this whole time. I don't understand now why he's backpedaling.
He was an informant for the FBI."
But is he really backpedaling or just putting it to the side?
Trump said, who cares about Epstein anymore? Let's move on.
And just allowing the FBI to handle it and not
because they were all like, "Oh yeah, we've got folders."
And the FBI said Epstein killed himself. So
it's nothing burger.
Anyway,
yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Judge Janine and I am in Houston, Texas.
No, you're not Judge Janine anymore. You're fucking attorney.
Yeah, she's not Judge Janine.
I guess so, but still.
1,300 barrels of
her TV brand name
precursors
anyway.
that are being used to make methamphetamines. These precursors were seized as a result of work by my office in Washington, D.C., along with Homeland Security and Customs and Border Patrol. These 1,300 barrels were shipped from Shanghai, China to Mexico. We intercepted these precursors on the high seas, and now
sounds like piracy to me.
You could just call her Attorney Bureau if you want.
And the bottom line.
Anyway, surgeon had sexual interest in amputation. Why is he jailed after his own legs were amputated?
Does this have stumpy pictures?
Neil Hopper pleaded guilty to several charges, including fraud and possessing extreme pornography.
Wait, that's illegal?
Oh, it's in the UK.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Still, that's illegal?
Hopper's conviction comes a year after the conviction of Marius Gustafsson, whose website showed voluntary castration-related pornography. Hopper visited. Okay, it's castration porn. That's all.
Yeah.
Hopper also scammed 2 insurance firms of nearly $347,000 each. Oh yeah, that's why he's in jail.
Wait, they consider castration porn extreme?
Yes.
Yeah, it's kind of like scat snuff porn. Like it's completely obscene.
So yeah, this guy had a sexual obsession with cutting off parts of his body and had his own legs amputated as part of an insurance scam. Fucking.
Oh, okay. He's in jail because of the scam.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the obscenity stuff. Yeah,
Because you can't just lop your leg off. You have to have an
not
actual
without a
reason
good
why.
Yeah. Lesbian school principal jumps to her death off a cliff on the first day of term after campaign of homophobic abuse. A school principal took her own life by jumping off a cliff on the first day of term after a campaign of homophobic abuse. Caroline Grandjean, 42, had contacted France's suicide helpline hours before she jumped 30 meters off a steep hill. First it's a cliff, now it's a steep hill.
Steep hill.
The woman had been subjected to homophobic harassment and death threats at the small nursery school where she taught in Mossages, a village with a population of 300. Even though Grandjean was never public about her sexuality, it's understood that someone in the village discovered that she was married to a woman and began a hateful campaign. That's fucked up.
Well, the village is going to know.
Yeah. First incident occurred in December 2023 when she discovered the words "dirty dyke" on the wall of the school. She filed a complaint, but 3 months later, more homophobic graffiti appeared, this time saying dyke equals pedophile. Dude, of all the people to worry about, you're worrying about the lesbians. You fucking retard. You don't have to worry about the lesbians.
Well,
if you're a lesbian, you should worry about the lesbians. But
yeah.
Other slogans started popping up around the school, with one saying, "Get out of here, dyke." Eventually, this teacher saw death threats, such as "Go die, you dirty..."
Leave the dykes alone.
Yeah. As a Dutchman, leave the dykes alone.
Well, the Dutchman used to be sticking your thumb in dykes.
as a like,
That's right.
4%,
We're
as a-
always
as a
sticking
4
our thumbs in dykes.
As a 4% Dutchman, I agree with that. Yeah.
That's true. Lesbians beat women more than straight men do, yeah.
Yeah, same-sex relationships are more violent than heterosexual.
Oh, God damn it. Kroski's like, the next generation is going to save us.
No,
They're not. No, they're not. They're going to be busy combing all over the place. Mystery as 16 German politicians die before they were due to stand in state elections, sparking wild conspiracy theories.
It was the immigrants. Oh, what? Sorry?
No. There are 20,000 candidates running in this election.
That's a lot of candidates.
That's a lot of fucking candidates. And 16 people out of those 20,000 dying is something, I think I worked out on in the Discord, like that's something like 0.882 per thousand. The monthly death rate is something like 1.8, so it's just below the what I would expect, the death rate. Yes, I ruined it for you by doing math.
Consider that these people are
old,
like elderly.
They're going to be older.
Oh, they're old.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't actually.
No, well, who runs for office who runs for local council in Germany?
I don't know.
It's going to be people with lots of fucking
50,
time on their hands.
60, 70-year-olds.
It's going to be the older. It's going to be people who are skewing older.
Yeah, very rarely you get the younger candidate.
Yeah, you'll get a couple of hot AFD girls, and other than that, they'll all be Jerrys. Oh shit, they'll be double Jerrys. They'll be geriatric Jerrys. Citizens of Ireland, the time for change is now.
You can just. Yeah, I was gonna say you can just play it.
Sorry, friend of the show, Conor McGregor.
Here today outside the office of the Taoiseach in Taoiseach, where we are over 200 days into the formation of current government. In these times, this government has cost us our peace of mind, our security, our hope for the future, and the general well-being of Irish citizens nationwide has decreased dramatically, whereby we have seen the homelessness of Irish children risen to levels unprecedented, proving this government's refusal to abide by and respect our proclamation, and where all children of Ireland are to be cherished. Instead, our children abandoned. This incompetent failure of future generations has been accompanied with an intense influx of mass migration into an already severed system. Our tourism has sharply declined, while danger on our streets has risen. Ireland, as a master of martial combat, a solution-driven man, you will hear me speak on a problem but once. Then it is action towards solution. I urge all our citizens to be of the same. Today, Ireland, I am
Tim wrote this for him.
outside these gates of these appointed officials.
I wish I wrote this.
But as your head of state, you empower me to enter these buildings on your behalf. A president face to face with government officials with only one priority.
Breaking jaws.
To ensure that the country our founding fathers gave their life for is strictly adhered to on behalf of its citizens. Ireland, under my tenure, the will of the people will be heard. Ireland, under my tenure, we will return important articles of our Constitution prior, and thus again aligning with Padraig Pearse's proclamation, in that we declare the right of the people of Ireland to the ownership of Ireland, and to the unfettered control of Irish destinies, to be sovereign and indefeasible. Irish men and Irish women, in the name of God and of the dead generations from which you received her old tradition of nationhood, Ireland, through us, summons her children to her flag and strikes for her freedom. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen.
You know what Patria Fili?
Based. Yeah, he's got to be nominated by a local representative. So,
yep.
The notion that rights don't come from laws and don't come from the government, but come from the creator, that's what the Iranian government believes. So
what
the
founding
statement
fathers
that
believed.
our rights do not come from our laws or our governments is extremely troubling.
So Senator Kane said
says
in this
creator,
hearing
so whether that's God or
that
the
he
Big Bang is
found
up
it
to
a
you.
radical and dangerous notion that you would say our rights came from God and not from government. I just walked into the hearing as he was saying that, and I almost fell out of my chair. Because that...
Which was it, Ted? Were you sitting down or were you walking in? Because you can't fall out of your chair if you're walking in.
Radical and dangerous...
See, lying Ted.
Notion, in his words, is literally the founding principle upon which the United States of America was created. And if you do not believe me,
I'm getting Picard
you made
vibes from
reference
that.
to this, Mr. Barnes, then you can believe perhaps the most prominent Virginian to ever serve, Thomas Jefferson, who wrote in the...
You should have paused there, because it sounds like he's talking about a prominent Virginian who served Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, you mean
and
the maid?
not actually Thomas Jefferson.
The housemaid.
Declaration of
many
Independence,
black
we
children.
hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal, and that they are endowed by their creator.
Yeah.
Not by government, not by the Democratic National Committee, but by God.
Well,
yep.
That was
then
created.
that's
yes.
that part's up to you, but it's
The reason he used created because other religions exist.
Well, he used created because that's literally the word that's used in the text. It doesn't say God, but they probably meant
No,
God.
sorry, I'm talking about Jefferson.
Sorry,
Jefferson used the word creator.
Yeah.
Because he's aware that other religions exist.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
And no religion exists.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's RFK Jr.
Medicare will still pay for them, and Medicaid will still
Tell the
pay for them.
head of the CDC that if she refused to sign off on your changes to the childhood vaccine schedule, that she had to resign.
No, I told her that she had to resign because I asked her, are you a trustworthy person? And she said no. So if you had an employee who told you they weren't trustworthy, would you ask them to resign, Senator?
Did she actually say that?
I have no idea.
I would. Are you trustworthy? No. Fuck off.
The worst sports league in the world, in the worst sports league in the world, this is mission accomplished. Caitlin Clark will miss the remainder of the season. Angel Reese hyping up the crowd and no one's there.
Yeah, it's like spot the difference.
Yeah.
I like their fervent belief that if they hospitalize their only cash machine, her popularity will somehow be redistributed to the rest of them. The real winner here is Spirit Airlines. I can't help but notice that since she was injured, the league has treated their TV ratings like top secret national security info. She needs to understand this is a physical league. No, you need to understand that being a physical league was the reason it was a laughingstock sideshow played to half-empty high school gyms for 20 years. The guy at Disney ESPN who forgot to make a contingent on number 22 being there.
I've made a huge mistake.
That $2 billion TV deal is looking like The Big Short. Who could have seen this coming? Me, I saw it coming.
This is Will Arnett's best role.
WNBA ratings draw ranked 1, number 22, so Caitlin Clark. Huge gap, another huge gap. Yet another Grand Canyon-sized gap. 2, green dildo. Huge gap. Nobody gives a fuck. It's funny because it's true. New study. Actually, speaking of sport, I'm gonna have a quick rant before I finish the show. Why is it such a pain in the ass to sign up? Or why is it so much more expensive for me to get fucking like the NFL here than in the US? Why can I not just sign up for fucking NFL Plus here? Why do I have to sign up through fucking Dayo or whatever the fuck it is?
I thought you worked at a TV station.
Yeah. I went to the station that holds the rights to fucking NFL. But
he doesn't work for a streaming service.
I don't work for a streaming service, and that was fucking a decade ago. More than a decade ago at this point. Almost 2 decades ago.
It's just syndication, really.
No, but I'm watching it online. Well, I should just be able to fucking sign up for fucking NBA NFL Plus and watch it.
You know why? Because syndication rights in Australia means that Foxtel has it.
No, but I can watch it. I can watch it in the one place. I can watch it on Dayo. Sign up for it through there, but it costs 40 Australian a month.
Yes.
Syndication. But I can sign up for NFL Plus Premium and pay $79 for the year.
So do that.
Really?
But I can't.
Why not?
Because I'm in Australia.
Yeah, because syndication.
I'm looking at NFL Game Pass and it's $36.99 a month.
Yeah. No, read it again.
$36.99/month.
So I looked at the NFL Game Pass on fucking...
I went to NFL Plus, NFL.com/plus, and then it took me to DAZN.
You know, I mean, you go to here.
Well, I went to NFL.com and it...
Yeah, NFL Plus, and I go subscribe now.
What's what NFL Game
NFL,
Pass.
select subscription.
That's different.
Yearly?
Yeah.
NFL Premium, $79 a year.
All right, sign up now.
I went to the NFL.com/plus and it showed me...
All right.
Like,
so
it won't let me. Like, it'll be like, oh, you're in the wrong country.
Yeah. And so the reason that it costs so much more here is because the reason you can't do it through them is because they've got syndication rights in Australia through someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what NFL took me to.
Because
NFL.com/plus.
This is the Dayo bullshit.
Yeah.
Where you've got to sign up you got to pay up front or in 12 months installments. So you can pay for the whole year, $369, or you pay $36 a month.
I don't have those options there at all. That's totally different. Maybe because you've got an NFL account. I don't.
I haven't signed in.
Neither have I.
I don't sign in. I don't sign into anything on this account except like this account. Like this person.
Mine's totally different.
This identity, for want of a better term. Anyway, just annoying. I should just be able to get NFL Game Pass and watch any game, anytime, anywhere, for the amount of money Americans pay. It's bullshit, fucking.
It's bullshit. Bullshit.
New study reveals fewer Gen Z boys believe in gender equality as parents react shockingly.
It looks like the genders aren't actually...
Let me just scroll up. It looks like Costi was correct. Yes, sport's not for paws. Look, my problem with it is, like, I would happily pay the $300 for the full year. I got no problem with that. But everything I read about Dayo is the experience is garbage compared to the NFL app. That's my problem. Because I'm doing my office at the end of this month. There's TV there, and I thought, it would be good to just be able to have the game on the TV in the corner of the room and just have that as the background noise.
So how much more expensive would it be to get a virtual server in the States and route it all through there?
Oh, I have something in the States that I could probably do, but it's like got limited data.
Okay.
So it'd probably, I can do it. Like technically I can do it, but it'd be a pain in the ass. I've got an address there as well, and I've got an address and a US phone number that I can use, but yeah. So I could get around that stuff if I really needed to, but still, it's annoying. I just want to I don't want to fucking around with that shit, man. I just want to fucking turn my fucking TV and do it.
You just want Netflix and hit the button and it goes.
Yeah. Like I work at this shit. I do this on my Sundays as well. It's annoying enough. Sometimes a man just wants to fucking sit down and watch some goddamn football. British woman 23 is jailed for life in Dubai after making a very stupid mistake. She brought drugs into fucking the UAE. Genius.
Retard
alert. Oh yeah, you done fucked up.
And what's worse, it wasn't even good drugs. Like it wasn't even coke.
Was it ditchweed?
No, it was the stupid fucking what's it called? The synthetic shit.
It says it's not known what she's been convicted of.
Yeah, no, it's the synthetic shit.
Gummies and shit.
Yeah, like the synthetic drugs that aren't they're legal in the UK.
The new
like
party
bitch,
drugs.
go somewhere else. They're not legal.
Like the new party drugs and shit.
Yeah.
All right.
Pramila Jayapal says people have lost faith and don't trust the Supreme Court. Oh no. I had no idea this bill. I'm pretty sure this is one of those bills that will have unintended consequences. This is the Home Buyer Privacy Protection Act. So apparently, home buyer information is no longer for sale. Oh, yep. Wouldn't want people finding out how many homes BlackRock was buying up. Shit, it's obvious.
Yeah, true.
And of course, it's being sold as like, ooh, protection.
Thank you very much. We'll start by signing 3 very important bills. And Will, would you discuss them, please?
Yes, sir. This is H.R. 2808. This is the Home Buyers Privacy Protection Act. The congressman here was the lead sponsor, so I think maybe he
John
probably
Ross, yes.
say more about it than I
John,
can.
please.
Well, it's difficult for Americans to buy a home, particularly after the last 4 years, sir. But with the president's signature today, we're going to make it easy for people to buy a home without getting hassled. For years, their private personal information has been bought and sold in the open market, resulting in them getting innumerable phone calls and text messages. But with your signature today, we're going to put an end to that so that when Americans try to realize the American dream of owning a home, they're able to do so without being harassed.
Sure, that's what it means. That's why this is a bill that passed out of committee 46-0. Why it was passed on a voice vote in the House and a voice vote in the Senate. Oh, sorry, passed through the Senate without amendment by unanimous consent and is now being signed by the president. That is the textbook laws that get passed that have that do absolutely nothing bad. Nothing bad ever was passed with unanimous consent.
No, I'm reading the text of it. It's a 1-page bill, so it basically does what it says.
I've got 6 pages.
Limitation.
Come on.
Treatment.
There.
Limitation.
There.
Section B. If a person requests a consumer report from a consumer reporting agency in connection with a credit transaction involving a residential mortgage loan, that agency may not, based in whole or in part on that request, furnish a consumer report to another person under this subsection unless the transaction consists of a firm offer of credit or insurance and that other person has submitted documentation, blah, 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 consent, etc. So the mortgages were just handing off your credit reports to other companies, even though you hadn't even been offered a mortgage. But now they can only do that if there's an offer.
Anyway, dead man who woke up just as surgeons were about to harvest his organs, and why scientists believe dead patients come back to life.
Yeah, Lazarus syndrome, I think.
There he is. He didn't die.
Hey.
Two Utes murdered a 21-year-old Ute.
Yeah, as I said, U.S. Attorney Janine Pirro. She's not just Judge Janine anymore.
And secret New York City sex doll showroom gives customers a chance to get up and close and personal with plastic partners.
Cool.
No thanks.
I told you, call me when it's Cherry 2000.
It was a good movie.
Or I guess Blade Runner.
Yep.
So when I can get a synthetic, or what was the other one? The game Detroit Become Human. So
yes.
Anyway, have a great week, everyone. No time for the outro, so we're right up against it. So yeah, have a great week, everyone, and I'll see you next week. Happy Father's Day for all the fathers. Bye.
Happy Father's